Asleep already. All right. I'll handle the rest of the work. Asleep already. All right. I'll handle the rest of the work.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi. So, hi. I will be finishing the side story we started yesterday. Hello, Tavina. Hope you're having a good day. Which is Lights to Lake something or something like that. I will not forget it. I will not remember it. You have now read the manhwa in which Gnosis gets drunk and throws up in the garden, which is vitally important. Exactly. I did do that. So that...
Hello,
yeah.
I'm Hayes. I like...
Nothing to add.
Hi.
But yeah, now I know that
Reserved.
both Gnosis and Silberneherze are bad at drinking. So that's important. Oh, look at this. Oh, I think I kind of have both. None of these mean anything to me, by the way. We'll get lava from this one, I'm guessing. Or Popgar. Let's do medic that heals, that would be crazy. Anyways. I did read the manhwa, as was said. I did also read actually the Texas and Lapland one, which was pretty good. They were both kind of short,
I
like
remember how I
the
hid away in the ship's cabins.
that
I
one.
miss those days.
The Chirac people one was on the like
Is the bow on my back?
Yes.
chapters.
I'm back. It's
Nice. Luxurious compared to my safe house.
And the Lapland Texas one was only 4 chapters, so I kinda managed both of them. So how does this exactly work? Oh, huh? Oh, huh? The fact that Lapland and Texas met by Lapland feeding her something she hates. Reconnaissance the scene from Sirakusanu too. No wonder Texas is like sci-fi. Yeah. Okay, so how does Irene work exactly? When this operator is assigned to a training room to train an operator for 5 hours, that operator's next training time is shorter. So what I would want to do is let Irene train someone for 5 hours. No. Huh. And also they're talking about the vineyards spreading to Colombia. Yeah. Oh, the grapes fucking rot or something, spoiled. So that gives training speed, and that just takes away 50%. So technically I would want someone else to train, and then for the last 5 hours I would want to put it to Irene when they are training their second skill, or first or second one. But the first one doesn't take over 5 hours if you have someone speed it up, I think. Interesting. Use repeated for level 1 and 2. Oh, and then you switch for free. That's probably like the easier thing to do. Yeah. Well, right now I'm gonna train free so we can just use Aurora again. Oh, plus I don't have stuff for it. Okay, we'll leave it like this then. I'll get stuff at some point.
So hot in here.
Logos does the same thing. I see. I don't have Logos. That's very like interesting effect. Very useful, I would say. Oh, by the way, I did set up like a thing for my cool VTuber. It's like, yeah. Now, specifically for people on Twitch, you can spend your channel points. I'll do it now just to show it. Yeah. You can spend channel points on this. You can just swap it. What VTuber, etc. Exactly. Exactly which one. Logos for M12 and then I swap to Blana for Master 3. What does she do? I know that I used it at some point, but I don't remember. This operator is assisting a trainer in the training room. Moral consumed per hour +1 when training caster. Operator skill to... Huh? Oh wait, I should have read the first one, right. When this operator is assigned to trainer in the training room, increase the specialization training speed of caster operators by 30% and further by 65% if it's for level 3. Okay, so that's like good for caster, right? Yeah. That's basically plus 95%. That's kind of fucking crazy. She's good at training people. And... right, gotcha. But it's only for casters, no? Oh, wait, no, huh? Okay, so if it's not caster, it still gives just 65, but it is a caster, it's 95, do I get it right? Or does it mean just for caster? Like the 65% is also just for caster. Because that's really good then. I didn't realize how good that was. Because the level 3 is just very long. I just use it for casters not lasting. Okay. So the other ones, it's just whatever is the class. I mean, Lapant also has something special. I mean, that's for Siracusa people. It's like not that interesting. Oh wait, no, I misunderstood. Okay, no, that's actually really good. I misunderstood. Gaps at 7 operators. I do tend to use some Syracusan people in my base. Does it count people that are in like excludes assistants and activity user rooms? Okay. What is this room called? That's dormitory. Activity room are these, right? Right. So if I technically could like locked 5 Syracusan people into dormitory, or well 7 because it caps in at 7 I guess, then I would obviously have less space in dormitory, but that would be kinda neat. But I also am using both Lapland and Texas for here. But it kinda means that they are either here or in the dormitory. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I might do that when I'm like, yeah, actually training someone. 7, well actually that's just 35%. I mean, it's more than most, where am I? It's more than most people because those do give 30%, right? Okay, this is something different. Oh, it's 30% but more when it's level 2. Oh, this is actually, like, I never actually read this too much. Okay, specifically if I want to level up caster or guard, this could in combination be 65%. But if it's... I mean, it's actually still better, as I said, if I do have 7 Syracuse operators, which I don't know if I do, then it's still better than, like, these normal plus 30% ones. Okay, interesting. I'll keep that in mind, but probably won't do anything about it. I don't think that 5% is probably that important. To be fair, it's not like hard to do. I really could just lock 5 people in dormitory and then I always have like the Texas and Lapland. Let me check how many...
Ciao, Doctor.
Where do you see that? It's Archives, Network. And now I want to see where Syracuse is. Can I... I guess... Can I see it here? Probably not. Okay, where is Syracuse? Should be... Yes, next Blood Canyon, I'm so smart. Oh, okay, I do have more than 7. So that's probably something I really might want to do at some point. Anyways, that was a bunch of yapping. I was on Plasma today. I went like probably the earliest I ever was at Plasma. I was there for 7:30, which really meant I had to wake up at 6. Awful. But I got there and it was like basically empty and everything went so fast. It was really nice. Like I arrived, they immediately like took me in, let me go like do the fucking paperwork. They immediately called me to like the doctor, do the checkup on me. They immediately like, I remember going from the like the doctor's office or whatever, going to back to the waiting room, and I didn't even sit down and they already called me to go actually take my plasma. Oh, and we lost the music. So it was like, on the other hand, pretty nice. Like I was completely done in like 50 minutes. Normally it takes over an hour. I then lost on a scratch ticket, but it's cool. I'm used to it. Alright. Well, the plan for today is to finish it. We'll see. If I did basically half yesterday, right? But it's possible that the second half, like the boss stages and shit, tend to probably be longer, I think. I don't know if that's like a rule, but I feel like that's oftentimes the case. So it might be a bit of a longer one, but yesterday we did kind of a shorter one because my fucking whole piece... basically right after the stream I had to restart the PC because shit just wasn't working. It wasn't just Arknights that I couldn't start, and I kinda... No idea what it was. Hopefully it won't happen again. I was wondering if it might have something to do with the VTuber, and I guess it might. But, hopefully it doesn't. And it ran completely fine for like 5.5 hours, right? So hopefully it's not that. Mountain Railway. Facing the problem directly means dealing with surprises that pop up, like the steep and winding uphill slope. I'm back. Lisburn, what are you standing around for? Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember now. Old Turiel's daughter was cooking in the back kitchen, if you wanted some excuse to slip in on over. Look at you, acting like you're doing us a great servant. She used to work as a chef for a nearby restaurant, so it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. Whatever, more importantly, why is the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't even been served yet? Oh, sorry about that. The main reason is that we are a bit overloaded right now. Even though we have upped the kitchen staff, it's still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. There's no need. Who are you? I'm a chief mate to the Saintess, Kchar. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Huh. We are just a bunch of lowly soldiers. No need for the formalities. Leah. Yes, madame? Split the accompanying servants into teams and have them take turns helping in the kitchen. Make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we couldn't possibly have you... There's no need to worry, sir. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still Cherak, and we are all esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintess. As the Lord Viscount has graced enough to extend an invitation to the Saintess, it is only natural that we servants lend our assistance as well. Additionally, pardon me if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. Calm down, Lisburn. The maid's right. We'd probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if we try to help. I know. But if there's any physical labor that needs doing, you just give us a holler, alright? Oh, come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if... I'm on my way. Yeah, I love Kchar as well, she's pretty cool. Thanks, madame. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. I'm back. Leah, I have one more favor to ask of you. Can you please see if the kitchen has free items? If they do, I'd like them to make one additional dish. I'd like a fruit and cheese wrap. Pulling out the old home cooking. But the Saintess normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, just listen to me. Arknights employees seem to be arriving one after another. That's right. The Viscount invited not only the Saintess and Master Anicodes, but also the elders of the Vinebeat Court, as well as the employees of Arknights. And as extravagant as one would expect of a Victorian Viscount. The men's not all show either. He even invited Turiels, head chef of the Burden Peak Hotel. His foul temper isn't something that can be bought with money. It goes to show how well they've gotten on with our people during the month they've been in Cherak. Chug chug. Pig. Chug chug. Rob. Not bad, not bad. You mountain folk sure know how to hold your booze. But you still can't outdrink me. Heh. Who's up next? Those men can get sloshed, even in a place like this. Not to mention quite a few have already ended up under the table. Kchar, what should we do? Well, getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. Gnosis, the Chagata are in position. I have them patrolling the front and rear entrances to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. No need to be nervous. Valais, send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Care for a drink? If you dare, that is. This is some crazy strong stuff. You seriously doing this? As I said, after you. Haha, you got me. You've got guts. I'll give you that. Cheers. Oh yeah, that was the first time I've seen Valais in this side story so far. Pour me another glass. On it. You're not bad. Right. Do we have a hangover remedy? Yeah. Right here. Good. Huh? Director? Enjoy your nap? Yes. That one soldier with a stomach of iron managed to drink him under the table? Yep. That's crazy. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the day. Go rest. Thank you very much. Calling me surprised. I don't expect Arknights STO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you just don't do bottles of strong liquor. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasions in your youth? Don't worry about it. The banquet will start soon, and I'll have Arknights employees help move things along. You're not going to join the conversation, Master Gnosis? Not at the moment. It's their time now. You two. Why are you so taciturn today, Sir Nicodes? Taciturn. I'm pretty sure that's like a word I already googled at some point. Tending not to speak much, okay. That's pretty simple. Is there something on your mind? Or has coming to the banquet soured your mood? Your usual quips and retorts are nowhere to be heard today. I appreciate the Saintess's concern. But it is simply that sitting at the same table as the Saintess is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see. I did not think Sir Nicodes the fierce type, but I stand corrected. I dare not speak out of line. Oh? There are things in this world that even Sir Nicodes dares not do? How nice the weather is today. Perfect day to be holding a banquet, wouldn't you say? Why don't you two go... Even the Saintess high praise. There are naturally many things I'm afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony for Cheragander's statue the day after tomorrow. For such an important occasion, all of Arknights must come together as one, without a single misstep. That being the case, I would recommend that you be throughout and circumspect as well, Sir Nicodes. The completion of Cheragander's statue is of utmost importance to Cherak. Not to mention, we are in the presence of our Victorian guests, who are eager to congratulate us. There is no such thing as too much caution. It is as you say. This Saintess is well versed in all things divine, and the multitude of preparations made for the ceremony are impeccable as well and well thought out. in all respects, a true blessing upon Kcherag. As for the other affairs, all the other affairs, please rest assured that Galantrate will take care of the Vinebeat Court's concerns. Now then, it is certainly reassuring to see the two of you so young and promising. As a reminder, we are not really here to celebrate, but also to discuss a collaboration. Seeing as how you're eloquent as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You have been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Enicodes. Though I rarely go down the mountain, news of Galantrate's exploits are regularly reaching my ears. But please, do not forget this, Sir Enicodes. For thousands of years, Kcherag has relied on hard work and pragmatism from generation to generation to develop our homeland into what it is today. Not utilitarianism, and reckless adventurism. Earth is going through it right now. Yeah, it's not really going how we wanted to. I'm thinking. The Silberneherze will never forget Kcheragandra's admonition of her people. I think they just kind of forgot Harold is here. However, the Saintess must also understand that along with the people of Kcherag's hard work and pragmatism is an indomitable adventuring spirit and the desire to ascend to the highest summits. Utilitarianism. Utilitarianism. Yeah, I gotcha. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external developments. I only hope that your enthusiasm does not lead to you headfirst into danger. Haha, the young truly are so full of energy, but the Saintess is correct. Sometimes stability is in fact necessary. I invited you to the two of you here because I wanted to. I am truly touched by the Saintess's concern. Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in Kcherag must inevitably answer to Kcheragandra's will. Without sufficient faith, it is not true that I would struggle to take even a single step. You're just as awful as you ever were. Ditto. That's the Pokemon. You two. If you have a disagreement, talk it through like adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on to discuss our cooperation. Sir Enicodes, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest Originium ice crystal. The Saintess remains unmoving and speaks bluntly for the first time in a long while. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard. But it seems that even after all these years, our great Sir Enicodes still has not learned to retain his capital. To what does that great Saintess refer? Have your old habits not flared up again? Taking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? Hey Ali, something seems different today. What is it? I showered. Maybe that's the case. You know, I showered. The greater risk, the greater the reward. I hope you won't regret your choices later on down the road. Nobody's going to sneak money under your pillow today. Indeed, that won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of coins, or have to buy candies and snacks on a margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you two. Just one moment, please, your lordship. Fine. I suppose I'll drink to myself for now. Holy Saintess, Silberneherze, I have no intention of involving myself in your private affairs. You showered? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, to be specific, I did shower yesterday, but you know. Thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. 8 months already, thank you. I'm pretty sure I am affiliate for 8 months, so you couldn't even be subbed longer. But if the Saintess has her own thoughts about Cherag's present situation, then recepturing the Duke's offer may be the perfect option for you. Regram yourself. Yeah, I'll work on it. I mean, give me like a week, and I'll be in the similar state as yesterday. What do you mean? Oh, Holy Saintess, might I tell you what I found most impressive about Cherag? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman. Leoness was his name. A young beast in his herd has gotten lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown and left to have supper. And so I waited and finished the treatment. I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. We lit the pot, and he found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound it made when he threw it in. I was sitting to the side of a short bench, still thinking about the young beast, when I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you see all the time in Cherag. But for me, when I saw that young beast returning to the pasture at sunset, the way it found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzling against each other, what I felt at that moment was something I don't know how to describe. Old Leoness told me that burdened beasts recognize the scent of their kin, especially foals, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they will always find their way back by following their mother's scent. That blood bond reminds me of the way people in Cherag view their land. Give me a second, I need to reach for my water bottle. I wonder, I left it in my backpack because, you know, I took it when I was with Plasma. I don't know how this will look at all. Ah, I see, okay. Hi. I also actually have the coffee that I made myself as well. Thank you for explaining the metaphor, Harold. It is very nice of him for dumb people like myself. It reminds me of the way Silberneherze gave up Victoria in all her glory to return to Cherag. You see, your lordship. I see your lordship speaks very highly of Sir Nicodes. It is true that he has made many achievements thus far. But if you are comparing him to a young burden beast returning to his humble land, thinking to his ties with his mother by the name of Chirac, I find that joke quite droll. Also wasn't sure where this metaphor was going. Yeah, I also only kinda got it when he, well, explained it. It is indeed thanks to Sir Nicodes' longing for this homeland that Housecaster decided to fund Karlan trade. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Nicodes greatly treasured the Chirac blood flowing in his veins, he likewise would not come to despise the other half of his blood, the Castor bloodline. Holy Saintess, as I have previously stated, I am not here to stoke conflict. Huh. But at the inception of Karlan trade, it was Castor who extended a helping hand to Sir Nicodes. And now that Sir Nicodes has proven his worth, the Duke believes that it is time to collect a bit of interest. It appears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Nicodes. It's not so complicated, really. What the Duke wants is simply to show off sincerity. Her Grace wishes to see the goodwill from Sir Nicodes, from Karlan trade, and ultimately from Chirac too. A show of sincerity towards the Duke of Castor and towards Victoria. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become more intimate. And if we fail to express such sincerity, Harold puts down his tableware, then walks over to the window and opens it. The cold wind, laced with snow and ice, instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. He quickly closes the window once more. Hahaha, my apologies. The Saintess' question was so incisive. I found myself wanting to breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. Yes, weather metaphor. That being the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Nicodes at this banquet. Why is my presence necessary? Well, you see, I've been eating and drinking remarkably well here. During my morning constitutional, my blood pressure had gone down even as my blood sugar was up a tad. Reminds me, today at Plasma, I had high pressure. They had to re-measure me, which, like, it happened to me in the past, like 2 times. I've donated like 70 times at this point. But hey, it was fine. They just like remeasured it and it was good. So that's good. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But you see, I find the Duke's incessant nagging quite bothersome. Nowadays, Karlan trade has become a pillar of Chirac, and the kinship between the Great Saintess and Sir Nicodes runs deep. I simply wanted to provide an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. I would like you to help me convince Sir Nicodes. I appreciate your lordship's candor. However, everything that has a beginning must also have an end. It is true that Chirac owes much of its current standing to Karlan trade, but if I, as the Saintess, were to say that I know nothing of this, it would simply be avoiding responsibility. If you accept that I am the leader of this nation, then it must follow that I'm also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the ways of the past were wrong. Silberneherze always boasts about how he was the one who chose Cherak's current path. However, to this day, everything in Cherak is the result of decisions that we have collectively made as people, of which I am but one member. Silberneherze himself has no right to rebuke Cherak as she is today. And the same is true for me. I see now. It seems I really ought to try more of Cherak food while I still have the appetite. Please, come with me, both of you. Once again, I must thank you for your hospitality today, my lord. Hope my choice of dishes will suit both of your tastes. They are traditional Cherak dishes that I specifically requested Chef Turiel's prepare. Wow, this cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wrap? And these are even fruit. There are even fruit chunks inside? Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friends, don't be shy. After you, Silberneherze. Very well, if you insist. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Gnosis shouldn't be here. Where is he? Sir, there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? It all makes sense now. It would be unbefitting of the Saintess to personally appear before Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will. Don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, Holy Saintess. It really is that same smell. Which smell? Smell metaphor? Oh. At least a bit of silver lining is that Trilby Escher can't accuse me of doing nothing. I've done what needed doing, and the ceremony is about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Oh right, can't forget to pick up souvenirs for the wife and daughter. And also... Alas, it would be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. Ah, there you are, Madame Degenbrecher. I think that's how you say it. I see you have found yourself a lovely spot. Clean and... Hey, now, don't go. If you want an audience, go talk to Arknights or Gnosis. I'll have nothing to do with your little games. Come now, that's no way to be talking. With all this delicious food entering in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we toast? Nein, danke. I know what that means. That means no thanks. Oh, are you a woman who can handle her drink? I'm much better at handling men who try to ply me with a drink. Shall I prove it to you? Haha, no need. I'll take your word for it. Alright, Lily's in fine shape now. Thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've already arranged the follow-up care, and her little ones are in good health as well. Leona's said to leave one for you to name. I'm glad things worked out. And I'll pass on that last part. Don't have much of a naming sense. Aha, in that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear, naming is a bit of a science in Victoria, and I happen to have a bit of expertise in the field. the little one is a girl, so my suggestion would be to name her Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craig Gavin. I put together my last name, my wife's maiden name, and my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's. I've changed my mind. Her name is Dollar. But I wasn't finished yet, Madame Degenbrecher. Her name is Dollar. But Olivia... Dollar. Alright. Dollar, it's also a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? Even though I still think Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craig Gavin has a bit more charm to it. Nevertheless, I think Leoness will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it is for a Cherag girl. Madame Degenbrecher, I also have another favor to ask of you, presumptuous as it may be. Please, take a look at this. I'm afraid I'll be leaving empty-handed for this business trip. I would at least like to leave a little memento for myself. As a personal note. As I sat back at the station, I'm a huge fan of yours, see? Would you be willing to give me your autograph? You don't seem like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me, pilgrim that I am. Far be it from me to avoid vulgar pleasures. Though the arena is certainly different from the battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime, and I hope you take no offense to me saying that, as none is intended. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse to give this poor old man your autograph, as even he's holding this card out. I've treasured this trading card for a long time, you know? It was a limited release from the first time you won a major. You never released another card. It's darn shame that I can't seem to win your favor no matter what. That aside, when it comes to naming, there's something I've been curious about, and would appreciate if you could shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer if you find it offensive. Degenbrecher, is that your real name? You're certainly brave to ask. Craigovan. I'm a man of few talents, but courage is something I do carry. What if it is? Just consider it scratching the itchy curiosity of your fans, madame. After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major, the origins of the Black Knight, and where her path ultimately led her. Countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question, Madame Degenbrecher. Is your contract with Galantrate about to expire? I do wonder if you'd spare me the honor of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt, the Duke would be more than glad to welcome your arrival, and perhaps we'd even be able to discuss new horizons and cooperation. Is that all you wanted to ask? If that's all you're here for, I've heard you out. Now, if you'll leave me in peace. I spent a decade in Cherag. I'm one of her people. And I plan to live out my days here. Good enough for you? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. I had my own speculations about the answer, but I must admit, it was quite moving to hear it in your own words. Why you didn't even try to dress it up with more local flair. True, I suppose you're dressed with a bit of color. Where do you get the fur color? Oh, this is from a souvenir shop I'm rather partial to. It's quite warm. Alright. It's getting late and the banquet should be drawing to an end soon, and I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win your signature, I do want to say one thing. I enjoyed our chat very much, madame. Please, watch your step, Silberneherze. Arknights, I've brought the car. Thank you, uncle. Are you returning to the mansion? Back to the office. Arknights? What he said. There are still some chores I need to take care of. A long time no see, Uncle Chester. Sanctus. Just call me by name on these occasions. Man, I left this scene. Alright. And yeah, I'm so glad to see you're safe and sound. The next one, gotcha. The feeling is mutual. I'm relieved that you're in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintess, Silberneherze. Very well, my lord. Yes, Holy Saintess? All else aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in Cherag. Thank you for your kind words. Char. Yes, Saintess? Please, have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there's no need for that. The good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. They said they were going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend the banquet. This Viscount actually seems quite respectable. It feels as if he's playing the villain. Though, I trust that's something Silberneherze here can relate to. You flatter me, Saintess. It's getting dark, but be careful on your way back. I don't know if that was a compliment. You too. Saintess. Did you need something else? In the name of Cheragandr, Cherag has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Cheragandr think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? The emphasis on play, at least, yeah. Are you getting cold feet? Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of Oak Cherag. Even I must admit that Cheragandr indeed is the bedrock of this land. We all are but children playing atop her body. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Alright, we're back. I can go the rest of the way myself. Oh, really? It was just a minor miscalculation. Oh, hold on, I need a moment. Certainly. No, not at the main door. Head around the side. What's the problem? Worried someone might see you? Someone might be working overtime. Who'd be working overtime at this hour? Me? And you too, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Gnosis, sit down already. Nobody will see the drunken and indecent behavior of the CTO. If you ask me, you're holding your own image too high as a too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks, Arknights. If anything, you owe Dagenbrecher more overtime pay. He actually owes me a few lives. Too lazy to keep count. The two leaders of Galantrate squatting in the lobby of the company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. Yeah. We'll take a little break. But yeah, then we'll be back to these two drunk people. Burp. Hello, I'm back right as I see two bots getting fucking being here. Very cool. But hi. Gnosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the boost melt his brain? It's not like I got sloshed for your sake. The gunbreaker looks over at Anikodes, who only gives a shrug. What an embarrassment. Drunk Gnosis CG, yes. I can see how that's very important. It's a nice one, yeah. I must say, I really didn't like Gnosis after the first... Exactly, yeah, basically what you're saying. This was the point where I started liking Gnosis. I don't know, yeah, I think he's just portrayed much more likable. I don't know if better, but like a much more likable person. Dagon Pressure hands the canteen of water she brought over to Anicodes, and the latter naturally reaches out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. That was already the case when I was reading the manhwa, by the way. Do you still remember Waldens? Who? The first time you had to carry me and Gnosis back. On that banquet. Yes. Where Gnosis got pissed drunk and you didn't. Yet you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is really a lot tougher these days. Yeah. I did get that out talking about the manhwa, so I'm kind of glad, you know, I read it. I think it's pretty neat. At least he's not passing out all over the place. You sure this one is still conscious? Before you two start bad-mouthing me to my face. Blah. Can you bring me some hangover remedy? The man slumped over one of the steps, does not lift his head, merely stretching his head out towards his ill-spirited friend. Maybe also a bucket, if you could bring one of those. Dagenbrecher raises her eyebrows, then takes a bag of pills out of her pocket and places them in Gnosis's hand. She watches him open up the blister bag with practiced motion and swallow the contents along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. That's a bit better. But this doesn't seem to be the same medicine I took before. It's not a hangover cure. It's a poison I made. Anicodes put me up to it. Yes, quite right. Is that so? Then why am I not dead yet? Doesn't seem like your poison's very effective. Oh, dull. Are you two not just tired of this routine yet? I thought it was pretty funny. It's more fun. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was 3 years ago. Oh, that was years ago. Love these idiots? Yeah, I agree. But, that was a different pill, wasn't it? It didn't look the same as the previous one. Riley sent it. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. Who's Riley? Should I know? Anicodes, it seems that Dagenbrecher has become the most popular of us three among the people of Cherak. Understandable. No clue, gotcha. So it's probably not that important. Notice the promotional pictures of the Black Knight hanging off the Burden Beast billboards by the station. And drawn too. Is that a problem? Of course not. I've become increasingly busy in recent years. And I've neglected many things. Once the situation comes of it, Gnosis and I really need to start going out more often. I have one thing spoiled, so I guess spoiler alert for Anicodes. So I don't know if it happens now or like in the next time story, but I know that he ends up unemployed. So that's something. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. One popular line of speculation is that you have thrown yourself into work as you have been heartbroken over certain things. That's mostly meme. Oh, okay. The mostly is capitalized, so that means something. But yeah, I've seen it in a meme. Like how after getting unemployed he grew up with the fucking altar, right? Won't spoil why it's mostly. Yeah, gotcha. There are quite a few variations too. Want me to give you a rundown? Blur. Damn. If I didn't donate plasma today, I could have gotten drunk as well. Such a shame. Well, I guess I could still get drunk, but I would need just like one shot of something and I would be... That's a waste to save money. I pray you don't choke to death, laughing and vomiting at the same time, Gnosis. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry, before I croak, I'll make sure to puke all over your shoes. So, how did your discussion today go? Reach any agreements? Also, that reminds me, Gnosis should have been, or not should have been, but is now like spending time on the landship, Rose Island landship. Isn't it how it ended? The first Chirac side story? I mean, yeah, I think something like that happened. So, how did your discussion today go? Reach any agreements? It was indeed how it's ended, and it will never be mentioned again. Okay. When it comes to matters concerning Chirac, there aren't actually that many differences between me and the Saintess. Also, his units on the landship is incredibly out of character. Oh, so there's two of them. It's not out of character, it's because it's his... Oh yeah, it's the Damazi cluster. So me and my friends like to joke that he's actually the Damazi cluster, yeah. I wanted to say twin, but it could be a Damazi cluster. That would be really funny if it wasn't a joke, but it was just revealed that that's what happened. What about between you and the girl named Enya? The only problem worth talking about are those that can be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I'd make the same decision every time, and she'd still never feel good about it. We all know that deep down. Say what you will, but you will never tell her to her face, that to her face. You are not much different, Gnosis. You are two peas in a pod. Never saying what needs to be said to the people who need to hear it. Pretty sure what actually happened is that the Gnosis unit was based on how we acted in Break the Ice, but the direction the story went was he's just putting on a show of being a villain. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know what the unit says or anything, so I'm just taking your word for it that he's out of character. Because yeah, I kinda don't have him. Also, you should be playing dead right about now. The lights of the office still shine bright in the night. The heating of the main hall is shut off. The silence spreads freely through the room, along with the cold. Silberneherze's sister? Yes, I've met them... Sisters, so... Yes, I've met them several times. What more do you want me to say? I know nothing about those frolicsome, ever-changing creatures, and certainly I'm not interested in them. Weird misogynist fake gnosis, yeah. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Gnosis retching. Gnosis outer when? A Dagonbreaker, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me too. I might be a bit tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands towards Dagonbreaker at the same time. That unflappable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Dagonbreaker tinge with irritation for some reason. There are still many questions that cannot be answered. But at least here, right in this moment, there's no need to show off, no need for pretense. Dagonbreaker heeds her own will, and slaps each of the two hands in turn. Gah. Oh? Stand up, go home already, if you're drunk. Don't squat here. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Now go. Alright. That took a while. But it's fine.
Any
I have
more
time.
fun things to do,
Admittedly,
Doctor?
I will probably get pretty tired. Because 1, the plasma. And 2, I woke up at like 6. And I definitely did not sleep well even those like 6 hours. The final pull, exactly, yeah, but it's not gonna happen. No, actually it will. It will happen. I will get Pramanix. Right here. Well, I don't think I'm getting Pramanix. If it's Bagel, I'm gonna...
I'm
Okay,
Vanilla,
good.
trainee
Good.
operator from Blacksteel.
There's nothing against Bagel, just the fact that if you called it, it would be like really, really funny. Well, that's 200. I could do like 100 more pulls. I could do that. I could, you know? I really could. I can do it. I don't know if you understand, but I can do it. I'm capable of pulling 100 times. So I could do it. I want to buy Rosmontis, I think. There's like, okay, to be specific, I want Rosmontis, Skadi, and Nerl. Sorry, W, I already have you out there, so I'm kinda good. But Rosmontis is who I'm going for. So, yeah.
Hello, Doctor.
Hi.
I am Elite Operator Rosmontis. Dr. Kaltzit has given her permission. You can give me and my squad orders now. Use my power where
I love her
it
voice
matters.
acting so much. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, right. I forget things easily.
Yeah, I heard.
Please, remind me of anything important.
She kinda sounds exactly like how I would imagine her to talk. Let me go to my base and do some shit
This
in
room
there.
is clean enough, I guess.
Oh, I did not use my drones before. Damn.
Doctor, I happen to have some issues
I need
I'd like
to
discuss
get
with
gold
you.
because I'm
Are
kind of
you
running
available
out.
right now?
I tend to like always swap what I'm getting. I always need to once in a while start getting gold because I just consume more than I do especially when I speed up trading posts, but then I also need these thingies to level people up. Because I always try to get them at least to the like module level. Oh, nice. Thank you, everyone. Alright, I cannot get it yet. Oh, shit. Interesting. Didn't happen to me in a while. That I got everything so fast. But yeah, as I said before, I can't like, one thing is if I get really tired, I might like end, but other than that, I don't think there's anything stopping me, and even if it's like a longer stream, I do plan to finish today.
I remember how I
To be honest, I'm considering double sparking in 6 months, since that's the banner where I actually want both units. 6 months, that's oh, that's right. Next time's Spectre Altar is for 200. Right. Yeah, and 6 months it's Sculptor Enclosure. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say, but I lagged. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I definitely will. Well, I'll definitely want to get both of those. Both Cult Seat and Closure I really want. Definitely. I don't know what I will do, but like I don't really care. That's not that important, right? And I'll see. I'll probably like spark someone as well, because that's like what I do. I would like this way, if I always am able to spark at least one person, then it will take a while, right? But I will at some point have all of them. All of the limited characters. And it seems kinda sustainable with the amount I spent on the game and the fact that I'm still like getting old resources. I calculated it yesterday, but I already at this point have like 350. So, I think I'll be fine for sparking both in 3 months than in 6 months. Yeah, especially since while doing 200, 300 pulls, you're very likely to get several of the older units you might have missed. Yeah. And getting those is also really nice. I remember that it was Atto, I think, where I got super unlucky. Okay, I don't want to say super unlucky, but quite unlucky, because everything I got, like, I don't own that many 6-star units. Like, at this point it's definitely more, but back then, you know, 3 months ago, 3 months is half of the time I'm playing this game, basically. And somehow everyone I got was a dupe. I don't remember exactly who it was, but I think I just got a lot of dupes. But yeah, I don't remember who exactly. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. For 6 stars character, that is. Yeah, Jessica Alter. I think Irene was dead back then as well. I apparently have a Lin dupe, oh my god. Yeah. And dupes in this game just kinda are not that great. Like, you know, cool that I have Lapland Alter dupe, but it's like -1 cost, which is pretty cool. It's really, I guess it's kinda really nice on cheap operators. But, like, who really cares? In HSR, the dupes, like, there is the other problem where they are kinda way too strong, so some characters feel incomplete without it, which is worse. But here it just kinda feels bad to get dupes. But one on a Vanguard or Executor is good, yeah. Honestly real torn, because there are a bunch of non-limited upcoming units I really want. Really, okay. Yeah. It was weird when I started playing Enfield and I was like, what the fuck do you mean her skill is literally 50% stronger if I get a dupe? Yeah. I mean, in HSR, to be fair, I think I've done this only once. But I intentionally rolled or pulled for a dupe, which I don't really do. Like, even if I know it's probably better than doing something else, I would rather have a different character, even if it's like weaker or anything. Even if it's not like a character I love, that I would have a different character. However, I really, the next time Kafka is in HSR, I do just want to get dupes on her. Even if she's not... Actually, she's really strong right now. She got buffed and her teammates also got buffed. So she's actually really good. But also she's just like my favorite character, and it's kinda not even close. But yes, Ima Alter and Medje Quet. I feel like I heard that name somewhere, but I really don't remember. Who you have not met. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know who that is in that case if I haven't met them. Surprising. I did say to you yesterday as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would also pretty like Zima Alter, but I'll see. With the non-limited characters, like, I do have a lot of saved up, and I'm still getting more, so maybe I could just pull on non-limited banner. But other than that, I just feel like I'll hopefully get the older units on them. Her codename nickname is just TT. Cool. But I've memorized her name because I find the lol foreign person name is long and hard to pronounce, joke annoying, so I went to the effort to memorize it. That's nice. I mean, I will probably still call her TT because I kinda call all of them by their code names. But yeah. I do mispronounce probably like so many names, and memorizing is that's not really even about. I guess it is kind of about foreign names, because yeah, I do find like Zima really easy to remember because it's a Czech word, or like it's a word in Czech too. But yeah, like almost operators by name codenames except Ablana and Saluso. Oh yeah, with Ablana I'm like 50-50. I kinda always called her Necras, but since I met her in the story and I always call her Ablana, I'm just like, it's kinda engraved into my brain by this point. With Virtuosa, that's another one that I kinda started going 50-50, that sometimes I call her Victoria... What? Virtuosa, and sometimes Arturia. I combined it. I combined it into fucking... what did I even say? Virturia? That was interesting. Because it turns out Lap is a slur for the ingenious Sami people, which makes the fact that literature story about how cool the Sami are really weird. Huh. And the wildest thing is the wolf she's based on isn't even the Lapland wolf, it's the Finland wolf. That's interesting. Texas is based on Texas wolf. Yeah, I do remember that you told me that. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at my Rasmontes. Oh yeah, also, I think it was 2 days ago actually when I was doing the IS, where I unlocked the Gummy character operator record, but I've figured out that that's actually one of the ones I've already read on the internet. So that was interesting, I don't know. Not really interesting, just something. Gummy is cool, I do like Gummy. I do kinda like Like, I never use it in, like, proper context. I only use it as a joke. Because I don't think there are people who deserve to die, but I just find the, like, picture of her being, like, angry or whatever and saying you deserve to die really funny for some reason. I got spoiled that even though there's not an altar, there is a new Istina's Bride in the upcoming USSG event now. That she's 19 or so. Gotcha. That is neat. I'm really looking forward to that event. I mean, it really played well into like my plans because they literally announced the fact that they are doing USSG event like fucking week, not even a week. Oh, okay. At that point, maybe it wasn't even announced. Maybe it was some sort of a leak or something. But I just read about it. Like after I started making a video about it, which I still haven't made. And I'm working on it for like 3 weeks and I'm still not even done with the script. I'm very slow and very much procrastinating most of the time. But yeah. And I'm hoping we get a new Gummy Sprite too, yeah. Show me the Forbidden Mega Gummy. Yeah.
Oh, I was just looking at a shadow.
Looking forward to the video. I hope it's good. I mean, I kinda like what I've written so far, but I'm just like, okay, it's I mentioned this at some point in the past.
With a foot in the darkness, the light
but
becomes
my
clear.
Previous videos were very much like
see?
my opinions, basically,
You don't belong
you
here.
know, talking about a video game. But now, so it was like pretty easy to write, right? I didn't need to fact check anything, which is like the largest problem. With this, every time before I start writing, basically, I find the part where I basically ended. I like reread it. Then I write the thing, and then I proof check everything if it's correct. And it doesn't sound that bad like this, but exactly actual accountability. Because I don't want to lie. I want to be correct. But there are some things that are, okay, one thing is, like, I did the timeline of specifically, I'm doing Children of Versus, like, you know, I'm not really focusing on whatever happened. Like, I will kind of mention it, but after they joined Rhodes Island, I don't think I'll be mentioning, for example,
Fate.
that Leto strip
it,
took Chera,
confronted
you
it,
know?
and finally strangled it to death.
It's specifically about
You've done the same.
what happened in Peterheim. But yeah, I kind of pieced together the timeline. But with some of them, it's a little bit vaguer than the others, and so yeah, it's kind of sometimes. I'm just worried that I will like release it and I'll get like 100 comments of like, oh shit, you are completely wrong. That didn't happen. You literally lied. You made this up. But yeah, that's if there is something wrong, that's not my intention. I'm just like a little bit stupid. So yeah, Leto story in Rights is so good. Can't wait to see for you to see how it finishes. Yeah, I'm actually quite excited for that. Because I do like Arknights as well. I do like Leto as well. I think the last time we saw them together, it was quite fun. Bears, 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 bears. Exactly. So true. I couldn't say it better. Train hopping. We must all settle our scores sooner or later. Flint. We have a flint now. Ah. Flint is so useful. Yeah. I trust that. That's the Sargon character, right? What happened? What's with all the empty bottles on the floor? Odd. Why was I even sleeping here? Yes, best girl, yay. Rosalind, you're a good kid. Arktosh, you disgrace. Snore. Dad? What did you wake me up for? Can't an old man nap in peace? No, hold on, Dad, when did you get home? Why didn't you let me know you were coming? What happened yesterday? How did we end up sleeping on the floor? Can he not feel it? Like, I'm kinda jealous if he doesn't feel the fucking hangover. If he drank so much that he passed out on the floor, but doesn't have a hangover, I'm really fucking jealous. With your yapping, it's giving me a headache. Sir Master. I'm so glad you're both finally awake. Gula. What happened here? The two of you got drunk and didn't want to stop drinking, and our efforts to convince you to return to your rooms to sleep were in vain. I could only feed 2 more batches of firewood to the furnace so it wouldn't get too cold in here. Sir, do you not remember what happened yesterday? Wait, let me think. Yesterday. I remember I was to prepare for the banquet to celebrate the completion of Cherag's statue. The Saintess asked me to select the best drinks Cherag had to offer, so I was tasting them one by one. And then, after that, I don't remember much. Of course you don't. You were so drunk you couldn't tell people apart, and even tried to toast to a pillar while hugging it. At your age, what an embarrassment. Enough that. Was I not doing it for the Saintess? For Cherag? Gula's still here, so could you ease up on the scolding before I lose any more respect? I always thought respect is something you earn on your own, so why ask me to leave any for you? Forget it, I'll bicker with you no longer. Gula, where is Rosalind? She went up the mountain first thing in the morning, Master. What? She woke up early, while the both of you were still sleeping, and she said to let you sleep a while longer. I thought the same, so I didn't wake you. I guess it's fine for her to just leave like that. Perhaps this was Cheragander's plan for the Paleroches. But a bit different, yeah. They met, they didn't realize, so I guess this meant it was just not meant to be indeed. What are you riddling about now, Dad? I vaguely remember a young girl coming here yesterday, but I did drink too much. I can't remember what she looked like. So, you say her name is was Rosalind? Arktosh, come here. I should not hide this from you. Same as you made your own choices back then. Choice, just one. Singular choice. What should be done next is ultimately up to you. Very ominous. By Cheragander. 3 generations really drank that night away. Even dragged me in with the other guards too. Gah. It's been a long time since I drank so much. And I didn't get any business done at all. Since going roundabout didn't work. Let's just go head on. Judging from the direction, Rosanne probably went up the mountain. Yeah, she did. Oh, this is one of those snowy mountains. It's even more spectacular up close. Chirac Mountains sure are impressive. I'm a little dizzy. Really went overboard on the drinks last night. Wonder if those guys are awake yet. Why didn't the doctor tell me how enthusiastic Chirac people can be? I should give them something as thanks when I get down to the mountain later. Sheesh, it's freezing. The wind's pretty painful. If I remember right, you're supposed to climb up this mountain on your own to prove your faith to Cheragander? Maybe if you weren't wearing a crop top you'd be less cold? Maybe, but she's built different. Plus Ursus is colder, apparently. It's very tall. But since I'm here already, I might as well try. Huh? Oh shit, what the fuck are you doing here? That's not something I expected. The purest air from up in the mountains? Sounds very good to me. Do you take cards here? It's just for tourist A and B. Right, okay. They probably just reused the models, but they are just some random ass tourists. Then give me 2 boxes. Send them to the Burden Peak Hotel, room 606. You got it. Whoa, Sophia, aren't you buying even more stuff? Oh wait, you are buying even more stuff? Didn't you buy 4 boxes of mountain spring water yesterday? How are we going to bring it all back? Remember how Chen was female to receive in Heart of a Surging Flame? I do not. That was ages ago. Don't be silly. Who says we have to bring them home ourselves? I honestly don't even remember Chet being in Heart of the Surging Flame right now. Do I? No, I don't. That was the first summer event, right? I'll send a box each to Linash and Margaret. I probably haven't even bought enough yet. Oh, that reminds me that at the end of Zwillingstrom, Linash was talking with Viviana. Well, she wasn't. It was just female to receive. Okay. Chirac, air, and water are plenty impressive. The Black Knight came here good long ago, so she could be living pretty well now. It's kind of a convenience that these foreign tourists A and B also know Linash and Margaret, right? That's kind of weird, or like probably a different Linash and Margaret, right? But like kind of a coincidence, right? Because there's probably not that many people like. Well, okay, I don't know, maybe it's a common name. But like a group of people who they gave us same models, and then also like they know the same people or the people named the same way. Interesting. feel sorry for the messengers in the wilds of Kazimierz, having to carry a whole box of spring water as Minash treks from village to village, yeah. When does Obscure Wanderer happened? Is it before this? This is exactly 1100, right? But I don't remember. I thought that Near Light happened before Arc 2, but I'm really not sure right now. I think it was Near Light was before second arc, and I'm guessing Obscure Wanderer was kinda right after that, even though it was something that happened. It was the 1097 major. Gotcha. So it was between arc 1 and 2. I'm so smart. I remember shit so well. Cherak's air and waters are plenty impressive. The Black Knight came here a good long while ago, so she should be living pretty well now. Alright, enough of that. I hear you have to climb Cherak Mountain yourself as a show of devotion. Come on, let's get climbing. They do mention as much in the travel brochure. Let's see who can reach the summit first, Sophia. Riley, why didn't you tell them we have a cable car that goes up the mountain? Oh, this is Riley then. The tourists have their own ideas. Who am I to tell them otherwise? Fair enough. Seems like tourists are the only ones who like to climb these days. Yeah, really tough. Come, let's go take the cable car. Really? Won't Cheragander see it as a lack of faith? Nonsense. Cheragander granted us the convenience because she loves her people. Hello Lyra, how are you doing? For me it's going pretty well. I am very tired, admittedly. But everything else, really, really good, I would say. I will, in probably like 10 minutes, go grab myself an energy drink. How's it going for you? Obscure Wanderer is November 27th to December 1st. Oh, really? That was like a really short span of time. But yeah, I'm guessing Mlinash was fucking around for a while longer, since his vacation was like, what, 4 months? But, like, I have no idea, but I just know it was quite a while. Quite a long vacation. Doing good, kinda usual Monday, and returned from working out. I see. Oh, hope that was nice for you. Then we just have no fucking clue what any of them are doing from 1097 to 1100. Makes sense, yeah. Then we see Mlinash, as I said, at the end of Zwillingstrume. Spoilers? Sorry. Yeah. Insisting on climbing should show a lack of faith in Cheragander. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Lyra, this side story is really funny, just letting you know. You should like play it at some point. You're all Cheragander's children. As long as you respect her and keep her in your heart, she will protect us all. Phew, you can't actually ride a cable car up the mountain? Why are tourist spots the same everywhere? I'd better follow the locals. Even though I don't know what it means to have faith in Cheragander at all. But Cheragander must be protecting Cherag, judging by how things are going. Hey, old man in front. Can you tell me where to get cable car tickets? Thanks for pointing the way. First comes Laterano, then I will go back to main story. and in 6 months, maybe I will do the Latvian storyline. You know that Latvian and Laterano storyline are like, you know, they kinda specifically like Zwillingstrume does kinda like connect them together quite notably, I would say. But I will keep it in mind, yeah. I'd love the Chirac storyline. I mean, to be fair, this is just my second side story of it, but I also read the Chirac manhwa. Yes, Zwillingstrume is literally the crossover of Laterano, Latvian, and IS4, yeah. So yeah, you should just like keep that in mind, that if you want to do Laterano and then Latvian in 6 months, that's like, let's fucking go. I guess my Google Doc didn't mention them being connected. Yeah, the Google Doc is, I mean, I didn't look at it too much. I just think specific, like, okay, Zwillingstrume is really directly connected to Hertus de Escapismo, like it happens basically right after that, and they are, yeah, they talk about it often, the events of that one, but it is also very directly following up on the lingering echoes. And also, while it's not as like direct on Near Light as well, or like the, what's it called? Fuck, Kazimier's storyline, but it's not like as direct. It's kind of like, yeah. And then there's IS4 apparently, but like I've done one run of IS4, well, 2 of them, but one of them ended like immediately. But yeah, IS4 as well, apparently. Like they are the things from that you learn about in IS4, but also in Black Forest Dwells a Dream. It's like kind of complicated. It just like really connects a lot of stuff. There are a lot of like characters from all over the place that are important. But I mean, you do you, right? I mean, you already know that I'm judging you anyways. just keep it in mind. That it's like very direct. Like, okay, if you do Zwillingstrume without doing Lingering Echoes is completely spoiled, I would say. You know? I like, yeah. Yeah. Sir, please, hold on. Who are you? What's with the get-up? I'm a reporter from Victoria, you see. I mean, I would never do that. Like doing Zwillingstrume. Oh, right, you... Wait. You were planning... Oh, you weren't counting Zwillingstrume into the Laterano storyline? Oh... I kinda defaulted to thinking that Zwillingstrume is Laterano storyline, but it doesn't count into, like, it is in that storyline, but probably not. Yeah, because it's actually happening in Latvian. I completely, like, I just automatically counted it into the Laterano storyline. Evan Holtz does kinda spend all of Zwillingstrume going, man, how about that plot of Lingering Echoes? Exactly, he does do that. I don't know, in that case, like, what's after that. The next Laterano storyline is Masses Travels, and I don't know how that is connected to Zwillingstrume, because I haven't played it, but I kinda think it is, just from what I know. I think it's at least like a little bit somehow related. You do kinda need to do Zwillingstrume into Laterano storyline, because that's literally where the climax of Federico Arturia happens. Yeah, what Tavina said. Yeah, I mean, as I said, my brain automatically, like, placed it into Laterano storyline. It didn't even occur to me that it is actually, like, officially in the Latvian one. I basically want to do Guide Ahead and Hortus now. Good call, those are amazing. So I can do Master's Travels before doing Master's Travels? After chapter 15, gotcha. If you skip it, it's just like, why is Federico not shooting Arturia right now to all of Master's Travels? I cannot write, no worries, no worries. Okay, now I know that Federico won't be shooting Arturia in Master's Travels, SMH my head spoilers. I mean, I can connect the dots. I know why. I know why. Could be some shooting. When there is Federico, there is shooting. I love Federico. Anyways, I'm a reporter from Victoria, you see. People praise the Cheragander statue. But yeah, I will stop delaying and go. No worries, no worries. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. You have a good rest of your day. Are you actually streaming today, Lyra? If you didn't leave already, are you streaming later? I need to know, it's important to me. I think you do. Maybe, I don't know. Did you make a schedule for this week? Depends on how much energy I have. I see, okay. Damn, you still have pinned the schedule from last week. Damn. Bad streamer. Doesn't even update her schedule. SMH my head. I'm joking, obviously. Okay. When I was having like a schedule like this, I also never fucking changed it. I would probably do it on like Wednesday. But if you have enough energy, we'll see you later, probably. If not, then I will probably write you later anyways on a Discord at least. I did not write my schedule yet because I was waiting to see if I figure out the Arknights. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I myself have time any day. I don't think we have Fort currently, so we can always just like, as Ark suggested, like ask on your Discord or something. There will probably be someone who would join us. People praise the Cheragander statue, but surely building it must have been a waste of resources. I'm currently collecting some... Get lost. My son who works on the statue sends me money every month, and even calls me to tell me how good work is over there. You foreigners are just salty about how wonderful our Cherag is. Then why hasn't he returned? He said he signed some agreement, so he has to stay there. When was it again? Non-disclosure. Do you need an NDA to build a statue? I'm warning you, foreigner. Any more guff out of you and I'll give you a taste of my walking stick. Huh? Where did they go? Praise Cheragander. Brave Burton Beast, brave people. Cheragander guides us to protect our homeland. Huh? The snow here doesn't seem right. Yo. Careful. There's a trap down there. You alright? Oh, Madame Dragonbreaker. When did this hole come from? Where did this hole come from? That trolley must have dug it out to catch game. Many thanks. I would have fallen down the hall if it weren't for you. You're welcome. Do you have business on the mountain today, madame? Anything we can help you with? I have plans with Riley, Leon, and the other guys to go up the mountain today, so just let us know if you need anything. I have a bit of work to do, but I'll be fine on my own. Right, we'll take a short little break. I will go get myself an energy drink. And I will be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hi. I have a bit of work to do, but I'll be fine on my own. Are you and old Riley still drinking with the Victorians? Yeah, we have been competing to see who can drink more, and it's a tie at the moment. None of us are giving up, because it will be an embarrassment for Master Enicodes and the Saintess if we lost to these Victorians. Also, they just suddenly came in here and set up a camp. What do you think is going on? I've no proper education, but even I know sudden flood of people here, all hale and healthy even. can possibly be a good thing. That's why Riley and I were thinking we could keep an eye on them for Silberneherze with the drinking, at the very least. So don't worry, we'll definitely win. Fine, it would be great if you could drink till they puke. Just call me if you can't, don't push yourselves. Did you decide to watch the Victorians on your own? We thought it up with the other villagers. All of us agreed to it. We've been living much better these days, and since we now know how good things can be, we are not gonna let anyone ruin it for us. But madame, I should be honest with you. Just don't get angry with me. Sure, go on. I just wanted to say, these Victorians we have been drinking with, we have come to know them pretty well over the past month, and brushing the other stuff aside, they aren't bad guys. They don't cause too much trouble, even when drunk, and sometimes they come over to help with out with work. There's a guy with bones about as old as mine. He only goes a little mad when he's drunk, but he doesn't do much other than strip off his clothes to try and swim in the snow. I saw his back then. It was in a bad shape. I don't know what he has suffered, but it hurts to even look at. It hurts to think about now. I might as well tell you this. A Victorian Viscount has come to join the celebration for Cheragander's statue, and he's brought his personal army along. Most of them are veterans who have been fighting alongside him for a long time. Oh. There's no need to think too much, just enjoy your drinks together. Huh, I don't get it. What's the difference between a personal and regular army? But they did look far from young, and a few of them seem to have stones growing on their bodies. That should be the stone disease I've seen in the news before. Alright, Patty. Most of the time, nothing happens when you come into contact with it, so you needn't be too worried. But you should still take some precautions. You can go to Rhode Island's office in the city or the newly built hospital for information on how to protect yourself. That we know, so don't you worry, madame. I just wanted to have a chat with you anyways. I wouldn't dare to disturb Silberneherze or Silberneherze. Oh? You're saying I look idle? Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, them sirs are busy with their big projects all day long, so it would be no good for us to disturb them. You help us out regularly, even though you are so busy too. We know you're what? Where do I keep reading one? It's on, not one. On the same side as us. You're one of us. Okay, here is one actually. One of you. Wait, no, I mean, those sirs are our people too. I'm bad with words, but you know what I mean. This guy's kinda relatable. Am I wasting your time with them? It's fine. There's something I need to trouble you and the rest of the mountain for. Just say the word. Help me find a pretentious Victorian. A what? He wears a top hat and a black coat with a collar covering his face. Some gemstones too. It's easy to spot such a conspicuous figure. What's this fella doing with that sort of outfit in Cherag? Who knows? Probably something stupid. Alright, leave it to us. I'll send over Odeon's Burden Beast to the mountain to get any news. Are you serious, Dad? The girl yesterday, she's Rosalind, my daughter. Oh, I doubt I'm wrong. The girl looks just like you and Tatiana too. My eyes are still good enough. I'm not wrong. Really? My daughter? Hahaha, I did say she was a good kid. Good stature and character even. Wonderful. Rosalind, she looks like me? Yes, like me. I remember now. She has the same hair color. Her eyes and mouth are Tatiana's. Especially her eyes, really. They are exactly the same. So pretty. Time flies. Little Rosalind has already grown so big. In just a blink of an eye. Wait, did she go up the mountain? When is she coming back? Will she come back? Arknights, there's something else. We can talk about that later. I have to prepare some gifts for my daughter. I remember she loved baked sweet cheese and beef stew when she was little, so I'm off to buy some now. Maybe get her some alcohol instead. Tatiana, is she here now? Is she here too? Does she not want to see me? Then alright. Alright, no matter. I'll head straight up the mountain and give them to Rosalind. And then I'll ask her about Tatiana. Arknights. What is it? I need to hurry. Stop right there. Just stay. You need to hear this. Arknights stops in his tracks from his father's yelling, and an ill omen stirs uncontrollably in his heart. Perhaps it's his hangover, but a sudden headache descends on him. His stomach seems to drop to the floor, and his back feels as if something cold is creeping up on him. Only now does Arknights realize his father's back, which he has not seen in a long time, is slightly stooped, like a wilting tree, no longer tall and upright as he remembered. But the dry and aged voice of the devotee continues, undeterred by Arknights' panic. Rosalind told me she and her mother had been living in Ursa since they left. She was too young to remember anything of this place. She said she never knew who her father was, all the time she grew up. And this time she's here not only to see out Cheragander's statue, but also she brought back her mother's remains. The omen always seems to bear out. The wind and snow roaring outside their home, the flames flickering inside the furnace, and even their indistinguishable breathing all seems to freeze for a moment. Well, it was never said it was her remains. What? Remains? What do you mean? But Tatiana was so young. How could she? I don't believe it. How can that be? I heard it from the girl myself. What happened back then? It was a clan of Belleroge that failed mother and daughter. I carry the shame in my heart, but not regret. What about you, Arknights? Fine, it doesn't matter what you want to say. There's no point telling me. Your father is no perfect man, nor a saint, and certainly not the victim here. Let me open my drink. Must say I today already drank a lot of sweet drinks. I got... let me show you. Not that it means anything, but... At Plasma, I got like this Mirinda. It's... I don't know if it's like common drink in other countries. But it's like orange soda, basically. Very simple. It's orange soda, yeah. And I got 2 cans for free at Plasma. And I don't normally, like, I do drink my energy drinks, which are sweet drinks, but normally I don't really drink soda. Except, yeah. 2 energy drinks counts as soda? Probably. They probably do. This old man is too old to hear you out, let alone offer any advice. I only wish to spend the rest of my days sweeping the dust at Cherak's feet. In Australia, we call them fizzy drink or soft drinks. I thought soft drinks is like everything that's not alcoholic. I guess that those are non-alcoholic drinks, but for some reason I thought like even water is a soft drink. Anyways, oh yeah, it's basically Fanta. It is basically Fanta, just different. Honestly, I think better. But maybe I'm biased. I don't think it's like a Czech thing, but I very much think it's not common like outside of like maybe Central Europe or something. Yeah, I don't know who made this. But in technically yes, but in practice we only call soda soft drinks, otherwise you just call it juice or water. Makes sense. I do drink juices somewhat regularly, but they are extremely expensive. I very much only drink them when my mom buys them. Let me look up Mirinda. Just to find some fun fact about this drink. Okay, it apparently is a Spanish drink, but has like global distribution. Oh, it's distributed by PepsiCo, so I'm guessing just from the name that that's the same company that does Pepsi. But yeah, it's maybe like less common in other countries. I'm just guessing here still, just because I don't know. I feel like I've never heard people think about that when they are talking about the drinks. PepsiCo makes a lot of stuff, makes sense. Well, it's like super common here. It's also like the cheaper variant, and as I said, maybe I'm biased because it's cheaper as well, to be fair. Like, I do think cheap stuff can taste good. Not always, that's not always the case, right? But whenever I buy something cheaper, I do feel better about it, which I think can affect how I view the taste as well. And specifically in this case, I got it for free. So I'm actually there are only like, I don't want to say only like few drinks, but the plasma where I'm going, there's Mirinda, there's Pepsi, and there's some kind of an iced tea. And again, I'm guessing PepsiCo makes Pepsi. So maybe the plasma center is just cooperating with PepsiCo or something like that, since we just get those for free. Because it might just be like their drinks that they have there, because there's not like just like a normal Coke or like other common drinks that we have here. Anyways, I only wish to spend the rest of my days sweeping the dust at the Cheragander's feet. But you should think carefully. Tatiana, Rosalind. Sir, Master. Matriarch Ratatus is here. She says there's something urgent to discuss. This place leaks of booze. I wonder why. The ceremony's tomorrow, Arktosh. Don't you drink too much and ruin it all? I'm in no mood to play with you. Just tell me what happened. You're not the type to make social calls, Ratatos. You sure know me well. Fine, I'll get straight to the point, Arktosh. I came here to tip you off. I still recall that you married an Ursine woman, despite your family objections, and even had a child with her. Something happened to the Silberneherze, and soon after your wife left Chirac with the daughter in tow. This affair was kept within the Tri-clans, but it was no secret to us. I see your nose is as sharp as ever. I'll take it as a compliment. I'm here to tell you about your daughter, the girl named Rosalind. What happened to her? You better not be taking advantage of the situation. You better not be taking advantage of the situation. She has nothing to do with our clan business. I'm not here to settle any old scores, but her untimely return is really unfortunate. Do you know where she is right now? She's probably already in the sights of the Victorian spy. I wonder why. Weren't they intentionally like trying to distract the spy with Rosalind? Or was that someone else? I think that was Ratatos, right? With some other people as well. Finally, they were okay. But the cable car only goes up this far, and I have to climb the rest myself? Well, the summit isn't that far anyway. I could still see a few tourists earlier, but now there's no one else around. White everywhere. Sheesh, it's a little scary. Huh? How unlucky. What was that? Ever since I came to Chirac, not a single thing has gone smoothly. Who's that? Come out. Don't think you can scare me. Is that a hole? Who could be so bored as to dig a hole by the trail? No, this can't be just a hole. It's a trap. Sure enough, a trap indeed. Watch your steps, madame. Also, if it's not too much a bother, could I trouble you to pull me up? He's a fucking dumbass. I thought we'll pull him up, not fight. Okay.
Yes, I've noted the mission location and
Whoa.
objectives.
None of these emergency heaters are operating, and we need to use them, eh? Are all of these mountain burden beasts frozen solid? Yeah. Lucky, we prepared some flint in advance. We can strike it to get inactive emergency heaters working. Be careful, when lighting up, if we thaw the ice these mountain burden beans are stuck in, they will wake up and bother us. Oh shit, I need someone to stand there.
Suzie, cover me.
Follow me!
Just to make sure, you know. Oh, right. Damn it.
Draw swords.
Divine judgment!
Divine Judgment.
Got it. Shut up.
This is kinda rough.
I only do what I need to.
No, Texas! Oh, right, Fia. Oh my god, I'm throwing. I didn't even... Okay, yeah, that's a reset. Yeah. Fuck.
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
That was a very fast loss.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Draw swords.
Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell. To share with all of you.
Got it. I only do what I need to.
Oh, shit.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, I'm like really bad at this. As an aside, I found out that they will be
Sorry.
rotating out the
I was
tokens
careless
you
this
can
time.
buy
I'll remedy it somehow.
into that certificate store in 6 months or so. So now I gotta spend like 4 weeks farming red cells to buy all of them. Buy them sometime. Wait, you mean...
Howdy, boss.
Oh wait, I'm full on sanity, fuck. You mean... These thingies, yeah? So, yeah, they are definitely worth buying. Those are pretty good. Like, I'm guessing like all of them, but I don't really need like the 4 stars one. Yeah. And is every... That's kinda OP, wait. So, this just gives you a dupe, right? If I understand correctly, I never used them. This just gives you like a dupe of a character. It's kinda OP. Okay, maybe not OP, but yeah. Can you use it on limited characters as well, for example? It's kinda crazy. Oh wait, 4 tokens is a dupe. Well, that's still pretty good. But it's significantly less. Well, specifically 4 times less. And yes, oh yeah. Event available coming soon, interesting. That's why I need them to upgrade Neural and Text Alter. Gotcha. I wonder what I would use it on.
We're heading up. It'll be faster by rooftop.
Honestly, it seems like a type of resource that I will just stockpile forever for the rest of days.
Let's begin. We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Ah, I didn't manage to use it.
Got it. You can't stop me. What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Oh, right, I did it again. Fuck, I'm throwing. Not really, actually. Now I am
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to put that
actually killing this virgin beast. So there was a guard and a specialist one, right? With the tokens that we talked about. So I could like... I could put it to like... I guess it would make sense to... Oh shit, I'm throwing. Nice, okay. I need to like pay attention, I think. Maybe that's like a good goal. Good thing to do. Text Alter, X2 Alter, probably yes. I'm thinking the same, yeah. Already do have few dupes on X2 Alter.
Sights locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
We're gonna do it.
I think I got her like 3 times. I will check. Well, I don't have any dupes on Texas Alter, so I think Texas Alter first dupe is kinda good because she's like a fast redeploy executor, I think is the subclass. So I think her first dupe is probably pretty good. -1 cost, right? I'm guessing. Because that tends to be the first dupe. Gotcha. Grab my hand. But I need to look what is the next dupe for X-Alto before I check. I'm sad I didn't get any X2CI dupes. Yeah, I got a bunch. I just had to go full 300 to get a single. That's brutal. I went 300, but I think I got like 2 of them, and then I got the third one on the 300, if I remember correctly. But as I said, I will check. I will also tell Lyra and Ark that this is changing, so thanks for the information. So they go farm it. Alright. We met on the train back there, but I never imagined you'd save my life here. How fortunate for you to be here to lend me a hand. Who knows how long I would be stuck in here otherwise. Thank you very, very much for your altruistic assistance, Madame Rosalind Tatyavnovna Larina. Full name? Well, okay, this is something I know about Russian language. But I find it cool. Normally, the middle name is after your father. So, if that was the case, she would be like Rosalind Arkdoshiovna Larina. But she has it after her mother, which is neat, since I guess she lived with her mother. So yeah. Well, wasn't much. Don't mention it. You definitely don't look like a local, so I'm guessing you are a tourist going up the mountain? Precisely. So why didn't you follow the main road, instead of falling into a pitfall out here in the forest? What were you gonna do if I didn't happen to pass by? I was merely attracted by the scenic view, and didn't expect to run into a trap like this in the snow. If you hadn't happened by, perhaps I would have stayed here for a while longer. I'd calm down first before figuring out a way to climb out myself. But now I see how fortunate I am. Madame Larina, are you going to continue your journey up the mountain? Huh? Yeah, I am. We could travel together for a while, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like to admire the view of Chirag's mountains from the summit as well. Sure. I don't mind, let's go. We still have a long way to the top. That was Riley. I just checked out traps and saw a pitfall collapsed, though thought we got something. But when I took a look, there was nothing inside, guessing it might have escaped. Did you see that man who passed by earlier? Doesn't he look like the guy Turiels asked us to look out for? You mean the one Degenbrecher asked us to find? All dressed in black, pretentious looking, wearing a hat and hiding his face. No doubt about it. Come, let's hurry back and tell Degenbrecher. Hey, say, I still don't know your name. Aren't you guys pretty particular about introducing yourselves when you first meet? An oversight on my part. You may call me John Smith, or anything you prefer. Dumbass. John? The name John Smith. What do you think of it? Sounds right out of a spy movie I watched with the doctor. Yeah, that was definitely the name of the spy guy. Remember, he had a really pretty sidekick too, So, John, you... Never mind. Coming to this makeout point all along means you're definitely single. A fascinating coincidence. Right? Alright, let's get back on track. I figure we still have a while to go before the summit. I heard it gets colder the higher you go, and it gets harder to breathe too. So you tired yet? Need a break? Please don't worry about me. Do you need to rest, Madame Larina? Nah, I'm good. You've got some real stamina, huh, Mr. Spy? Haha. Seems like you really deceived him. I fabricated no lies, Degenbrecher. There's no slipping your average falsehood by a Trilby Escher collecting information for his duke. But I'm fully aware that these types usually know suspicion best. The heir to the Baleroach clan has secretly returned to the country. It is, in reality, he first discovered by himself, so he'll believe it. And we'll definitely be watching Rosalind Tatianovna Larina. Your guesses are always right. The girl's already on the mountain, and Ratatos has contacted Arktos. I hear tell the Trilby Escher is also on his way up. He's hiding from me. No matter. Just make sure he remains focused on the girl. It's time for you to move as well. Fine, I'll treat it as an after-meal exercise. However, are you sure the doctor won't mind you letting the Trilby Escher close to the girl? He's a spy, not an assassin. What he's after is information, not a life. Is that how you plan to explain it to the doctor? To the doctor, I shall offer my apologies. Wow, thanks. That's really valuable. How about you give us, like, a bottle of that fancy wine, huh? You certainly owe them. How I act is unimportant. Rather, I'm more curious. Degenbrecher, you remember the doctor? Sharp's a good opponent, stronger than most of these clumsy knights. Those clumsy knights. There's no harm in noting down someone who has the respect of a warrior like that, and can also make you suffer. You're curious about the doctor? You could put it that way. Alright, the idle chatter stops here. I'm going to work. Hurrah! We are finally here. Ooh, we must have climbed a few hours. I'm beat. No wonder everyone quits halfway. That was exhausting. Though, the view up here is really pretty, isn't it? Isn't that like Silberneherze over there? Hahaha, the Cherakander statue looks smaller than my thumb from up here. Like Silberneherze freezes over into winter and resembles a pure and clear gemstone when viewed from its peak. This peak. As such, the locals have believed the lake is a precious stone bestowed by Cherakander. Truly a view you can only see from such a height. It does look like a gem. Oh, you can even see the station over there. Huh. There's actually plenty of railroads in Cherag, but the trains all look like toys from here. I wouldn't call this plenty for a country that's still developing. It might seem like a lot, but that's because like Silberneherze and the Cheragander statue are here. There might be more roads around Caroline currently, but the operating lines will all pass through and transfer here. They will, one day. Hey John, you still with us? I need a favor. Can you help me see if there are 2 trees growing into each other around here? They should be old, with intertwining branches, and they look pretty strange too. It would be my pleasure. Appreciate it. You know, John, aren't you curious why I'm looking for those trees? Or what I'm doing up here on the mountain? I mulled it over and decided to handle things the old-fashioned way. What? Fess up and don't move. What is the meaning of this, Madame Larina? You're not supposed to say that line yet. I haven't even done anything to you. Spit it out though. You have been following me for ages. Just following... what are you after here? Never had little food for a second? Yeah. I don't understand. Quit playing dumb. I don't remember telling you my name. Yeah, that is true. I was kinda wondering, how does he know her full name? Well, okay, no. I think it's kinda... I wasn't wondering how does he know her full name, but the fact that he told her that he knows it, kinda weird. This is a misunderstanding. You know, the Viscount Harold Craigovon and I have history together, and it was he who told me your name. I don't think that guy knows her full name either. Oh? You think I'm stupid? I never told him my full name either, yeah. And you managed to climb up the summit without taking a single break. There's no way you could have fallen into a simple hunter's trap. Even if you did, you could have just climbed out. Anna and the girls always tell me to think before I act, but I have to say, sometimes there's no use in thinking too much either. You are much more careful than I expected, Madame Larina. So you admit it? John Smith is probably a fake name too, right? Maybe you really are a spy? What if I said yes? Then you'd be pretty bad at your job. Yeah. Because even I could tell something was up. Your accusation is absolutely correct. I am terrible at my job. It's true, I've been quite careless, and life in Chirag has made me so. Right? Yeah. Even a dumbass like Leto did figure it out. I have considerable freedom here, and there aren't many who pose a threat to me. Huh, look at you talk. I'm warning you. You'd better behave, and don't move an inch. You're standing on the edge of a cliff. There's nothing but snow under your feet. I just have to stomp my feet to send you falling, and I can't promise I'll get you if that happens. Alright, Madame Larina, I'll come clean. Yesterday... Victorian scum. Aktosh is here. You stay away from her. Whoa! Where did you come from? Wait, watch your footfalls. The snow... Wow! Rosalind, grab my... It's somewhat funny, but Arktosh is clearly charging towards me. Could Rosalind really have come here for something? No matter, he's coming, and I can only jump. The Black Knight. all rested up? Not yet. That's not good. You'll be less fun to fight. Going straight into it. Problem with that? I'll get straight to my point too then. You convinced the Viscount that everything on the train was a misunderstanding. I was only half convinced at the time. But now, I know that even the stately Black Knight tells lies. That only proves that you don't know me at all. There's still time to turn around and go down the mountain for a nice lunch. I'm sorry, but I tend to throw myself fully into my work.
May my hail of bullets bring you
Alrighty.
eternal peace.
Treasure is a fucking dumbass.
Doctor, there's new movement on the
I wanted
tides.
to check my
need to talk.
Exu. Okay, yeah, I got... Oh shit, that means I got 4, right? Because like the first one, like just having her, and then the 3 lines is like 3 dupes, that's how it works, yeah. So I got her 4 times in that case, that's kinda crazy. Well, one of them, as I said, was from getting to 300, obviously, but yeah, still a lot. So the next dupe with improved first talent. And her first talent is the HP recovering. In addition, there's a chance to bombard the enemies. I guess why doesn't it say how it will improve the first talent? Wouldn't that be kinda useful if it told me what exactly it... Wait, it said... Yeah, I'm reading talent. Just this number increases to 200. It doesn't change like the chance or the HP recovery. Well, I mean, that's, I guess, a solid damage increase. But I guess it's solid. As I said, I mean, the dupes are not that great. I mean, it's a solid damage increase, you know? And then if it was Texas, it's just -1, right? Yeah. About 8% damage. It's like very little. But it's something. Then there was Guard, which I could like use it for Sakiko, for example, which might be a good call because like I'm not gonna get dupes for her unless they do like a rerun of that banner, and she is very strong. I didn't use her too much still, to be fair, but I do know that she's very strong, so it would kinda make sense to give it to her. But also I have like some other good guards, like Ulpianus is really good, Molinage is apparently very good. But yeah, I think I would go for Sakiko. Okay, still don't know if Texas or Exu Alter, well, Texas Alter or Exu Alter. I think I would go for Texas Alter. I definitely go for a limited operator. Yeah, I mean, Sakiko does count as a limited operator, no? Oh, you mean like not go for OPNs, that's how you meant it. Right, yeah, right. Yeah, it makes sense, it just makes sense. I was just thinking about just guards in general that I have that are strong. I also, like, it is a sign of the fact that I was actually kinda lucky and got Sakiko very early. But I don't have dupes on the... Oh, okay, I have one dupe on Uika Misumi. I don't remember their names. But yeah, I did not get, like, any dupes on Mutsumi Wakaba and just one on Uika Misumi. So... that's kind of sad because I'm not probably gonna get them. But it also, as I said, sign of the fact that I was just really lucky during that banner. Yeah, I'm putting the yellow ovens for crossover 5 stars. That makes sense. I will probably do the same. I'll just farm a lot of red certificates. Let me check, actually. There's also just 4 of them. I think you can also get them from what was it? You could get them from somewhere else, couldn't you? I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. I think not really. Wait, actually. Oh, casual 7,600 certificates. That's painful. Yeah, they are here. Actually, I'm blind. Oh yeah, you can get them for red certificates, but I don't want to do that. Oh, and yeah, contingency contract. You are right. That's where I saw it. Can I buy stuff from contingency contract? Because I did not. Right. I did not spend them. I bought just the stuff that was there back then or something. I don't know. But yeah, I would definitely want to buy these then. But only the red search store was confirmed as being refreshed. Yeah, that makes sense. I just kept this. So I do have wait, so I would need 3,000 to buy 4, right? Is my math correct? Yes, it is. Which I'm, yeah, not. Well, I am close to it, but we'll need to wait for the next seasonal game mode or whatever gives these. Is it just contingency contract? Oh, it is just contingency contract. I thought it's all of the seasonal game modes. Okay, that will take a while then, I'm guessing. But looking forward to next contingency contract. I feel like I'm again significantly stronger than I was on the previous one. On the last one, I know that I fucked up on the contingency contract because I don't, on one of the ones that cycle or whatever, I did manage to get the fucking target, the quest or whatever, but I forgot to click on claim. So fucking stupid. I'm just an idiot. I did finish it but didn't claim the reward. And then the next day it cycled and I couldn't do it anymore. So, pretty stupid. But you know, you learn from your mistakes, so hopefully it won't happen next time. But yeah, I might buy these ones for the collab characters, the yellow ones at least. Because that's for whom I would use them anyways, and it's, well, I need to know. It kind of depends on if these are refreshing as well. I mean, it wasn't confirmed yet, at least. Did these ever reset before, or actually did even the red store ones ever reset before? That's a sort of things that games would do on their anniversary, but it definitely didn't happen on anniversary. Or I could spend it all or some kohl. That's also an option. The red set one reset every 2 years. I don't know, but CC makes sense. Gotcha. Well, I'll keep it in mind. And yeah, we'll see about the next CC. I'm quite excited. I do love that this game is difficult. At least releases content that's difficult. With contingency contract, the health stages and stuff. I guess you can kind of make them easy maybe if you grab Fish Handle and stuff. But I mean, even in contingency contract, you cannot just slap in Vishadel and win. 2 or 3 years, I think. Forgot. Gotcha. Because yeah, in like HSR, you can't. Like I do even endgame content on auto. So like that says something about the game. And like I'm not complaining because I don't find gameplay of that game fun at all. I feel like it's just like way too simple to like yeah, if I do it manually, I do a little bit better.
In a blink of an eye?
But you just have such a little input on the gameplay.
Fine. You can have your rest for now.
So
I'll be waiting here.
it's just you know. But yeah, I just do every endgame mode on auto pretty much, and every time manage like the max stars, at least for like the 3 basic endgame modes. The new one tends that is like harder, but for that one the rewards are also definitely not worth it in my opinion. Like I get the first reward, that's really good, and the other ones are like, yeah, I might get them if but I won't like try hard to get them, if that makes sense. Anyways, which is actually pretty mid in CC because she has to deal with defense 3 times per hit, right? That makes sense, kinda. But yeah, anyways, as I said, I have like some of the strongest operators now. I had even before, but now especially with Lapland Ultra as well. I guess Silverneherze Ultra as well. I will definitely level him up at some point. I did not yet. Where is my guy? I also have Mantra. I actually don't know how strong Mantra is. I just like, if I had to guess, she's like probably good but not overpowered, because if she was overpowered, I feel like I would hear more about her, but I just didn't. I just didn't hear people really talk about her. Mantra is extremely good and considered meta but not OP. Makes sense. Sorta luckiness makes sense, yeah. I kinda don't even know what she does. I'll like get to leveling up at some point, but like, oh my god, there's so much things to level up, and I have no fucking materials ever. Like, whenever there's a side story or like event active, I try to do the seasonal stuff, right? Because there's the store that I try to clear out, and you get materials from that. But I'm doing this instead of farming the materials I need. To be fair, I do need coal, and I think Grindstone and Magnesite ore probably as well. Anyways, that I'm stalling again. To be fair, I can stall for another like 2 minutes probably, because I have to play ads after that. So maybe next
Can I use this place
we
as
will
the
start
backdrop
the
for my next
next
stream?
No?
This
stage
looks
after I played the ads. But yeah, I mean, I did start leveling up Calcite
die
and
today.
Ulpianus, if I remember
a pretty
correctly,
good
but
day,
did
I'd
not get
say.
them to E2. Where are they? Yeah, Calcite and Ulpianus. I used the ticket on Irene because, yeah, it was mostly for her passive in base, and I do like Irene. She might not be as good, like I might have wanted to use it on someone else, but I was like, yeah, I mean, who cares? It takes different materials. To be fair, some people probably do min-max it and just use it on the character who has like the hardest materials to farm for. That kind of makes sense, but yeah, I did not do that. But yeah, I definitely want to get Ulpianus and Calcite to Elite too. I do want to get Calcite's IS module. I do want the new Silberneherze because apparently he's OP. I do want to get Mantra and Reed, and those are like my priority for the near future. And also some modules, because I'm like not really doing modules. I do need to do modules at some point. I did obviously get it for like my Penguin Logistics stream, where I'm only missing Lemon, because her module, actually, where do you get it? I think it's in like chapter 14 or something. Oh, where do you see it? Oh, right here. Oh shit, I can do it at this point. It's chapter 13, not 14. Okay, I will do that soon. Anyways, I have to play ads now. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Anyways, well, I found out that I can get Lemon's thingy, but I'll do that, you know, at some point. Not right now, probably sooner rather than later, but yeah. Don't need that right now. And hopefully I won't need her for this side story. Hopefully I'll manage it with my weak-ass team. Additional ticket. All flukes must be repaid. All actions recorded. Oh, I saw by the way, the new X-Walter skin. That looks pretty good. I'm excited to buy that one. Need to wait only like half a year. So that's cool. Rosalind's rotten girl. You don't want to play with her. She's a freak without a papa. Hahaha. Rosalind's a rotten girl without a papa. That's rude. Love that the Executor X-Walter skin has a black wolf in it. Oh, does it? I don't think I've seen it that much. So I don't know. I'm not a rotten girl. I won't let you call me that. Beat them up. Yeah, exactly. Yo, she hit us first. See, she's a bad kid. Go, let's get her. Get her. The power of lesbians, Exukisu. Yeah. If you wanna fight, you will get one. I'm not scared of you. No, you got it wrong. It only works on Twitch, though. Yeah, it should work like that. I'm not a bad kid. To be fair, I think... Actually, give me a sec. I think 7TV should be able to work on... I mean, it's literally like called 7TV. The thingy that does those emotes. But I think they made it work on YouTube as well. Which is of course swearing and lesbians, exactly. 7TV. I'm pretty sure you can connect it somehow. How would I do that? Active emotes, connections, manage connections. Yeah, YouTube. Oh, okay, YouTube is disabled. I could connect it to Cake. Who's excited to do that? We could stream on Cake. Yippee. But yes, for some reason YouTube is disabled. I don't know. I can like look why is that might be the case, because it shows the YouTube, but it shows it well as disabled, as I said. But yeah. 7TV, if I recommend getting it if you're watching on Twitch at least. It's kind of a cool browser extension. We have a bunch of emotes from there. Like, you know, hi. But also, importantly, Exukisu. It's an important one. Anyways, I'll go back to like the video game. I'm not a bad kid. Oh, right. I'm fine with just my mamochka. I don't need a papa. I don't need a... Huh. Didn't expect I'd fall headfirst into them. The trees, they were here all along. Two trees growing into each other. This has to be them. Okay, that should do it. Now that Mom's business is done, I'll... Gah. Nope, can't climb back up. The snow's too thick, and the hill's too steep to make it back up with my bare hands. There's only this cliff here left to try. Wait, Rosalind. Get away from there. It's dangerous. Okay, I'm getting away. You stay put too. You can't move your legs, right? Just take a rest and don't push yourself. Just a scratch. Not like I'd ever let you fall. Those Victorian bastards actually dragged you into their plans. I won't let them get away with it. So that guy really is a Victorian spy? He didn't actually do anything to me. It will be too late when he does. I'd have beat him so badly he wouldn't dare to set foot on Balaroch land ever again. So if only we didn't have such bad luck. Before we came out of nowhere, I was about to tie the bastard up and teach him a lesson. Whatever. Let's just drop it. Back there, you... I hate it when people take their sweet time beating around the bush, so I'll just ask. So, why did you move to protect me when we fell? And that Victorian guy, what was he talking about? Something to do with who somebody is? Rosalind, I know you might find what I'm about to say hard to accept, but Tatiana and I, your mother and I met on the summit of this mountain. You and Mamochka, you mean you are... that's right. Rosalind, you're my daughter. Wow, rude. What a bad moment to just change a scene. The most unusual guest. What business has you hurrying over here today, Ratatos? You must know exactly what it is, Enikodes. I always call him Enikodes, but it's Enkiodes. I guess I was saying it wrong this whole time, and I will probably continue. Enkiodes maybe. Are you sure you can fool that Victorian Silberneherze with your bait? The smarter a man is, the more confident he is in his own judgment, correct? Yeah, and Silberneherze is a fucking dumbass. That's for sure. But then Enkiodes, they are a warning for you too. Here's a warning for you too. Don't underestimate people. The Victorian spy seems to be pretty misled. He's chasing Arktosh's daughter all right. But I don't think things are gonna keep going that smoothly. What if he doesn't go according to your plans? How are you gonna handle that? You must have some sort of backup plan. Arktosh's daughter decided to return to Cherak, now is indeed outside the scope of our plans. Of course, I couldn't possibly think such an improvised plan would suffice to solve our problem. It sounds like you have something up your sleeve. Let me see. I have a nice scenic gnosis today. He's drunk. He's probably lying with a hangover somewhere. And the bodyguard always at your side. Heard from my sister and brother-in-law she hasn't been helping you train your Chigata recently. You get your information fast, Ratatos. Gnosis and Dagon Brecher naturally have their own jobs to do. And if you are here to see them today, I'm afraid you'll have to leave disappointed. I'm not looking for them. Although, yes, I had a piece of good news for Gnosis, if he was here. Oh? Nothing major. You'll know all about it tomorrow. He's said this before, but I'll personally remind you and Kyodes. You'd better be certain of the things happening below Cheragandra's statue. It's not just about one clan, Silverash. You'd do well to remember that us Browntails also have a stake in it. It's etched into my mind. Whether it would be the Draglands or the Vineweed Court led by the Saintess. Ratatos, you should hold a little more confidence. Whether it be in you, me, Gnosis, or even Degenbrecher. All that we do here is for Cherak's future. That is my firm belief. Run enough laps yet? Yes. Also, I must retrieve my words from earlier, Madame Degenbrecher. What's come into your clever mind, clever little mind now? The Black Knight indeed does not lie. A brazen misunderstanding on my part. I thought young Larina was a key to the plans unfolding in Cherag. Were it not for that, I wouldn't have the slightest intention of establishing contact. And yet so many clues have appeared. Madame, you did not come to block me from approaching Arctos or Assailant. You are here to deepen the misunderstanding, yes? Done talking? Smart people always talk so much. I don't get why. I can't be bothered. Now pick up your weapon. Let me see how sharp Victoria's claws are. No. I surrender. Is there a need for us to fight? This is a complete misunderstanding. You are right. I should head down the mountain for lunch. The Trilby Escher calmly raises his hands and walks past Degenbrecher. But as his back faces hers, he suddenly stops moving. However, this is only a little guess of mine, Madame Degenbrecher. To the best of my knowledge, Enchiodes is not one to act without a purpose. If Madame Larina is truly uninvolved, I believe he wouldn't use her as bait. She's certainly not suspicious, so could it be the Palaroch clan behind it? Could it be there's something amiss with the Palaroch spirits, or rather the transport route here arranged for the alcohol? Madame Larina's appearance was an unexpected affair, and it is precisely because of that you worry that once I meet her, I might just stumble upon Clan Palaroch in the course of my investigation and discover something I shouldn't have. This is why you have performed an entire show for me. Degenbrecher does not answer, and merely raises her weapon, slowly. The Palaroches are in charge of transporting various resources for Cherag. And all transport railways in the country converge on the same spot, Lake Silberneherze. To elaborate, what's important is the island in the middle of the lake underneath the Cheragander statue. Perhaps there are some secrets hidden there. Would an intelligence officer divulge his own answers? No. Everyone has their own strengths. For example, you'd be stronger than most of Victoria. However, You cannot control the subtle expressions you are not even aware you're making. I believe my guess is correct. Dagenbrecher wields her weapon with no mercy in mind, but the Trilby Escher is one step ahead of her. He dodges the blast waves, the snow flying everywhere, and her murderer's intent as he leaps down the mountain. Dagenbrecher gives chase. The Burden Beast observation car is about to depart for Lake Silberneherze. A professionally trained Burden Beast can bring you to every scenic spot and all the best views. Travelers who want to enjoy spectacular vistas go on the way to the lake. Don't miss the chance. I need to head over to Lake Silberneherze. Give me your fastest Burden Beast. You'll have to pay extra for that, sir. Name your price. I'm currently being hunted by a sinister woman, so do me a favor, friend. If someone asks where I went, just tell them you don't know, alright? I've seen something like this before on those discs my daughter sent me. That's the one. Fastest girl I've got. Dakme. And don't worry, sir. My lips are sealed. Many thanks. The Trilby Escher nimbly jumps into the seat on the Burden Beast's back. The beast begins to move and breaks into a run towards the lake. Foreigners are so funny. I'll have to tell my girl about this when she comes back. Have you seen a foreigner dressed in a black coat? It's really happening. Sorry, I didn't... Madame Dagenbrecher? You know me? Don't you remember? When my Takme got stuck in a quagmire while transporting goods last year, you happened to be passing by and pulled her out. Oh, right. That happened. So, you didn't see anyone then? Alright. Then... Wait. That bastard actually called you sinister, and I didn't let him borrow Takme. I'm going to teach him a lesson for sure. He picks up a transceiver. Takme, stop! That's a bad guy. Phew. A Burden Beast's adaptability is not to be underestimated, but a crucial trait is its robust endurance. Perhaps it could serve as a strategic resource. The Burden Beast underneath him suddenly turns restless with impatience. Oh, Madame Dagenbrecher, Takme is over here. Thanks. Gah, have I been caught? Bloody. Grr. Give up already. I'll be watching whatever it is you're up to today. Even if my only desire is to see the local sites. I know Cherak pretty well. I can't be doing this. I'm definitely learning how to ice skate today. I've been saying that for a month already, and summer's already on its way. You'll have to wait for a long time for the lake to freeze over. And that's why I'll definitely get it down today. Okay. Sorry, I need to borrow these for a bit. Hey, my skates. Here, some money for a new pair. During his throughout investigation of Chirac, the Silberneherze has seen many locals skating on the ice underneath the warm winter sun. He's thought that an activity like this could be somewhat enjoyable, and has wanted to try it if he had the time. An opportunity has unexpectedly presented itself to him. But soon, he discovered he has made a gross misjudgment. It's actually difficult, huh? Oh, I can ice skate like a little bit? I mean, I was able to at least not fall, but also I didn't do it for like fucking 5 years, so... I thought you knew how to skate, man. He's obviously new, so unstable. Stable? Oh, I see. Fallen, Silberneherze. Yeah, so that Fallen, one of my favorite bosses of Isaac. Not that he's particularly interesting, but I'm happy to see him because he drops a devil item, which tends to be better than boss items. Always happy to see that guy. Move. Eh? Whoa, someone's flying in from up high. Stability, balance. Right, yes, I've got it. With the loud bang, Dagonbreaker's attack smashes a gigantic hole into the ice surface. The Silberneherze dodges the blow in the nick of time. Whoa, I got it down. How delightful. I'll definitely promote this sport after I return home. Of course, I have to survive the day first. He actually learned how to skate. I've never seen someone get it down that quickly. Is there a spare pair around? Why don't I lend you mine? Thanks. Good things that both of them share sizes, huh? Do you? I do. So fast. We are fighting on ice skates, huh?
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started. Got it.
Follow me!
Shit. I should have made you look to the other side, huh? Idiot. But it's fine. We can deal with this, I think. I guess since I made you
Show me what you got.
face this side, I can at least put like croissant here
Here we are!
instead of here, and now she will be in Sora's range, which is kinda neat. Shit canister. I've definitely seen these guys somewhere before. On dev deals arts damage to all nearby units, inflicting cold and disabling emergency heaters. Sure, you do that.
You can't stop me.
Great view from here.
Oh wait, shit, I didn't notice that this is outside the range. Damn it.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Sure would be a pity if someone silenced your death burst. Yeah, that would be pretty sad if that happened. Damn, someone silenced his death burst. I do love Silence. I do love Silence. Silence is a cool character, but Silence is a really good effect. It can be like kind of niche, right? It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't do anything pretty much, but it can be so strong.
Nice weather today.
I really think that, somewhat related, that Texas Alter is, like, she's very strong, but it's so cool because all of her skills are just really good sometimes. Like, I would say I'm using skill 3 most of the time. Not I would say, that's like the one I mastered and everything, so I do use that one most of the time. But, like, the Silence can be extremely powerful for some stages, and the middle one, that one just deals more damage, right? Like, deals arts damage or something, so that's just, like, better if you want to kill people, and the third one is for stalling, I think, or something like that. Am I saying that right? Because that one stuns. It was more than 20 years ago. And debuffs resistance, so other casters do more. Yeah. I remember that winter was so much colder than in the previous years. The snow never stopped, and the wind was almost strong enough to blow you away. Her S3 stalls, but also it knocks low altitude hovering units out of the sky, which is amazing. Oh, I did not even know that. The weather... I also did not know there is difference in altitudes for fucking hovering units. The weather was not bad, Fuck. The weather was so bad, no one would willingly go outdoors. Everyone stayed inside with their furnaces lit from day to night. There was always tea heating atop the stove for convenient pick-me-ups. The virgin beasts sheds were specifically reinforced before winter came, and the beasts huddled together, hibernating in groups. Time seemed to slow down in Cherak after that year. Every passing day felt like a slug to go through, and yet the subsequent days would bring the same wind and snow. I was still young then, and I just couldn't bear to live that way anymore. I snuck out with a few men in tow that day, with a plan to hunt in the mountains. But the snow overwhelmed us, and there wasn't a single target to be found. I got separated from the others halfway, and could only continue ascending the mountain with all the efforts I could barely master. And then it was here. I met Tatjana on this very spot. So they had, like, Rosalind pretty quickly, right? If this was more than 20 years ago, and she said, I think, something like, I'm almost 20. Went to have a child quite quickly. Yeah, what lousy weather today. Don't even have a single strand of meat beast's hair on my hands. That's going to call me a... Huh? What's that noise? Huh? Who's there? Enough with your tricks. Come out and face me if you have the guts to... Youch. As if responding to Arkstosh's words, a snowball falls from a tree branch up high and hits its head. A clear female voice rings from above. Haha, right on target. Hey, I'm over here. Why didn't you hide, you big dummy? You. Me? What about me? You're a funny guy. Did you think you'd be able to handle in weather this bad? Young man, I'll give you some advice on account of your handsome face. You should hurry home. Arknights raises his head. The snow and wind gradually subside, and bright rays pierce through the entwined branches of the trees before him, casting fragmented shadows on his face. A vaguely female figure seems to pop up from a patch of soft snow. Snowflakes scatter all around as she moves. The young Tatiana smiles as she looks down to meet the young man's gaze below. Arknights suddenly feels his eyes go dry. The snowy white he is so used to is suddenly so dazzling. The sunlight was so bright that day. Saintess, please have a look. The main body of Cheragander's statue was built by us Browntails. It stands about 30 meters tall, and the adamant materials we used ensure no risk of damage for the next century at the very least. Hundreds of devotees volunteered to work together with professional craftsmen to carve out the statue's form you see today, so it's surely the most accurate reconstruction of Cheragander there is. But the face is kinda like it should be thinner. Although everyone was arguing whether Cheragander should be humanoid or not, that boorish Arknights even nearly got into a fight over it. But I guarantee you, from today onwards, the statue will be the most eye-catching attraction in Cheragander. Oh, sure, in Cherag. Thank you all for the hard work. This statue is the best symbol Cherag can show to the outside world, and it couldn't have happened without everyone's efforts. Cheragander will certainly be pleased as well. Especially with you and your sister, Madame Silberneherze. I've heard that both of you spent a lot of efforts on the construction, and practically stayed on site until it was completed. It must have been difficult. Baltic Char, yeah. She's a bit unhappy. It wasn't much, just doing our jobs. It would be really funny if she was like, no, I don't like it. Like specifically to Silberneherze or someone else, you know. I think it should have a thinner face. Besides, it's much easier than being forced to study. Study? No, nothing. Well then, great Saintess, allow me to give you a tour. Please follow me. Saintess, preparations for tomorrow's are complete. You should return to Mount Carlan. You're nagging me again, Char. It's rare I get to leave the mountain, so let me stay for a bit longer. Or are you trying to advise the Saintess on how she should act, just as the elders do, Char? I won't ramble away like they do. Your gravitas only continues to increase, and there is no one to stop you from descending Carlan anymore. Yesterday you came down to meet Anicodes personally. If this happened in the past, the elders would have already raised a swift objection. They merely fear that I, the Saintess, will have my personal inclinations. But it is precisely because there is no one controlling me that I cannot hold any bias, and I won't have any personal biases either. Whether the people here or in the eyes of others, I must represent the whole of Cherak as Saintess, and not any specific faction or clan. Saintess. Even though any goddess, and I don't actually have conflicting opinions on many matters, and can agree on many issues regarding Cherak, it doesn't mean we can be as close as we were, let alone treat each other as siblings. I can't do that, and neither can he. It also includes my own emotions. But it's not just about that. So I thank you for preparing your meal yesterday, Char. But you need not to do that again. Enya. Is it really alright to continue like this, Enya? Even though you're representing Cherak now, there are still many who only know of Garland trade. Clan Silberneherze has already started to dip their fingers in every facet of the country, and will only grow stronger in the future. I have some thoughts on that. What's important right now is to develop Cherak as fast as we can. Some matters are just unavoidable, or things I let slide. We still need entities like Garland trade after all. Besides, I'm fine with Enxiodas keeping himself there for the time being. But won't it be dangerous to continue like that? That's why I have my own plans. Oh, you mean the new school you have been in charge of the past few years? And the reforms over the Vine-Wheat Court? It's been, by the way, like overall pretty cool. Seeing how much this place has changed over the past 3 years. Also, everyone is like trying to scam tourists. That's part of it. It's fortunate I realized we have so many wise people here. Compared to Cherak with the voice of the Soul Saintess or a single clan Silberneherze, wouldn't it be better to have a Cherak with a myriad of voices of Cherakander's people? The tourist scams are extremely important. Yeah, I agree. They need to get money, right? It's the same as prayer. Didn't you say that making your wishes out loud instead of keeping them in your heart would let Cherakander hear them in earnest? There's a great temple post I saw that talks about how rights is important because it shows Cherak in full peacetime. It shows you what they are fighting for. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope more people will get the chance to voice their hopes for Cherak. They're fighting to be able to scam more tourists. This is what I wish for. My prayer to Cheragander. I just want everyone to be extremely careful. If you ever go to Prague, oh my fucking god, you will get scammed. There's so much you can get scammed on. Well, that's a good wish indeed. It will certainly reach Cheragander. Cherag? Yeah, exactly. Like, I wasn't, this didn't happen to me personally, so I just read on it, like, on Reddit or something. Maybe it was, like, a YouTube video. So, I don't know, people might have lied. But there are just, like, apparently restaurants that if you are a Czech person, they will try to basically, like, not exactly kick you out, but basically they want just tourists to eat there because they know they can like scam them easier. because they just like don't know, for example, how much the currency is and stuff like that. Currency is, by the way, it's so fucking annoying whenever you go somewhere. It's just like whenever I buy something in euros, it tends to be kind of difficult to realize how much money it is, because like, yeah. But yeah, that's, I heard that there are just places like that, or that will just sell you stuff, or actually just currency exchange places are a scam. It's actually kind of crazy. I've seen this one. I've seen myself. They will like give you rate that's like, they will give you, I don't actually remember the exact exchange rate, but €1 is like 25 Czech crowns. But they will instead give you like 22 for each euro. Such a bad fucking exchange rate. or maybe there are some that are even worse. And I know that like keep something because it's a job that they are having after all. It's like a business, right? But it will give you such a worse price. I think, by the way, banks make this like easier. Not banks, but like being able to pay with cards. But then there are places that won't let you pay in cards, specifically to scam you. So that's fun. It will certainly reach Cheragander. That's great to hear. Will you help me, Char? Of course, didn't we agree as much already? I'm your maid after all. Thank you, Char. If you really want to thank me, why not? Huh? Oh dear, they are headed this way. Char? Is someone headed our way? Yes, with an aggressive aura to boot. They are fast. They are heading straight here. Feels like a fight is about to erupt. Will there be any issues if that happens near the statue? Who knows? Anyway, you should return, Great Saintess. We also need to send someone to inform Madame Cyrus as well. It will be bad if you or someone else gets hurt. I see. What about you? I will stay. If something happens... Oh, it would be terrible if something happened to damage Cheragander's statue. So let me stay here to keep an eye on things, and I'll make sure nothing big happens to the statue. Char? Hold on, you can't be... She wants to change the statue. Oh, they're here. I'll say no more, Saintess. I have to go watch them. Hey, Char. She's gone. She can't possibly be looking for an opportunity to do a little something to the statue. Is she that unsatisfied with the statue's face? Enya, please. Yeah, she really wants the statue to change. This part's easier to walk in without as many trees around. Careful, the snow ahead is pretty deep. Are you really my papa? I mean, Mamochka said... Tatiana mentioned me? What did she say? Not much. I don't even know I still had a papa until I was grown. I thought he might have died long ago. I thought that was the reason she never mentioned a father, and she never really brought up Cherag before either. We have been just the two of us all these years. I never thought... Really? Maybe she still resented me. As she should have. After all, I was the one who let the both of you down back then. I deserve her resentment. It seems Tatiana lived a good life, even without me. Before I came here, she told me how the snow feels different in Chirac. The snow you find in the mountain summits is different from the snow down here. She told me Chirac is my home too, that even though I grew up in Ursus, I was born here. Tatiana. That sure is something she would say. Was a weirdest sound. It's a pity a thug like me didn't get it back then. I don't get it either. But I remember what she told me. I might have forgotten what happened when I was small, but those experiences didn't just disappear. She always said everything you have been through will always be shaping you as a person. Even if you forget it, its influence remains. She said the Rosalind of today has every stage of her life to thank, and even the little insignificant things have happened in between have also greatly contributed to who I am today. And that's why even if she couldn't make it here, she hoped that I could at least know a part of me came from Chirac. That's what she said, and that's why I'm here. Tatiana. When your mother and I first met here, you could say it was a mutual attraction. It didn't take long for us to fall in love. I'd hoped to marry Tatiana and spend the rest of our lives together. I was really looking forward to it. I've never wanted anything as much as I did to be with her. But it was no easy feat for Chirac back then. But why? If you liked each other, then just stay together. It can't be any simpler than that, right? Yes, it should have been the simplest thing to do. But Rosalind, you don't understand Chirac, or at least the way Chirac was 2 decades ago. We were still secluding ourselves in our little corner of the land, and basically had no contact with outsiders. You don't get catastrophes in Chirac, and everyone thought it was thanks to Chiraganders protecting her people. We believed the place was sacred, unlike the outside world, where catastrophes are commonplace. I've always believed Chirac back then was quiet and peaceful. But the way things are now, I have to admit, we were closed off and blind. Our lives were just farming, herding, and praying to Chiragander. Outsiders were rare to see, and we weren't exactly friendly to them either. So Mamuchka, you know her best. I'm sure. Tatiana was so passionate, frank, ostentatious, and didn't bother to fit in. She captivated me completely. But in the same time, she was too strange and too different from Chirac then. So, are you trying to tell me you held back because of that? You didn't dare to marry a foreigner? Wait, where'd I come into the picture then? You'd help me without marrying her? I'm serious, Bertie. You better not be joking. Rosalind, wait. Don't be hasty. It's not what you think. It didn't happen like that. Easy now. Then what happened? Of course I married your mother. Many objected to it, but it ultimately wasn't an impossible task. After all, the head of Clan Silberneherze married a foreigner too. My marriage would have been an embarrassment for the Pelaroge clan, but I still managed to convince my father, our patriarch at the time, to go through with it. You met him already, Rosalind. It was him who brought you back home yesterday. Even though I was so drunk I didn't recognize you at all. You mean that old man? Is my grandfather? Yes. I appreciate that he ultimately let us marry, and kept it a secret from the others too. One of my biggest regrets is not inviting more guests to our wedding. But Tatiana told me it was fine, that she didn't care about the formalities as long as we loved each other. Nothing else mattered, as long as we could be together for good. And then we had you. The days I spent together with you two were the best I could have ever imagined. But our good times didn't last long. The Silverneherze couple got into an accident soon after you were born. Cherak was already in a state of turmoil due to the Silverneherze reforms, and there were many who regarded them as a thorn in their side. Most didn't dare to challenge the Tri-Clan leaders directly, but attacking a foreigner in private was much easier to do. They said it was an accident, but truth be told, it was far from that simple. I don't know much about it, but I remember the doctor telling me that the Palaroches are conservative. So Clan Palaroch must have been against the reforms too. Yes. I'm not trying to lecture you now, Rosalind, but there are some things you have to have a right to know. It was beneficial for the Palaroches to suppress the Silverneherze then, and I alone could not have changed our decision to do so. So, we Palaroches are the most devout believers and guardians of Cheraganther, while the Browntails are the astute followers who make sensible decisions. While the Silverneherze had gone astray and tried to destroy our faith in vain, putting Cherag in danger. This was how the three clans were seen back then, and also the way the situation really was in Cherag. And I, as the next head of the Palaroch clan, could not harm the family's interests. There was not much I could do. And so you abandoned me and Mamochka? I did not. I never abandoned you, and there is no way I would have abandoned Tatiana. But those people, would they be satisfied with the mere accident? The Silverneherze were dead, and I married an Ursine woman. They didn't know how great Tatiana was, and didn't care for her affection towards Cherag. She was just an Ursine woman in the eyes of many, an outsider representing Cherag's doom. Rosalind, I am a warrior. I've shed so much blood, and have never feared anything. But back then, all I had were sleepless nights. Because I finally came to know fear. I was afraid. The best choice I could make at the time was to have you leave, to go far away from Cherag. Even if we couldn't see each other again, even if I couldn't be by your side anymore. For I knew the two of you could live a normal and peaceful life somewhere at least. Instead of running into any strange accidents somewhere I couldn't see, or even right under my nose. So I wouldn't be left with just an accident. That's the story of me and Tatiana. Rosalind, I owe you and your mothers too much. I, Arktosh, will never deny this. The warrior's weapon falls onto the snow with a muffled sound. Arktosh takes out his poleaxe and throws it at his daughter's feet. Under the sun, it reflects both faces of father and daughter on its blade like a mirror. Resent me, blame me, I deserve it all. Berate me, or even strike me with this axe, I won't dodge. But then, can you give me another chance, Rosalind? I don't mean to make this difficult for you. I just wanted you to know I still love you both. I did then, and I always will. My feelings towards you and your mother have never changed. So, if you're willing, Rosalind, could you call me father just once. Call you father? Rosalind. Go to hell, in your dreams. Rosalind. So you talked yourself in circles for a whole day, just for that? Huh? Violence? Yes, violence is poggers. Cool art. Also, we have to play ads right now. So we'll do kinda just that. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Okay, so to rate Arknights' fucking backstory, fucking idiot. I mean, I like the guy, and I guess it's fucking hard, but he could have just fucking left with them or something. If he was so scared, he could have just gone with them. Also, you don't just ask someone to call you father, you just try to be a good father from now on and hope it happens. You don't say, oh, please call me father, please, please, dumbass. But I still like the guy, so like that, there's that. But yeah. Didn't want to make things difficult for me. You even threw down your rotten axe because you're so sure I wouldn't use it to cut you open, huh? It's pretty funny because like I was actually sympathizing with Arknights, and then Leto does this and I'm like, oh wow, I'm the intended audience for this speech. That makes sense. I mean, I was also sympathizing with him, but at the same time, I like that does like it's tough, but he should have just gone with them or not, or at least like really the end where he fucking said asked her to call him a father. Like, come on, that's like stupid. Also, I have my anti-father bias though, so but that I talked about yesterday. So you know, this just yeah. Again, I still like the guy though. I adore this because it's such an active deconstruction of the same kind of man pain we see people like Vayenvu go through. I guess? Yeah, I guess. No, that's not what I don't care what you meant. You'll see, just keep going, gotcha. It sounds so neat, convincing your family to let you marry, being forced to make us leave. Huh, you think I'm dumb? All I can think of hearing your story is how Mamchka dealt with it all. Yeah, your mom is cool. Left her all alone in a hostile environment for so many years, and she even raised a kid for you. She willingly put herself in danger, even with her life on the line. But you're telling me in the end all she could do was leave? Have you ever considered why she and Ursan had to endure being treated like that in York Cherag? My Mamochka loved to go on adventures. She liked to try new things. She liked to explore anywhere she could. She could even stay in one place for too long. She loved making friends, loved shopping, loved to go or eat all sorts of food. Could your Cherag from 20 years ago even satisfy any of that? Do you care about any of those things at all? Why does it sound like you're the only character in your story, with nothing else? You said she's passionate, that she's frank, but I couldn't tell you were talking about Tatiana Yevgenyevna Larina at all. You're happy as long as you have your wife and daughter by your side? Huh. I'm blown away that you actually had the guts to say that. Tatiana, it was me. It was my... It's too late for tears. Do you know what life in Ursus was like for us? Living peaceful lives somewhere? That's enough for you? Bullshit. Do you know how many people were talking behind our backs when Mamochka was raising me on her own? You couldn't. I grew up without a papa. Do you know how popular fatherless kids are at school? You were bullied? They dared... Save it. No one dared bully me. But listen, it had nothing to do with you. It was thanks to my fists. Even General Zima helped me more than you ever did. Ever since I was small, I knew I had to rely on myself because I didn't have a papa. I knew I had to count on my fists to shut up those cowards who only knew how to use their mouths. Do you know how many fights I got into growing up? How could you even? Rosalind, You don't have to speak. It's pointless anyway. I just wanted to tell you, I don't care whether you were compelled by circumstances or trying to bear whatever burdens you had. Since you are missing from our lives for over a decade, there's no need for you to step up now. My papa failed to show up back when I still wanted one. And now I don't need one anymore. You're still hoping I'll forgive you? Still hoping to use me as a bridge to reconnect with my Mamochka and have her forgive you too. Dream on. Okay, my father wasn't like completely absent from my life. I must say I very much relate to a lot of what she said. And it's... yeah. No, I wouldn't dare make such an unreasonable demand. But I just want to do something for you. No, hold on. Rosalind, what did you just say? Have your mother forgive me? But isn't your mother dead? You're cursing her too? But yeah, much like Wei Yanwu, he's completely centered his own emotions on the matter. Yeah. I see what you mean now, I think. Who told you she was dead, huh? But didn't you say you brought her remains back here? And you have been using past tense? Right, remains. Remains? Okay, I was crying right now, but this is kind of funny now. Oh, hold up, let me check. I mean, what was it? I brought back a token of hers. Man, the Chirac language is hard as hell. I know my pronunciation a little off, and the tenses might be hard, but is it that bad? There's a lot of parents in Arknights who focus on their children and parents as their possessions, tied heavily to the idea of filial piety. Oh, that's the word I know from playing Limpus Company. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... yeah. Nice. Tatiana is still alive. Is she doing well? Super well. She just broke her leg in a fall right before our trip. That's why I'm here on my own. Confucianism fucking loves it. I've definitely heard that word before. I think we learned about that in fucking literature class. But I might be wrong. It's also relevant to have Silberneherze acts, since in filial piety the brothers are superior to the sister. Well, that's rude. Actually, is this word from Arknights? No, from Limpus Company? I think it is. Super well. She just broke her leg in a fall right before our trip. That's why I'm here on my own. But what happened in Chernobog a few years ago? Forget it. You wouldn't understand, even if I told you. Super relevant in Korean culture too, specifically Neo-Confucianism. Let me... The most engages with it, directly with it. Yeah. I do believe that. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, with Limpus, it was the thing with blood fiends, I think, mostly. Right, how they can, like, not really hurt each other, well, they cannot, like, go against their family, like, physically are incapable of it. Not completely, there is an asterisk, let's say. I'll keep it short. I ran into some trouble a few years ago and Mamochka ran straight into catastrophe to find me. I was pretty lucky to get rescued by Rhodes Island, but she contracted oropathy. I knew that because I read the fucking operator record. Arknights is no stranger to this narrative framing. The game has a very common through line of, for lack of a better way to put it, anti-Confucian agenda about the nature of family and parenting. It's a wall of text, holy wall of text. It's something that would be worth on as an essay on its own, but the extremely short version is Confucianist teaching boiled down to a very structured mentality on the nature of the world. So long as everything stays in proper hierarchy, all will be well and prosperity will happen. And that hierarchy is specifically framing around fathers and sons mirrored onto all of society. A father provides for his son and thus his son obeys him. A husband provides for his wife and thus wife obeys him and cares for the family. An older brother sets an example for his younger brother and thus his younger brother follows his path. And by extending this upwards, a ruler provides for his subjects, and so long as he treats them as he should, given their place in the familial structure, they should and must obey him. To be incredibly reductive, Confucianism states that so long as these pieces are in place, so long as the one in charge provides a place for the others below him, and the ones below them obey the one in charge, society will be prosperous and harmonious. I see. Right. And that's something that's like currently in China still like cool. Okay, I'm done posting my girlfriend's essay into your YouTube chat. Okay. I mean, it's cool. It's just a holy wall of text, you know? It's still a major force in both China and Korea, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's kind of present in other cultures as well, maybe just less. But yeah, I see what it is. It's just, yeah, kind of feels like I can just link the whole essay because it's got spoilers for episode 15. Gotcha. It's like kinda rude. Shouldn't be expected to do stuff just because someone provides for you, I don't know, or anything like that. Where Bagel kills Ensiodes. Right, okay. As I said yesterday, I think Bagel just does a lot of these she's ever present, these important events. And then he fucking revives as Silberneherze Alter. How good that... So where do you live now? Rhodes Island? Right, that they can treat telepathy. So are you two staying with them now? Are they treating you well? I know the doctor there. Right. I'll get in contact right away. Give me a break. You can't possibly know the doctor better than I do. Whatever. We will pick this back up later. Another world, and I'll lose my temper again. What's important now is to find out a way out of here. And it's no good to let that Victorian run around either, right? Actually, I came up with an idea that was going to tell you about it, but you interrupted me. A what? How do we get out? Over there. You stand on that spot. But Rosalind, that's just a cliff. Huh? Of course I know that. Leto stands behind the man claiming to be her father. She raises her leg again and kicks him in the back without shred of hesitation. Arknights, completely unaware, has only a split second to look at her with a startled expression before his figure slips and falls down the cliff. Well, since we have a happy music still playing, we know this cliff is safe to fucking fall in from. Ah, Rosalind, careful, it's... oof. Damn, you're pretty loud. Stop yelling. You sound like I was going to end you. I took a look earlier, and a short drop wouldn't do much with all that snow below. What's wrong with you Cherax? Do you guys not do any snow jumping here? Right. Hey, totally unhandsome birdie. Don't forget to settle your child support for the past decade or so. I'll send the bill to your clan later. Heh, that felt great. And now, I'd better tell the doctor and the rest what happened here, just to be safe. Huh, I was supposed to be a tourist here. Though, what the hell am I doing? Laviletto, yeah, she's great. Oh, I got through. Doctor? Are you here yet? Yeah, I'm fine. What do you mean, are you here yet? Interesting. Is Doctor coming? But there's something I need to tell you.
Weaklings.
Yeah, Arknights is a fucking weakling. I do still like the guy, as I said. Perhaps the doctor is also writing to late Silberneherze. Yeah, I mean, it's rides, right? So far, we did only see one ride to the lake. Control malfunction. The safety valve has begun to fail. System-wide errors are sometimes caused by the most inconspicuous part. Hey, mate. Everyone else about has already scarped off. Why are you still here? Shouldn't you have left as well, Madame Cyrus? Do I really have to, just because you tell me to? This statue is a fruit of everyone's labor. If anything happened to it, how could I break the bad news to them? Is the fruits of everyone's labors, or any goddess, and goddesses? No wonder I saw the saintess hold you back just now. Think I saw her tell you something too. You hardly sound surprised. I'm not an idiot. You looked completely blindsided. But how could that possibly be? It's just that, looking at it from this her perspective, the best position she can be in is knowing a little bit, but not too much. And so she sent you to go the last mile for her, huh? Well, what is it then? Of the people currently drawing close, one is Degenbrecher, while the other is Trilby Escher from Victoria. A Trilby Escher? He wouldn't go that far. Did the saintess ask you to stay? Just so you could warn me about this? Let's go with that. Allow me to look after the statue in your stead. This ends here. Sure enough, you are the Black Knight. I will not underestimate you. But this is precisely why you should realize that you cannot best me. Oh? I like the confidence. But my patience runs thin. The way you scurry and flit about has already started to bore me. My apologies, madame. I have been derelict in my duty. If you feel that way... However, if I may speak freely, Madame Degenbrecher, I feel no murderous intent in your swings. You were invincible during your dares and Casimirs. The Black Knight has struck terror into her opponents with her mighty blade, but now you're reduced to using those edgeless toys. These edgeless toys will be enough for the likes of you. I only ever used that Latcanon greatsword in competitions. The sponsors demanded it. The greatsword wielding Latcanon warrior. The artless freak. Call me what you will, it matters not. But it's time to cut this dance short. You seem to have forgotten something. The reason why I started using these Degenbrechers in the first place. That's like her name. Relatedly, Degenbrecher uses the greatsword for her auto attacks, but when using her skills she switches to the Degenbrechers. What are Degenbrechers? I thought it was just her name, I didn't know it means something. What? Well, I'm guessing it's a type of a melee weapon. The frosty bite of her blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. Is it something I should Google? Maybe I should Google it so I can just like see a picture. Okay, it's like a sword with like a saw side. Sword breakers technically, though though what she uses isn't a European Degenbrecher. It's a sword trapping parrying dagger. Oh yeah, okay, I guess it's... Okay, I said sword, it might be like a dagger size. I don't have like a picture for comparing sizes. Also, if you Google Degenbrecher, it mostly shows you the character. A sword trapping parrying dagger, but the Chinese Chen, a thin metal club with a sharp point. But they are both called sword breakers. Gotcha. Hello, Dark Starlight. Hi. Hope you're having a good day. Keep reading. I'm saying she's not using those. Okay. Sure, I will do that. Yeah. At this point, I did keep reading it. I'm order. Order. The frosty bite of her blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. That's the Trevisher saying edgeless. Yeah. It's like it's a club with a point. It's a blunt weapon, but maybe also like a pierce weapon if it's a sharp point. That would make sense. Or something, I don't know, I'm just saying shit. The frosty bite of her blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. We're just talking about weapons, Dark Starlight. So, just so you know, we're talking about weapons. The frigid wind of Chirac stab him, the unfeeling mountain snows crush him, and the ice-cold Degenbrechers slam into him with all the force of a glacier. There's no resisting such an attack. Go. This is but a warning. There are many who wish to cause trouble for Enchiridion, and if I could crash them all that would be a lot less trouble for me. Doing great, got Sulturpus Archetto. Maybe. No idea what that means. From the shop. I see, that's nice. I repeated those words twice for a reason. But unfortunately, there are some people who are much more useful alive than dead. Oh, right, like Archetto is your favorite. Gotcha, okay, that's simple enough. You, for example. Archetto is cool, but I haven't really seen too much of her, and I think the one, like, story collection where she was like kinda like I didn't really care for it too much, but she has a cool design. I also hope I'm not currently fucking misremembering who that is. You, for example. I see. I thank you for your mercy, Madame Degenbrecher. These weapons. I use them for a very simple reason. They have no edge, so it's more easier for me to keep men like you alive. If I were to use a little more force with these blunt weapons, most would become nothing more than mincemeat. That's how it's always been, from the very start. Among those who step up to fight me, many would be easily crushed. It does not matter if you are a caster of Latcanian or a knight of Casimir's. In the end, we are the same. Fate, ideals, grit and perseverance, firm determination, they all fall before sheer brute force. It's hilarious. Being broken too easily is its own complication. The woman who took her weapon's name looks down disdainfully upon the Victorian before her. She had been by no means an easy foe to handle, so it was up to her, and only her, to face him. But even so, it has not been particularly difficult to defeat him. The road from being a destitute, artless nobody to becoming the Black Knight, 3 times consecutive champion, was not an easy one to walk. Compared to that, anything that came after was just a trifle. By your standards as the Black Knight, the natural-born warrior, there can't be many who aren't considered fragile. Hardly. If you had been ever the slightest bit more serious, I would have had to put in a lot more effort. Unfortunately, for me as an intelligence officer, it is not in battle where I have to get serious. Wow, they have really climbed up all the scaffolding. These Silberneherze are skilled indeed. There is not a person in all of Chirac who could scarper from the mountains to this island while getting hunted by the Genbrecher. Wow, interesting, Could there be many such people in Victoria? Truly, there are terrors all about these lands. Indeed, there are terrors all about these lands, and we must cope with them in our own way every day. I have half a mind to find a replacement for myself as a saintess. Oh, perish the thought. Wasn't it you who sought to be saintess in the first place? You truly do resemble your brother in that regard. You both love giving yourself things to do. I'm nothing like him. Oh, yes, alright. He's very much like you, then. Is that better? Char. Yes? Do you still remember our agreement? Which one? This is no time for jokes, Char. Yes, of course. I remember. Cheragadr needs only watch over her people, nothing more. Yes. At the time, I had already begun doing some things under the table. If we depend on her even for this matter, then whether it was him or me, our ideals would be but empty words and bluster. It's not quite so easy being a bystander, you know? I ask her only to be patient for a little while longer. Alright then, although I'm not sure if she can even hear a little agreement. Anyway, I just came to see if we could change the statue a bit, is all. I can't believe you haven't given up on that yet. This is one matter that I'm definitely not giving up on. Yeah, she's a dumbass as well. Everyone here is a dumbass. I really hope it goes well. If she fucking ruins the statue, it would be kinda pretty bad. Wow, I think the statue might be a bit slanted after the Gunbreaker's kick just now. Archetta is the Laterano character with 2-type theme. Like a mix of 2 ice color and being based on griffins, which is a mix of 2 animals. Oh yeah. Then I do remember correctly who she is. But yeah, I haven't really seen much of her. I've seen her in one story collection, in one fucking story of a story collection, right? I think. I do really like her design. That railway sure isn't half bad either. Him grabbing the statue's finger to adjust the balance of his body sure was a surprise. That there's the real deal. Her only appearances are beyond here and Master's Travels. Okay. Well, Master's Travels, I'll get there soon. I'm giving it like 2 months. I think I can get there in 2 months. That sounds reasonable. Do you think they could help me thin out the face a bit? I was too naive from the start, thinking that it didn't matter what I looked like on the outside. Made me not really care much about my appearance. After many interactions with others, my aesthetic sense changed along the people, and so we end up with the look I have today. But those drawings in those ancient tomes persisted all the while. I should have taken those books away from the Edelweiss clan when they were out of the house. Who expected them to suddenly decide to build a statue of Cheragandr anyway? Those two sure climbed up to the top of the statue real quick. Because Cher is so good here, yeah, I agree. That's right. Shave the cheek on that side down a little bit more. Damn it, don't shave down the sides of her hair too. I quite like those. From this angle, it doesn't look half bad though, does it? Where was I? Right, after getting to know Enya, I started to look after my appearance more. I would always go with her when she would sneak out for walks, recommending me various sweet ornaments and trinkets. After who knows how long, I started to like those things myself. Maybe we can replace that lock of hair that got shaved off with the big piece of jewelry. I should write that down somewhere. Yeah. I don't really see any similarity between her and the statue, I must say. Must be tough being a Trilby Asher, looking like he was about to jump down from the top of the head himself, but the Dagenbrecher sent him flying with a mean kick. Dagenbrecher just punting the Trilby Asher, yeah, I mean, he deserves it. Poor guy. I must say, I think Trilby Asher is quite hilarious in this side story. Now that I think about it, those other fellows that Dagenbrecher fought, I wonder if they felt the same way as this Trilby Asher? Knowing that you are not fully a match, but with no other option but to struggle for your life. Unsure if you'll have the opportunity to get out in one piece. Until finally you realize that there really is no such opportunity. No. Those with more mercenary motivations are better for battle are much weaker than him. Are you satisfied? Yes? You seem to be quite pleased while you were watching us give the statue a light trim. Is it to your liking now? It's not bad, I'd say. Good. Where are you going? Despite the fall, he's not the type to die so easily. He will be back soon enough. I'll resume keeping an eye on him. You are certain he won't best you next time? He was no match for you during that fight earlier, but I fear that if he had truly put his heart into it, he would have proven the victory quite easily. Moreover, there's hardly a guarantee that he's not bait, correct? I will leave that sort of thinking up to Anicodes. And Kyodes cannot be here at the moment. Surely you know that better than me. Allow me to take the lead. You? Or to be more precise, allow the Saintess. Char passes the communication terminal in her hand. Did you get all that, Saintess? Allow me to take the lead. You did well, Dagenbrecher. My pleasure. Will you be coming to the bonfire banquet tonight? I'm afraid not. I'm not fond of busy parties. What a shame. What did you have in mind? I would like you to watch over a foreign envoy. I believe a diplomacy will prove more effective than force in this case. He might not actually be a foreign envoy. He might very well be. Alright, I'm in your hands, Saintess. You know the exits in the other direction, right? I know. He should be able to pull through, right? Alright, stop rubbernecking. Clear the way. Let's think of a way to get him out of that hole first. Based on his clothes, he looks like some kind of foreigner. I don't think even we could handle water that cold. Hey, mind if I ask what's going on here? Some poor fellow just flew on over here from the island in the middle of the lake, Smashed the hole right through the ice. What? So... Alright, coming through. Make way, excuse me, thank you. Harold squeezes his way through the crowd, and the moment he sees all the fuss is about, he cannot help but laugh. A perfect circle has been punched through the frozen surface of the lake, and in the center of that circle floats a corpse. And so it fell to him to come to the rescue. This water, brr. These old bones ain't spry enough to handle that. Excuse me, anyone got another kind of stick or the other on hand? He's a friend of mine, and I'm here to get him out of there. Nothing like that over there here. Maybe you can head over to the nearby finning village. Ask someone there if you can borrow a finning pole. No need, I've got something that can help. Oh, nice, thanks. Rosalind? Hey, Jarushka, fancy meeting you here. I lent you my weapon. Let's get that guy out of there. Cheers. We'll help too. Using Rosalind's weapon. The people work together to dredge the corpse up and out of the hole. Looks like he still hasn't kicked the bucket. Edge. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but if he really had died, I would have had a whole lot of beast shit on my hands. Thankfully, the one who did this had the same idea, so they had it back a bit. Let's get this fellow somewhere warm for now. Yep. Ho, shopkeep, allow us to borrow your firepiece for a spell. Sure. Isn't this John? He should be up the mountain. How did he get his act kicked down here? Up the mountain? You have met him before? Yep. I met him up there. And then what? Oh, no, nothing. It would be a pain to explain. What about you, Jarushka? What are you going to do these next 2 days? Me? Haha, I'm just here to clap at the Cheraganter statue unveiling ceremony tomorrow as the Victorian delegate. After that, I guess I'll be heading back home straight away. If I manage to find one last opportunity before I go, I'd like to walk about and buy some souvenirs for the wife and kid back home. Sounds like you've got a lot of free time on your hands, Yarushka. When you are young, you feel like you have 1,001 different things that you need to get done, but when you get to around my age, you learn that some free time never did any harm. Ah, the dead rise. Blah. How's it hanging, John? Madame Larina? And the Lord Viscount? Good, good. I was just about to have a chat with my dearly departed grandfather. The hell happened to you anyway? This is a bit of a long story. Are you getting along with your father? Alright enough, I guess. Father? Did I miss something? It's a bit of a long story. Seriously, what happened, John? You have managed to become chummier with Rosalind than me, right under my nose. I also don't get... Okay, actually maybe I do. I want to say that I don't get why did she... why did he, Trilby Asher, just not call himself Trilby Asher, because Rosalind would have no idea, but then she actually might have an idea, actually, about Trilby Asher, maybe. Possibly. He couldn't know, at least. They've managed to become chummier with Rosalind and me, right under my nose. Finally, found you. Saintess? The Saintess? Ramanix? Ah, Leto, you're here too. Perfect. Me? Lord Viscount, I hope you remember tonight's bonfire banquet by the lakeside. The one that will serve as a warm-up before tomorrow's ceremony? I mean, Rhodes Island has encountered the Trilby Asher regardless, and if nothing else, it's weird to say I'm a Trilby Asher. I don't know, it sounds just like a name to me. But yeah, because Rhodes Island kinda encountered Trilby Asher before, maybe she would kinda know that Trilby Asher is Trilby Asher. But it sounds kind of just like a normal name. I would say I'm a Trilby Asher, not I'm a Trilby Asher, I guess, you know? Is that not a name? I know that it's like multiple people basically, right? But it's still a name. Trilby is a hat? Ha! Well, it sounds like a name. I had heard that you had been having your fill of scenic tours of Chirac lately. I mean, a lot of people have weird-ass names in this video game, just saying. Scenic tours of Chirac lately, and I feared that you had forgotten, which is why I decided to give you this little reminder. Because it's the name of a hat. Gotcha. Of course, I remember. Worry not, for I shall definitely be there. But mostly like you don't introduce yourself by going, "Hi, I'm a spy," even if they don't know what spy means. I don't know. I feel like spy, could. I guess again, it's mostly coming from the fact that Trilby Asher sounds like a name someone could have, you know. But yeah, I mean, I get the reasoning, but yeah, it sounds just like a name, so I feel like. And that's, I mean, what I thought Trilby Asher. The whole time I thought Trilby Asher is a name. So I guess that's why I thought that he could have just introduced that way. Wow, okay, that was cool. You most likely heard that, right? Right. To be fair, English isn't your first language? Yeah. I did, that's such. I hope they won't really continue. That would be cool. Of course I remember. Worry not, for I shall definitely be there. Will you be coming too, Leto? To the bonfire banquet? Sure, I'll come. And I believe this Trilby Asher is a friend of yours? Yes, quite. I wonder, is there a story or something where Pramanix is at Rhodes Island Landship or something? Because they seem like they know each other, not just of each other, but actually yeah. Yes, quite. As a friend of Lord Viscount, naturally you two are a guest of Cherak. I hope that you will do me an honor of attending our humble banquet. It's her operator records. Oh no. Oh no? Is that a spoiler? Or something? Whatever reason could I have to refuse an invitation from the Saintess herself? Very well. It's settled then. Ah.
Yes. I've noted the mission location and objectives.
No, just as you specified what you were after. I probably have no idea what I said.
Relax. I already called
And
dibs
the
on
last
the most lucrative
operator
real estate
wasn't
in
it?
hell, to share with
Gotcha.
all of you.
Where do I want to... This looks good. I'll do Sora here. It only shows her going to Rhodes Island, not on the island. I see.
Alrighty.
Do I do this?
Follow me.
Yes. Oh shit.
Apple pie.
Okay, this is fine, kinda.
Yes.
I think somehow. Maybe not. This is kinda awkward, actually. This is like pretty awkward.
Draw swords.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Unfreeze, unfreeze, unfreeze.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Great view from here.
Yeah, it's kind of what I expected.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Oh, these dumbasses. See, I will probably die. Oh, yeah, she will. But we are kind of fine, I think. Let's
I
maybe
have
do
nothing
this.
against you guys. It's just the story of our
Oh,
lives.
maybe this is kind of bad, actually. Oh wait, I'm outside the fucking furnace or whatever.
Got it.
Time to clear. Is it my turn?
But I think we're still fine. I think we can still do it.
Boring. I don't like damage.
Yeah.
Unless it's necessary.
I'm just kind of fucking great at the video game. Give me a sec. How long do you plan on sitting there? He already knows of this place. He will turn up sooner or later. Yeah. And what will you do once he turns up? Kill him? A murdering of foreign dignitary is a serious crime, you know. We shall see. Why do you go so far for Cherak's sake when you're not from Cherak yourself? it's still considered for Cherak's sake, if it's any good as ambition. Who can deny that up till now, despite him having his own lofty goals, that there is a part of them that is for Cherak's sake? That sort of praise is probably what he would least like to hear. You still haven't answered my question, you know. When Nicodes once mentioned to me that perhaps Cheragandr truly existed, I thought to myself that maybe one day I could fight those so-called gods with my own two hands. Well, who knows, maybe. We'll take a short break now, play some ads, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Shit, I should have brought the Dagenbrecher to the... Oh, I suppose that's... Oh, that's our steps, like retracing our steps, I'm guessing. That would make sense from the context. Now I see what that was simply wishful thinking. And why is that? And Nicodemus had already dropped that particular plan, for one. If he had stuck to it, do you think that you could face down a goddess who just merely really exists? Who might really exist? Perhaps? Here, I can only find that sort of excitement during avalanches. If I ever had the opportunity, I would definitely give it a try. Do you think you will win? No, I have stood against an avalanche, but I've never once triumphed. I understand, you are simply in for the challenge. And you consider the matters that are happening in this land to be suitable for the purpose. It's hardly as lofty as you think. This is just who I have grown to be, nothing more. Very well said. You may head back now, Dagenbrecher. You will not find your battlefield here. Is that what the Saintess wills? If that's what the Saintess wills, then forgive me for being unable to comply. I will decide my own battlefield. And what if I said that it is what Cheragandra wills? I will then wonder, why are you the one conveying Cheragandra's will? I am the Saintess's mate, after all. Yeah. So what you are saying is that the will of the Saintess is the will of Cheragandra? No, the will of Saintess's mate is, though. Rather, the Cheragandra supports the Grand Saintess's opinion on the matter. At least, that's my guess. She's really good at, like, being, I don't know what's the word, stealth. She's good at stealth. It's just a theory. A mate theory. I haven't seen like a game theory video in fucking ages. Okay, it's probably not fucking ages, but like months, I guess. I guess it's not that long. The Black Knight is no fool. Rather than searching all over for me, she will instead be watching over here. She knows that I will return, and return I must. If only I could return home alive. If I had only guessed that this place would be the center of my worries. No, how would I have guessed? How could anyone have thought that Nicodemus had the brass courage to use an entire nation's faith as a pretense for his own schemes? It truly is something that the Duke was wise to invest in. And that Saintess, is she really not aware of a single matter going on behind the scenes? And Dagenbrecher? She couldn't possibly be quite so single-minded as to have missed Anne, the forest for the tree. This is a rock? Why have you come, traveler from afar? I am but a man of steadfast faith, here to admire her visage. She tries and wishes to rest for today. Come back tomorrow. I had heard that Sharagandra welcomes believers from afar. Do you mean to say that this is no longer the case? The pious need not prove themselves, while the insincere need not waste their words. You are not to take a step further today, says she. And if I insist? Whoa. The Trebasher looks all about him. The main path by Lake Silberneherze is bustling with activity most days, and today is no exception, which is why it causes no small amount of turned heads when he suddenly appears out of nowhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Suddenly, he smacked himself in the face hard. Hey, where did that guy pop up to there? Look, he's slapping himself for some reason. Think he's some kind of lunatic? Yeah. The Trebasher takes no note of the people around him, simply turning his body in the direction of the statue of Sharagandra, in imitation of those devout followers. He performs a quick gesture of prayer. Sharagandra's blessing be upon you. This was the first time he had done such an act since stepping into this land. After doing so, he turns to leave without a moment's hesitation. He had not yet noticed that from not too far away, there was a pair of eyes watching his every move. Dagenbrecher isn't a very talkative woman, so she probably won't tell Enya about this, would she? I don't think I went too far either, did I? I've said this before, but staying a spectator is harder than it looks. She sighs once more, then turns, looking every bit like a woman grumbling about the troublesome request of her younger sister, before blending into the throng of people like she was never there. Stop right there. Hello, Captain. Who are you? Well, it's like this, see. There's going to be a banquet held by Lake Silberneherze tonight, right? I'm here to deliver the wine. Wine? I had heard the news about that earlier. Come with me. I'll need to verify this. Alright, sure. Stand over there. Oh, here, don't move. Pat him down. Alright. Boys, I'm just trying to drop off some drinks. Do we really need to do this whole song and dance? These are special circumstances. I appreciate your cooperation. If you really are who you are, we will offer our deepest apologies later. Oh, I'm afraid that you two won't have the chance to do that. What? The Winter presses down on a device hanging at his waist, and the security cameras of the room began to rotate widely as if possessed. There's an N. Nice try. Yeah. After the two Chagata fall over, the Winter swiftly begins to operate the terminal. As he meddles with the terminal, the cameras and the controls of the room briefly halt before returning to their normal activity. From my earlier investigation, I knew that Cherak managed to get the previous Gen OS, but it's got two fatal flaws. I recommend you upgrade to the latest generation when you can. Naturally, if Cherak were to become a part of Victoria, we would provide one free of charge. Hello, it's Tepor. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, do you know Gagerabachi? I think I heard the name, but no, I do not know it. Sorry, yeah, I know, disappointment. The winter breathes a sigh of relief, but then immediately doubles down. There we go. With this guy? Bastard family admits to wanting to annex Chirac. Right. Okay. Looks like my wounds are about to reopen. The destructive power of the Black Knight is no joke. But she can hardly be everywhere at once. All at once. As for Chirac Hunter, I'll worry about that later. At least she didn't prevent me finding this place. He stands up again, ambling towards the nearby barrel of wine. No, this guy just wants wine, actually. The barrel is heavy, but as he draws close, it is immediately obvious that there is a distinct lack of the scent of wine in the air. What was stored inside the barrel was not wine, but metal. I had investigated the amounts of metal Chirac was procuring, and at the time, nobody had any issue with the numbers. But I say the metal that had to be used in the construction of the statue was not at all put towards that purpose. Where then did all that remaining metal go? And where is the metal in the barrel slated to go next? I said that while the Black Knight's fearsome, she's not so strong as to cut through steel like butter. And I was right. He turns back to operate the terminal once more. As his fingers unceasingly type away at the keyboard, various charts and diagrams continuously pop up on the screen above him. After a long while, he finally stands up. Anyways. Oh shit, it was through the actual this whole time? Oh my fucking god. There's still a few hours to go to the banquet. So allow me to give you a quick inspection, Enchiodes. Are you really so much a fool that you would dare to stand against Victoria? It is very surprising. So let me get this straight. You saw your father and then you gave him a kick? Yep, felt really good. I wasn't that angry to begin with, but once I saw that he looked like what I assumed my papa would look like, I had a sudden urge to give him a real big kick. Not that girl. Speaking of which, I had the pleasure of meeting Patriarch Arkstosh once when I had just arrived to Chirac, but I haven't seen him since. If I had remembered how he had looked, he wouldn't have had to wander around willy-nilly to find him. Hey, are you trying to say that I actually do look a lot like him? Well, now that I think about it more, thanks to that beard of his, even if I had been drinking with him yesterday, I don't think it would have been that easy to notice. I told him already that bearded look just isn't in these days. What if he shaved it off? Eh? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Hey, look, over there. That's a whole lot of burden beasts. Oh, the villagers from nearby are here too. I'm thinking that this will be a mighty fine night. Huh? There's a burden beast bumping its head against you. Oh. If it isn't my lovely Lily. Haha, that girl ran over the moment she spotted you. Good girl, good girl. Hey, Yarushka. This is the Lily you were talking about? Indeed, she was the first bird and beast I met when I arrived in Chirag. And she had become, dare I say, my dearest friend ever since I arrived. Oh, aren't you a little cutie pie? Rough braying. Oh, can I pet her? But of course, Lily's an affectionate girl. Affectionate humming. I think she likes you. Haha, Rosalind, it seems you really do have Chirag blood in you. Whoa, she's licking me. Do you want to ride her? Can I? It should be alright. Alright, Leonas? Hahaha, it's alright, kid. Alright, help me up a bit, Yarushka. Okay, grab on to my hand. And 1, 2, 3. Excited rambling. Wow, Lily's real steady. I think I'll go on a stroll with her. Go on ahead now. Hey, she sure is lively little kid now, isn't she? You don't need to tell me. My daughter has the same, was the same at her age. Here you go, here for you. This is some of our best cheese, just finished ripening today. I remember that you were going back home pretty soon, so I whipped up this vlog just for you. I'd hope you would, I would see you tonight, so I brought it along just in case. I appreciate the gesture, but are you sure it's alright? Doesn't your family need this cheese to sell? Oh, think nothing of it. I've helped my family and the bird and beasts plenty. I'd say that I owe you for medical expenses. So here, consider this cheese your veterinary fee. Haha, alright, if you insist. Couldn't ask for a better parting gift, if you ask me. Truth be told, when you first showed up, we were pretty wary of you. But after a whole month with you, I feel like we are the best of friends. So I'm not going to get too mushy with you. Just remember that the next time you are in Chirag, we'll always have space at the table for you at my farm. I will. I really will. Leone, are you acquainted with the Lord Viscount as well? Ah, Saintess. Yes, Harold has become a right celebrity right here in our little village. I see. I hope that you and your bird and beasts continue to enjoy yourselves. Oh, please, getting to meet the Saintess is plenty of joy for me already. This banquet sure is festive, Holy Saintess. Indeed. Though there will be plenty of pomp and circumstance at the ceremony tomorrow, the populace at large will only be able to watch it via the news cameras. Which is why I arranged for this banquet, to allow all of Chirag to enjoy the holiday cheer. You truly are a great Saintess. May I ask where the Trilby Asher might be? He's a bit of a somber fellow, not a great lover of festivities. I would hardly say that, my lord. While it's true that I'm not a fan of festive crowds, that has hardly anything to do with my personality. I'm afraid that I was observing Chirag's magnificent scenery and lost track of time. Do forgive me, Holy Saintess. I'm glad to hear that you appreciate Chirag's natural beauty. I hope that you enjoyed tonight's banquet just as much. Indeed, I will. Ah, that's right, Harold. I've got some wine here. Does your friend here drink? Come, let's have a cup or two together. The Trilby Asher surreptitiously shares a hand signal with Harold. It is a military hand signal indicating withdrawal. Oh, terribly sorry, Leones. I'm afraid the drink will have to wait. High-pitched braying. I'm back, Dedushka. Huh? Where'd he go? He got pulled away by his friend in black. John? No way. I do hope that you managed to enjoy yourself at the nice banquet, my lord. I sure was, up until you called me away. Good, because I do not think you will enjoy this next step. Out with it. There is a secret underneath the Cheragander statue at the heart of Lake Silberneherze. Soldiers really hate the word secret, Mr. John Smith. Isn't this your lot's job to figure out these sort of things rather than ours? Unfortunately, I have no way of solving this particular issue myself. Not words I expected to hear out of Trilby Asher. I have run into few obstructions. Wait, am I hearing you right? You have failed? No. Though I am unable to ascertain what exactly is down there, the very fact that I am encountering resistance is proof that I am on the right track. The Trilby Asher takes out a stack of loose papers from the inner recesses of his coat. Within that stack are photographs, assorted documents, and some handwritten notes. Harold takes a few to look at himself, and immediately the smile on his face freezes. Goods loaded into divine transport carriages. The true flow of the Orion supply chain. Transport route itineraries. All this intelligence points towards a single fact. Under the island, at the heart of the lake, lies Enkiod's secret. No, not just his, but the greatest secret of this entire nation. Right. What is it? She's gone. Oh, I know. Allowing the daughter of the Cherak politician to hear that was not good. I'm a soldier, only care about real battles. This is something that you intelligence agents should be handling. She barely even knows whose daughter she is. What can she possibly do? If this makes her recognize that what is brewing in this nation and make her cut her visit early, this is not necessarily a bad thing. She is, in the end, merely a citizen of Ursus. I am not one to make an enemy of that empire. Perhaps I misjudged you during our other meetups, my good Trilby Asher. You and me both, my lord. Perhaps it is a good thing that people like you and I are wary of one another. Some real words of wisdom you got there. My next words might not be those words of wisdom you so adore. You cannot go home empty-handed, my lord. I know. I literally understand what this is, that this is the price Enkiod must pay her grace. He has crossed the line. Is that what you tell yourself to make it feel better? You're far better at that sort of thing than I am. Oh, great hero. The banquet continues. People gathered around the bonfire, singing merry tunes and dancing, welcoming the arrival of tomorrow. In their minds, tomorrow will certainly be a bright, jubilant, festive day. One that would compel anyone to break into ecstatic dance and vibrant song. I'm probably the only one in the room who doesn't feel that way, thought Harold. He suddenly feels a little chilly. The last time he felt such a chill was the very first time he set foot on this land. Felt like like what he really needed was a bottle of wine, perhaps a whole barrel. Harold, I've been waiting for ages for you. If you were any later, I would have finished the entire bottle myself. Haha, look at me. Do I look like the sort of person to miss out on a fine drink? Damn, tonight we drink till we drop. He's forgotten some of the finer details of what he did that night. It's getting very tense, huh? Perhaps he danced a merry jig from his hometown by the bonfire? Or perhaps he grabbed some unlucky fellow to sing some folk song of Chirac with? Ah, that's right. He seemed to have spent a good amount of time discussing the finer points of Chirac veterinary techniques with the guardrail. How did he get to this point? Alas, nobody knows. At the very least, he remembered the way back to his bed. However, the distance between the banquet and the barracks is no short stroll. First, he had to follow along the lakeside path until it joined with the main street at the center of town. Along the road, he would run into many elderly folk talking a post-meal walk and see children playing atop the ice. From here, he could see the distant statue of Cheragander, and all along the road there were viewing stations set up just for grazing upon it. They were bustling places filled with people at all times. Some prayed towards Cheragander, while others took selfies. There are times when two dramatically opposite ways of life will clash, but most times they will coexist in some sort of harmony. Such was the way of many things on this land. Continuing on, he passed through the main street, which got busier by the day. He directly remembered noticing that some of the stores that were there when he first arrived in Chirac had changed ownership. In a small alley close to the center of the road, there was the last restaurant that he had fallen in love with. This restaurant had managed to melt together the flowers of Victoria and Chirac together into their dishes, and suffice it to say that he was a big fan. The restaurant was run by a young couple, the wife a Chirac native who had learned the culinary arts in Victoria, meeting her spouse in the process. The two of them started a family, returned to Chirac to set up their restaurant, hoping that they would be able to have a better life in this flourishing land. After the alley, he had to cross a highway still under construction, then a patch of woods, before arriving at the hillside where he could look out over the whole land, where a roaring fireplace awaited him. At the moment when he stopped over the edge of the road onto the soft soil, he became quite aware of just how much further this nation had to go to be considered well developed. But walking through the tranquil woods immediately put a stop to that line of thinking. Though he often jabbered away with older old men whenever they meet, lately he finds himself thinking back to the time of his youth. the golden wheat fields rustling in the evening breeze, his younger self running about within as though he were without a care in the world. Yes, without a single care in the world. As he walked across the icy ground, he had found himself cloaked in snowy silence. One thought came to the forefront of his mind. He was no longer young. You reek of booze. Boss, if you're going to get roaring drunk, can't you at least bring back some for your boys? Boss, look here. These damn the Bird and Beast blind boxes. We've gotten 3 full sets now, except for the mystery variant. This has to be some kind of scam by Carlan Trade. Yeah, probably. He's unhappy. I think he likes it here, you know? I just get a feeling that he actually likes it here. He pulls out the remote control from the deepest recess of his room, constantly flicking through the various sites on a projector. Every single one has information regarding Chirac, possible marching routes, the locations of military bases, the distribution of sentry posts, investigation into the Chigata. Within a week of him arriving in Chirac, all this intelligence was already neatly organized before him, and yet again and again he forced himself to stop thinking about these matters, to the point that he has managed to memorize most of it. He throws aside the remote control and grabs a collapsible chair close at hand, throwing himself deep into its embrace as he closes his eyes. Rather than looking at maps and military scent tables, he much prefers listening to the subtle sound of snow falling on branches, making them rustle and creak under its weight. It reminds him of the sound of waves of wheat, rustling under the moonlight breeze. Boss? Oh, what's the matter? Don't mind him. He's probably just drunk off his gourd. Let's get back to what we were talking about just now. I heard that the Latcanians want to build a new city, mostly so to get foreign trade going. Check out these preferential policies. The calculated return for investment are unreal. But reality never goes the way he wishes it to. Just like how his father always yelled at him to get out of the wheat field and to continue his training at home. Just like when his pipe stem loses a piece without him knowing. Just like how he lost how his lost leg would never return. I never noticed he's missing a leg. Well, okay, yeah, you can't really see it here. At least. Can't really see his legs. I guess that's because he doesn't have them. Makes sense. The hubbub of the barracks fades away as his men all look towards him. His men, his lads, his soldiers. Everyone, change to live ammunition, then be on standby. At the break of dawn tomorrow, we begin our operation. Our target is the statue of Cheragander. His voice is somewhat hoarse. The rustling of wheat in the wind has stopped. Well, I don't like this guy anymore.
How do you like it?
I fucking stopped liking him just like that. Wheat metaphor. Yes. Wheat metaphor indeed. Terminal velocity. I am Chirac. Face me. Boss? Oh, what the fuck? What is this button? I never clicked on this. What is this? Interesting. Well, I see what it is, right? It's sorting. What are we fighting? We are fighting Other. I wonder who the boss could be. Probably the Witch King, maybe? Maybe it's the Witch King. No flying units. And they are both melee and ranged. Crazy. And both physical and arts damage type. Now? What does now mean? Like they don't deal damage? Well, the Witch King was the boss of Lingering Echoes and Instrument. You are kinda right, yeah. Right, I never actually thought about it like that. He was, basically. Right. No, I guess... So statistically, that's more likely than most other guesses. Well, it might be Herald, or it might be Trilby Asher as well. I would more be guessing Herald, though. Might be like... Chera. No, probably not. They say that Lake Silberneherze is most beautiful during winter. Winter seals are the lake in case of ice, and from afar it looks for all the world like a great gemstone, revealing a most breathtaking beauty in the brilliant sunlight. But if you were to observe from the up close, perhaps you would be able to appreciate its beauty even further. There is no gem so flawless, yet so adamant. Beneath the ice, its water yet flow. Since when did you decide to take up poetry? According to the directive of Divine Beat Court, we will follow behind the Saintess, walking from the ice below the feet to the statue of Cheragandr. This is hardly what I would call a short stroll, and all sorts of mishaps can befall us while we walk. Gnosis, are you worried that the ice beneath your feet might shatter? How very unlike you. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. Many of our guests who are here to attend will be watching us with keen eyes. Your plans for defensive maneuvers still lack accurate information, and Nikodes. We are not in what I would call a favorable position. Allowing that trailblazer to approach the statue of Cheragandr yesterday was my mistake. If we have need for it, I can go and settle things with him right now. If our quarry has already sensed aught amiss, then acting now would already be too late. This terrible habit of yours of neglecting the bigger picture when you take action, forget it. You and Kyodes are pretty much the same. I'm not asking either of you to change your ways. All I ask is that next time, please go to the trouble of restricting yourself, just for a little bit. You will save me from having to rack my brain to find ways to clean up your messes. Duly noted, Gnosis. What do you think, Enchiodes? I have not the strength to casually cut apart a giant statue tens of meters high. Indeed. You merely invited the doctor over, who then proceeded to nearly ruin our plans is all. Oh, I did. Huh. Right. I guess she means the last time, maybe. I have no desire to listen to the two of you chirp and snap at each other with your nonsense. Now, about the Chagata responsible for keeping order. They will be posted to the island ahead of time. As for who is in charge of the reception for the Victorians, there are several merchants who will take care of the matter. Gnosis, are you far too tense? You are far too tense. It's not a question. We have already completed all the preparations we can do. All we can do now is wait. And wait, we shall. Spring is just around the corner. I still remember when the Saintess descended from atop Mount Garlan 3 years ago. That day, Chiragander sent us her blessing, and even that Enkiades couldn't help but kneel. I do not know if we will ever see such miracles again these days. Seems like seeing the sight of today has hooked up your old memories, my friend. But Arktosh, don't you think you have been wallowing in those memories too often these past few years? Rather than putting your efforts into sarcasm, Ratatus, you should care more about today's ceremony. I felt that something was off ever since I woke up this morning. Don't you think Chiragander's statue looks a little bit different compared to yesterday? You Browntels were in charge of managing construction, so you'd better think up a real good explanation for the Saintess. Huh, no need to worry about that. Hey, Arktosh, why does your face look like that? Did that Rabbi Asher rough you up or something? Well, it's like I said, no need to worry about that. Gah. The girl is really feisty, just like Tatiana, just like me. Not bad. Patriarch, Matriarch, everyone is present. Good. Let the people below know that they can head to their designated positions and wait for now. The Saintess will arrive soon. If anyone dares to tarnish the Browntail name at this critical moment, I won't be showing any mercy. Understood, Matriarch. Wait a moment, Yucatan. Why is it just you? Where's your wife? It's almost time already. Why is she not here? Russ told me this morning that she had a few things to do. She wants to prepare a pleasant surprise for you, Matriarch. Sus? I'm not sure if I should look forward to a pleasant surprise from her. What could possibly be more important than today's ceremony? Can she pick a better time to give me a headache? Oh, I'll send her a message right away. Don't worry, Matriarch. Russ is very clear on what she should be prioritizing. I should have figured that you'd be on your wife's side. Alright. She's no longer a girl. Guess I'll just have to wait and see what this pleasant surprise of hers is. Maybe it's a both. Anyway, if she's off doing things, why didn't she bring you along? Are you fucking with me? It's the exact same message. Fucking dumbass. Well, I guess it's working because my bot isn't banning this message specifically. So I guess they are actually smart. It's probably a bot, yeah. Rose already has someone helping her out. Everyone, the time has come. The Saintess arrives. Please lend me your ears. It has been 3 years since the Vineweed Court has recognized those foreigners who wish to devote themselves to Cheragander. Cherak today is capable of incredible growth and development, but that growth rests on the shoulders of the good folk here today, alongside the toil and devotion of all Cherak's people. I believe that you all have seen the change that has come to Cherak these past few years with your own eyes. Cheragander has given her people, her children, a challenge, and we have already given her our answer. Yet these past 3 years are merely the beginning. In the coming days, we will meet with more complex situations than ever before, and Cherak will see its fair share of trials and tribulations. However, I hope that we will believe that Cheragander will not abandon this land of Cherak, and neither will she abandon the lives of those who live upon it, for she so loves her people. This great statue of Cheragander will be the main symbol of Cherak to the outside world. At the same time, it will become a vessel for all the love that her faithful showed to her. Hereafter, one need not climb Mount Karlan to make one's devotion to her. You need but face towards her during your prayers. It is my wish that the faith you have in her is not constrained by the trappings of ceremony. I believe that true faith has taken root in the hearts of all of Cherak's people. Now, I ask you to walk with me under the gaze of Cheragander towards the foot of her holy statue, where we will pray for her to bestow her blessings upon Cherak. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. The many voices by the lake that cry out Cheragander's name blend and merge together. The saintess stands at the head of the crowd and takes the first step onto the ice. The frozen lake Silberneherze shines like a flawless gem. Still did not remember how to pronounce the name. Then looks upon from afar. But only once you stand atop it will you see that this gem is covered in chips and cracks. The ice is covered in the cracks, wending and wavering across the surface. The endlessly churning waters beneath the ice surging about together. Under the dawn light, it is as if the soul of the lake itself was wandering about in the eternal cycle. In the eyes of people of Cherak, such a sight was so beautiful as to be breathtaking. Cheragander saintess steps across the cracks that seemed like they were carved by the biting winds, as if walking past a millennium's worth of Cherak's bitterly cold hardship, as if walking past its endless winter days. Because now, spring was just around the corner. And everything went well and nothing went poorly, is that right? How the hell are they not here yet? Are you kidding me? The communicator doesn't work. Didn't they say they'd be getting to Cherak last night? So they definitely catch the train today. Calm down, Sirius. Calm down. Phew. Okay, I've calmed down. The saintess needs to walk across the ice to the island, so the ceremony won't be starting quite so soon. I've still got time. Think about the look on Ratato's face when this is all over. I've definitely got the time right, and punctuality is per fourth course on that side. A little lateness is one thing. We won't be too late now, for sure. I'm sure. I think the train to like Silberneherze would be pulling into the station right around now. Alright, let me see the next train is arriving at. Why is it so late? Madame Cyrus, that train is a local that stops at every station. It's natural that it's somewhat delayed. I don't care if it's natural. I need that train here right now. Damn it all. I can't just sit here and wait. Get me in touch with the station master. I want that train speed up right away. If it doesn't need to stop, then better not stop. Make sure it's going at full speed too. But madame, if I do that, it would greatly inconvenience the passengers aboard the train. As long as they end up where they wanted to go, if it should be fine, right? Yes, but... No buts. Munch. Oh shit, that's the first time I'm seeing Munch in the side story, right? Here, madame. Get in touch with the manager of Bang Burden Beast for me. Get them to round out every single one of their free Burden Beasts right now. Anyone waiting to get on the train at the stations that it passes, get them the Burden Beast to take them wherever they want. Yes, madame. Madame Cyrus, is that really alright? You got a problem with it? Right, thanks for reminding me. We'll need to prepare a small gift for everyone already aboard the train. We'll call it a token of apology for disturbing their journey. Use the souvenirs that you sell on the trains for that. All expenses can go to Clan Browntail. No, wait. Put it on my personal account. Understood. It shall be done. I hope that's enough. No, it's definitely enough. For sure. For sure. She says that a lot, which I can't relate to. Faster. Don't forget what we are here to do. In the back, keep pace. Yes, sir. Halt. Gather up. Form up. Sir, reporting in. Second squad information, sir. Very good then. And third squad? Sir, reporting in. Third squad information, sir. Very good. Jack, have your squad bring up the rear. I want constant vigilance. Don't overlook a single enemy. Yes, sir. Good. Keep those spirits up. All squads, forward, march. Yes, sir. What are those Victorians up to now? Are they holding weapons? Surely not. Aren't they here to attend a ceremony or something? Have you ever seen them line up in a formation like that before? It must be all just for show. But I've got to say, I don't think they've got the same look out to them as they did before. But Cheragandr protect us from harm. Reporting in, sir. We have finished scouting ahead. The Saintess has already started leading everyone over to the island. Are our men all prepared? Yes, sir. Our troops in formation, ready to commence operation at any time. Good. Keep them lined up and await my orders. Well, we'll await the orders and go on a small little break. I'm really annoyed right now with this guy. Yeah, Or with Victoria, I guess. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I have returned. I mean, he chose to follow the orders for Victoria. Oh, yeah. I was wondering what I was talking about before I left. Oh, yeah. I wanted to be clear. I did not say it to, like, make excuses for him or, like, not blame him. Just to point out that the blame is not just him. I guess. Or something like that. I'm very much, I think I said this before, not fan of the just following orders type of like excuse for anyone. Both are very hateable, yeah. I really did like this guy for like basically the whole side story. He was very likable until the end of the like fucking the stage. But yeah, he does kind of suck. Good. Keep them lined up and await my orders. Lake Silberneherze on a winter's day. Truly one of Chirag's most beautiful sights. Yeah, let's ruin it, right? Who would have thought that the next time I clapped eyes on this would wonder would it be under circumstances like this? Oh, give me a sec. I'm communicating with Lyra. Oh. You have become much gloomier these days, Herald. Have I? Haha, you know as they say, soft days make soft men. Lisburn, after a whole month of R&R, you're still able to swing your sword around? It's much heavier than I remember. How about you, Charles? It's battlefield. We are Victorian soldiers. Not much else I can do. You're right. It's in the decades since I joined the army, never have I met finer soldiers than you all. Sword metaphor? Is it like it's heavier to fight here after he started liking it here after a month of R&R? Something like that? Is that a metaphor? Am I right, Charles? I think I'm gonna puke. But what else can I do? Give the order already, Herald. Yeah. Well, that's basically what I said. Just said more eloquently. Forgive me, my friends. The sword is heavier than I remember. I find it I find it harder to fight than I expected, yeah. I need to read it out loud, obviously, that's a sign of a good streamer. And that I am, for sure. Forgive me, my friends. Alright, order incoming. Everyone, forward march. Under the guise of building a statue of their goddess, the Cheraks have been secretly transporting military goods under our noses. We will let them know the price of trying to make a fool of Victoria. Mission objective: destroy the statue of Cheraganther atop the island. Yes, sir. How dare Cherak transport military goods within their own borders? Yeah, that's mean. Oh, good day. What? The train won't be making further stops? Are you certain of this? Okay, understood. What's going on? Why don't we stop at that station just now? I am truly incredibly sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, our train has run into small operational issues. Until we arrive at the station at Lake Silberneherze, the train will be increasing in speed and will not be stopping at the intervening stations. Not stopping? This is unacceptable. I meant to get off for sightseeing at the next station. Me too. I was going to go and visit the local markets too. Why ever can't you stop the train anyway? We offer our deepest apologies for this inconvenience to everyone. As compensation, we have prepared for all our passengers a gift as a token of our apology. All passengers may freely pick a souvenir of your choice from our store aboard this train, whether it's a specialty cheeses or a bird and beast blind box. It's all free of charge. Oh, well, if there's compensation, I suppose it's alright. Ah, that's right. I ask all passengers to note that there is a limited amount of gift wrapped mountain ice cream. Ice water. Ice cream. You can see what I'm thinking about. So if you would like some, Please come as soon as possible. Alright. No need to go on any more than that. Okay, sure. Speed up the train. No stopping at the station. Whatever. Just give me one of those super expensive limited edition waters already. Free gacha pools, yeah. That's how it feels to get the free gacha pools as a compensation, or like free currency as compensation for maintenance. Hey, no cutting in line. Or like back fixes. Give me water too. But things sure are lively today. What could possibly be so urgent as to rush this train to Lake Silberneherze? Is it to deliver some mysterious goods? Or perhaps people? Either way, I believe I win this hand. The trains here have been handled, madame. As per your orders, the perimeter train next arriving at Lake Silberneherze is now running at top speed. But are you sure that the guests you invited are aboard that train? I'm wondering if that's like Doctor and some people maybe from Rhodes Island. Of course I'm sure. It's just that if we happen to be wrong. No way, they're definitely on that train. Munch, I must ask, do you know how many new relay stations we have built to ensure a smooth signal across all of Chirac these past few years? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure. Well, you have just returned to Chirac, so I suppose it's natural for you not to know, so listen up and remember this. In Browntail territory alone, we have built 5 of those top-of-the-line relay stations to ensure that the signal never breaks. That many? Yep. We also called in some professionals courtesy of the doctor from Rhodes Island to help out, just to make sure that even amongst our many mountains, our communications will never be blocked. So what I'm trying to say is that, theoretically, as long as it's within Chirac's borders, there shouldn't be any sort of communications mishap. Aside from some special places. Special places? Can figure it out. They are... Could it possibly be the private rooms on the train, madame? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Bullseye. It's the private rooms on the train. More specifically, the private rooms on the premier train that from the foot of Mount Carlan to Lake Silberneherze. That train was a special order from Victoria. As for the other trains that we have, they used that train as a prototype to copy. I mean, to study how to manufacture our own. The walls of the private room of the original train are inlaid with materials designated to isolate the occupants from disturbances from outside, so naturally they will cut off communication signals too. The other trains don't have this feature because it would have drastically inflated construction costs. I get it now. So what you're saying is, in determining if our guests are in Chirac already, the very fact that this communicator can't reach them tells us that they must be in the specific train's private rooms. That's amazing, madame. I'm learning so much about the trains as well. Anyways, Chirac is now as Chirac as it is now, and Chirac as of a few years ago couldn't be more different. I'm going to ask where you have been these past few years, Munch. And I don't intend to pry into what you have been up to, then. I don't even really care about why you didn't go back to Gnosis either. But if you really want to be my assistant, then you'd better get used to the modern day Cherak already. And you'd better not think that I'm still the same old Russ from 3 years ago. You hear me? Yes, madame. I'll do my best. Glad to hear it. Why is there so many people outside? Hey, wait, aren't they? Soldiers, maybe? Get back. I said get back. All of you, not a step closer. What the hell do you think you are doing? How dare you try and pull this stunt under Cheragander's gaze? Don't even think about trying to ruin today's ceremony. Jack? That's you, isn't it? Jack, what are you playing at? You have just had a bit too much to drink, right? A word of advice from me. Today's not the time to make a ruckus. Go tell the others, quick. Jack, enough. I am under orders to shoot the next person who steps forward. You. You know, back when you first showed up, people said that a bunch of foreign soldiers showing up to Cherak couldn't be to any good. I don't believe them. I even spoke up for you guys. It seems that I was blind this entire time. So, this was your real purpose? During our ceremony for Cheragander, to strike us down? Cheragander will not forgive you for this. You invite her wrath upon yourselves. Let her try. We were punished enough as it is, a long time ago. Those are Victorian soldiers. Something's not right. They have their uniforms on, and they have got their weapons out too. It looks like there's been some sort of commotion outside. Please, hide yourself, madame. The black-haired girl is about to subconsciously hold out her arm to protect her employer. But before the words can even leave her mouth, Sirius proves to be a step ahead of her, covering her mouth with her own hand and pulling her into a corner. Shh. Don't say a word, Munch. We need to stay hidden. Those Victorians didn't they say they were just here to attend the ceremony? I guess they finally shown their true colors. This operation of theirs seems pretty big. That witch Ratatos wouldn't know about this trouble yet, would she? Madame, they have a whole squad of Chagata stationed there, alongside Degenbrecher from Karlantrade. If trouble reaches them, it probably won't last very long. Yeah, you're probably right. And with you, Katan, there, my sister will be safe. Madame, allow me to escort you somewhere safe. I'll go assist Sir Yukata next. No, I have to stay here to watch them. If things get even more heated here, at least I can stop them for a bit. Look, don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to me. Even if I did get found, considering that I'm an envoy between Cherak and Victoria for multiple cooperative business ventures, I doubt they will have the stones to mess with me. Madame, don't look at me like that. I already told you. I'm not the same as I was 3 years ago. Okay, listen up, Munch. I've got something I need you to do. Yes, madame. You need only say the word. That Enchiodes definitely has some sort of contingency plan up his sleeve for those Victorians, considering how big his commotion's grown. This commotion's grown. I can only suspect that something's gone wrong with the deployment of his men. Munch, I need you to investigate things for me. Go check up on what's happening over there, and if you get the chance, making the Silberneherze owe the Browntails a favor would be pretty nice. Hello, Ark. Oh my god, is Munch and serious? It sure is. I'm having a feeling that you would like this side story arc. Just like a feeling. Just like very, I don't know, subtle feeling that you might enjoy this one. But careful of spoilers, I'm like at the very end, so it's like this very spoiler territory. But I hope you're having a good day. Understood, I'll get it done. What? Something on my face? Madame, you really have grown. Who asked you? You're a lot younger than me, you know? Stop acting like you're the big sister. Really, you should be treating me like the big sister. Can I really call you sister? We will discuss this later. Alright, get moving already. Yes, madame. From time to time, Dragonbreaker thinks back to 10 years ago. Back then, every winter she would accompany Arknights all across Cherak. That young man who had yet returned to his home country was not yet the deeply experienced person he was now, still quite underripe. He had to do many things himself, rushing about to and fro. One could say that he was hot-blooded, or one could say that he had ambition. Dragonbreaker remembered that in the winter of that year, Arknights brought all his plans and stratagems that he had devised in Victoria back to Cherak, where he single-handedly founded Karlan trade. Of the few people who could be called his confidants, she would have just barely been within their number. And thus, she found herself staying in this cold, snowy land. If you were to ask her, while she has long gotten used to the bitter chill, she does not actually like cold weather very much. Casimir's winters were cold indeed. Those days, she would make her way through many matches of the majors in winter. This made the KGCC very unhappy. But whether it is not her opponent was happy was never in her mind. Going back even further, Latvian winters too were cold. Was Cherak's winter not colder than Casimir's or Latvian? Dragonbreaker stamped her foot upon the ice surface, frost crystals breaking loose under her step. Thinking back to old times, I remember that year when we had just arrived back in Cherak from Victoria and had crossed Lake Silberneherze as well. But back then, it was because all the roads had been snowed out. With no railroads, or mechanized shovels, or vehicles specially designed to handle snow, we were barely able to maintain a handful of flat main streets. Under such heavy snowfalls, and with Karlan trade on me barely having started up, goods piled up behind snowbanks blocking the road, and the trade route stagnated, we were on the brink of coming to a complete stop. In the end, it was you who helped Leones gather up his burden beasts, and by using them to carry those goods across Lake Silberneherze, we were able to alleviate their particular crisis. You talk too much, Arknights. I assumed that you would have shown more solemnity in light of the ceremony, not take it as an opportunity to babble about old happenings. My apologies. Some things are simply too unexpected in the moment, and so it is hard not to constantly bring them back in the forefront of one's mind, especially during interesting times such as these. Who would have expected the Black Knight to be so proficient at riding a burden beast? And a Geodes. What? If you are curious as to why I know how to ride a burden beast, then you need to only ask. I learned it when I was young. In Latvian. If there is ever an opportunity, I could bring the both of you to do some sightseeing. It's not a very exciting place, so don't expect too much. That's nice. How is it compared to Cherag? It's not as good. Cherag is nowhere near as cold. This is the first time I've ever heard you give such an idealistic assessment. That's enough out of you. Alright, we have arrived. Everyone, please come forward. With Cheragander as our witness, the ceremony shall soon begin. Let us pray. It appears that some of our more excitable guests can wait for their cue. Just who is causing that clamor there? Yeah, I don't need this pain in my ass right now. Yucatan, why the hell isn't your wife here yet? I just got in contact with her, and she says she's nearly here. What do you mean, nearly here? Listen, you get back in touch with her right now. Tell her to go to the moons or something, as far away as possible. Just don't come over. What's going on over here? What is all this commotion about? Sir, those Victorians don't look as friendly as they usually do. I love Gula. I saw that they have got some pretty big weapons of some kind. And they looked real enough to me. I knew they were going to stab us in the back. Give me just a sec. I'm talking to Ark. Let them come. It's a good thing. I told the Pelaroge boys to prepare for this. We meet them in battle. Hold, Sir Arktos. But, Saintess. Oh, Saintess, Sir Anicodes. The Victorian troops have broken through our guards, who were maintaining order. They draw near. Send out several squads and prioritize the safety of any commoners about. Yes, Saintess. They have made their move. It appears they have several squads of their own lined up to approach us. And at their head is that Viscount. What's the plan? Where is Vase and Metalhorn? We haven't received any news from them since last night. They should have been watching the movements of the Victorian army very closely, and an operation of this size would have prompted a report by now. Unless they had no way of sending that report. Beware Victorians, even as they bear gifts. Despite my belief that I had managed to establish a strong enough relationship with Viscount Greygavan, It appears that we have not been able to move his heart from its course. This is no time to stand around licking your wounds and cure this. They are already far past the point of pretending to be friendly with us. They are professional Victorian troops. Whether using drone arrays to bombard us or hiding their casters in the crowd, their ruthless efficiency is clear. This is still what they consider pressure. They have not begun to use force just yet. And I assume we have some sort of a plan for this? We cannot allow them to disturb the ceremony. Not only will Divine Beat Guard and the Free Clan suffer a drastic blow to their reputations, they will lose the trust of the people of Chirac, alongside the respect of those outside its borders. We would be caught in truly dire straits. Not exactly the easiest task. Indeed. You sound concerned and curious. We must not allow a true war with Victoria to begin. We only need to wait until the next the next distinguished guest arrives. But at the very least, we cannot allow them to get any closer to the statue of Cheragander. But they are pretty much here already. I'll go stop them. Now's not a good time for jokes. They've got at least 2,000 troops out there. Shit, I did not realize there was that many of them. How exactly are you going to fight them alone? I was guessing like 200, not fucking 2,000. That's 5 annihilation. Yeah, it is. That's crazy. It will be easier for me having to handle you after a night out than me having to handle you after a night out, Gnosis. Like I said, this isn't a good time to joke around. Who do you think, out of the many people that he knows, Enkiades always calls first? Huh, you're going to get yourself killed. If you don't want me to be killed, then you should put in some more work, Gnosis. Dagenbrecher, I'm sure you're already aware of the risks at hand. I need you to hold them back, at least until we have settled our agreements here. At this time, Galantrade, no, Chirac, cannot assist you in this slightest. This is to be the sole work for the Black Knight. Are you able to do it? Heh, this wouldn't be the first time. You all wait here. It is not good to hold your anger in, Gnosis. The two of you have talked it over already. I'm not one to make a fuss. At least while Dagenbrecher holds back those Victorians, I can send out men to find Vase and Metalhorn, as well as our distinguished guests. If they arrive a bit sooner than expected, things might just start looking up for us. I'll leave that to you then. News of what is happening here will spread fast. I should be bracing myself right about now, so that I can deal with these beasts who saw fit to bear their fangs. Hark, they come. Halt, everyone, gather up. Get back into formation. Yes, sir. This fog's mighty thick. I know this soundtrack. I'm listening. I've definitely heard this before, but not much, I think. Maybe I'm lying, who knows. But like, you know, sounds good. Strange. Have the Chagata not made their move yet? They are yet just watching from all around the sides? Sure, our operation might have got them with their pants down, but surely they are going to put some resistance, right? Don't be so quick to dismiss them. They had the head of the Silverneherze clan was one wily fellow. Chirac can't afford to go to war with Victoria, but us? We can pretty much take a crap atop their holiest of holies. It's a real funny thing. Diplomacy. Yeah, funny. I'm laughing. The way things are now, I don't think they have got any room to play defense at the moment. Well, you won't know until you give them a poke. Let's let some other men advance for now. If the Saintess and Clan Silberneherze still don't react, then we continue with our original plan and prepare to bombard the statue by Cheragandr. Understood. Wait, it looks like there's a movement on their side. No, that can't be. They have only got one person over there. It's her, the Black Knight, of course. It could only be her. Although, I had to guess that this sort of thing might happen. Seeing the real deal with our own eyes is enough to make a man's heart drum with excitement. A lone woman holding back 1,000 soldiers. Wow, this really is right out of one of those night novels. You're joking. There's no one person who's got the strength to resist the whole army. The Hyedian can't, the Silver Lance Pegasi can't, not even one of the Devil's royal courts could. Well, I don't know. What about the Witch King? Do you think he could do it? I have a feeling he could. He could just like spawn a catastrophe above them. We have seen this sort of thing before ourselves, Herald. I know, of course I do. You might kill us, but you won't kill any more. Which King could? Nesalem could. IS for ending for bosses could. Okay, that sounds scary. Bosses? What do you mean bosses? What do you mean multiple ones? But we do really have to pay this price to get what we want. And you know what? Dagenbrecher also could. Don't worry about it. Sure. Our army is a machine, consuming an unending amount of fresh meat just so that it can lurch forward once more. Right now, there's just us old boys left. We can't bear the cost of it much longer. You know me, Lisburn. I've always been a bit of a miser. And the miser's heart weeps at every coin lost. As long as they keep bubbling up to the top of my mind, I can hardly sleep soundly at night. We are soldiers. We've got no choice. You're right. It's all for Victoria. Send the orders down. Send the order down, all men. Prepare for war. I'll take the lead, and I'll bring along my top brass to meet the legendary Black Knight face to face. Yes, sir. Hey, Herald. I'm not going to stop you now, but I've got to ask: how's it feel having to face down the Black Knight that you liked so much in the ring? Not great. Reminds me of one time during my youth, when I was getting teased at one of the Duke's parties. Ended up drinking an entire cup's worth of straight shots at once. A lot of bitterness, a lot of burning, and a lot of retching. enough to make you faint, but I will say that I also feel a bit of excitement. Held Karate Govan looks towards Cherak's endless snow place. All about him, frost blanketed the ice surface of Lake Silberneherze. Mist gathered in the air, and in the distance, the statue of Cheragander loomed, her face fuzzy and indistinct. The chill extended all about. Her feet made people feel as though they had truly entered the realm of a snow god. The frozen surface of the lake looked as though it was a great shard of rock sugar, covered in icing. It was an unreal, dreamlike environment. These men wearing their valor on their sleeve stood out like a sore thumb, and across from them, a vague silhouette appearing within a dense fog that lay thick in the air. Their adversary walked forward step by step, treading atop the ice and snow towards them. It felt like with every step, she commanded the strength to stop 1,000 men in their tracks. Yes, that's what she will do. This is as far as you go, and you will go no further. If you wish to watch the ceremony, you may watch from here alongside me. It would be truly honored to have you accompany me, Madame Degenbrecher. By all rights, I should accept your kind offer, but as a most trusted partner, Her Grace is very concerned about Cherag's development issues, and has given me orders to approach the base of Cheragander as to show our good faith. Right. Concern armed to the teeth and carrying cannons is a very rare sight indeed. Course of circumstance, I do hope you understand. Lately, there has been the most unlawful force at play, wantonly moving prohibited materials around Cherag under the guise of construction the statue of Cheragander. According to our intelligence, the stronghold of this force happened to be exactly under this holy statue of yours. And so Her Grace was so concerned about this issue that she commissioned me and my men overnight to investigate. A likely story. It is, in the end, Her Grace's intent. Who could say if there truly is such a dangerous power underneath the feet of Cheragander's statue? But if the great Saintess and Sir Enkiodess were to meet with unfortunate accidents, it would be far too late to regrets by then. Nobody would like to see something like that happen, am I right, Madame Degenbrecher? I don't really care what you say. And actually, what we do here is none of your business. The people of Cherag will handle their own issues. We don't need outsiders to order us about. Oh. I'm afraid that's that then. I'm truly sorry it came to this, but this is what I must carry out my duty. This is where I must carry out my duty. Also, please excuse my curiosity, Madame Degenbrecher, but considering you managed to hold your tongue so well while I jabbered on, you don't plan on causing delay for us, do you? You talk far too much. Haha, well, when you're at my age, it's hard not to be a bit of a windbag. But as for you, Madame Degenbrecher, as I've now learned, you are not the sort of person to indulge in mindless chatter. Cool art. But I mean, that's because she just always looks cool. That's why I hate overly chatty smartasses. The woman says no more, slowly unsheathing her long sword breaker from about her waist. The scraping of the metal lets a ear-piercing shriek, ending with the sound of it burying its point into the ice. A sound that includes a trampling induces a trampling in the men that none are able to stimate. Since they got the intended message, there is not much more need for words. This manner is more of to my tastes. I'd say it again. You will go no further. None may enter. Alright, well.
We'll be back
So the
with
boss is
best results
probably
you ever did see.
Dagenbrecher, right?
Let's begin.
That's probably it.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
None may enter. Yes. That is the case. They may not enter from what I understand. They are forbidden from doing so.
Divine judgment!
Cool sound.
Alrighty.
Ah, these fucks. They suck.
Get in, get out.
Oh, nice miss on the big ass snowball. Oh shit, I didn't read his description. I love how this team, like this team night theme starts classical before dropping the bass. I see. I don't need to like include you.
Nice weather today.
Oh wait, right, it's not triggered, damn it. Oh shit. Wait, huh?
Time to Santa should do
That's pretty bad. I guess this will do
You've got
something.
time to take in the sights?
Oh wait, I also still have this. Yeah, exactly. I kinda missed that I have the flint. Oopsie. Well, this is bad.
Isn't my
Or not good at the very least.
that ain't gonna work on me.
I did forget about my flint.
Time to see if they get through me.
Got it. Shut up.
I don't think this
You've
is
got time to
soon
take in
enough
the sights?
to like do something.
Nice weather today.
Oh, come on, okay. Well, not that it would probably help. A visitor from Victoria who witnessed the rise and fall of Victoria and who will shape Chirac's future with his own hands. Does he stand here for the Duke, the Empire, or himself? I also noticed that there was less than 2,000 enemies, so that's pretty good. Okay, let me read what you do. Prioritize the targets to the right of emergency heaters. I see. Every unlit emergency heater reduces physical or arts damage taken. Ah! Just stating Dutch periodically extinguishes the nearest emergency heater and deals damage to target in a cross around it. Extinguishes an additional emergency heater in breakthrough form. Heals and boosts other enemies. That's funny, it's called Pep Talk. Attack is greatly increased in breakthrough form, immediately extinguishes emergency heaters in a large area when entering breakthrough form. Deals damage to all targets after losing a percentage of HP. Performs additional attacks for each unlit emergency heater. Performs additional I see, yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of forget about the flints last time,
We'll
so
be back with the best results
I'll try to
you ever
like
did see.
use those maybe now. Oh, I did that too early. Fuck.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Follow me.
I only do what I need to.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering if I might be able to kill these, but no, it doesn't look like that's the case.
Get in, get out.
Got it.
Rock and roll.
Solid positioning.
Oh, this blows.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
I just realized that this blows.
Time to stand in the road.
Show me what you got there.
The X-ray here specifically is kinda not too useful right now.
Great view from here.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Ouchie.
Time to stand in the road. Isn't my
Damn it.
I have nothing against you guys.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
X-ray here is like, I mean, she holds the fucking thingy, but kinda useless there.
Awaiting order.
time to stand in the road. Barrage! Yes.
Let's make sure Lapland survives. I would like that very much. That's not very useful here. Alright, and he gets frozen. Right.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Hello. 24 had some competent bosses. Yeah.
Got it.
Is it my turn?
Lapland's dead. Hope you're having a good day.
We're gonna do thunder slam!
This is not one of them though. This guy's incompetent piece of shit. Oh wait, I need someone to destroy this thing. Oh my... Oh, right, wait, fuck, we are kinda... not doing very well. Wait, that was a misplay. Should have
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
got to the one next to Exu.
Time to try this here new gear.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, this guy's easy.
Divine judgment!
I mean, look at it. We are doing so fine. I know poorly.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between six.
That ain't gonna work on me!
Nice weather today.
I'll
do my best.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
70% should do the trick.
I mean, the problem I have here that I'm basically forced to have some useless units like Fia here or Exu here. I guess I could focus the defense a bit further so they are not useless, you know, but that will be for next time if I unless I win now, right? Because I will most likely win right here, right now.
What would you hang in there a bit longer?
Probably.
Understood. You'll have to try harder than that.
I probably should do this.
My turn?
Is this your first attempt? Second one. I think, right? I think it's the second one.
Just try me.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to second phase before, so...
Judgment! It's about time to wrap things up. Time to get end of the road. Is it my
damn
turn?
it.
Yes.
What a great timing on that, huh? Oh shit. This is not going too well now.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Oh, it's used her skill, but she didn't throw it. That's really annoying. Oh, look, they're finally getting to Exus range, which deals a lot of damage. Damn, I'm out of flints. Well, I'm not out, I just can't use them, which is kinda bad. I mean, that didn't go too poorly, you know, it didn't go too poorly.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
No, I know, I do know.
Take
It
them
went
all by
well.
storm.
I know that it went pretty fucking well. Don't worry, I know.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Let me
Should
double
have done
their
this
trouble.
differently, actually. But it's fine.
Apple pie!
Solid positioning.
Oh, I don't have enough for Fia now. Okay, well, it's fine. We can deal with it. Okay, we wait, we wait.
Shut up. Don't make too big of a show.
Will Lapland survive? Second snowball? No, okay, I see. Fuck.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Wait, what? I thought we had this one. Damn it. Damn it. Right, the Lapland. Okay. Okay,
Life is like a
Lapland
diamond.
cannot survive two
Sometimes it
snowballs.
just jams.
Not like that. Maybe if
Don't
she was
get
full
discouraged,
HP and only
leader.
took two
We'll get 'em
snowballs, then
next
maybe,
time.
but not like that. Anyways, we have to play a little ad. And I'll probably go eat something because I'm hungry. So I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, so you have a VTuber model now? Huh? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I always do this way. Well, okay, not always. I guess, you know, I'm growing. I was kind of different, I guess, 10 years ago, but what are you talking about? You're not making any sense. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Well, I'll try to start with Fia now.
Awaiting order.
Oh, wait. I first need this and then Fia. So 34, like rule 34.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Could make the Texas face up, I guess. But it's fine. It's fine.
Let me double their trouble. Hurrah!
Fucking hate these snowball guys.
Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell.
Nice.
To share with all of you.
Site's locked. There's no fluking between...
What would you like me to do?
Is it my turn? Here we are. Yes.
I don't.
Boring.
Oh shit! Right, okay. It's... That's Lapland.
Site's locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Don't worry.
My shield still holds firm.
I think you here might. Oh no, not there. You here might be a good idea.
You from here.
Come on, tesoro.
Oh god, they are killing Sora. Sora is the one person I don't want to fucking die. Well, okay, I don't want anyone to die, to be
There's no
fair.
fluking between success.
You can't
But definitely
stop
not
me.
Sora. Do you think we get Sora's ult before Bison dies? I don't think so.
70% should do the
Sora, look out. Oh no, Sora's fucking frozen. And Bison's out of his skill.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still...
And everyone is fucking getting killed and stuff.
Can you do it?
Could I use Flint more? Nah, I'm saving it. There's only limited amount, you know.
I can handle this.
I'm fine. This is alright. I need to save it for when I really need it.
Success and failure.
Is it my turn? Yes, I can handle this. Is it my turn?
What are you shooting at? Okay, yeah, it was at Sora. That's
Boring.
problematic.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Oh, that was rude. Fuck.
Got it.
Okay.
Cut them to pieces.
What a great ult on X there. Or skill, not ult. You think Texas can do it? No, probably not. Now, for example, was a very important time to use that, I feel. She can't. Damn, she was so close as well. She had... Oh my god, Exu, thank you. So...
I only do what I need to.
You're cooked? Nah, more like frozen.
Is it my turn?
I know, very funny. I know.
Is it my turn? Don't worry. My shield still holds firm.
Okay, well, that's pretty bad.
crosswords.
Uh-huh. I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and...
Then we didn't get our 60% on Sora. That would be very helpful, I imagine. Because Bison's dead now. And Fia as well. And it's kinda not great. And Sora's dead as well. And like everyone's fucking dead now actually.
That ain't gonna work on me.
Well, that's kinda awkward.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them that much.
Same, Lapland, same. Still think he's an incompetent boss? Yeah.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Yeah. Going to do shit.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Boring.
That sucks for Fia. Okay, Fia should... The bottom is probably better for her. Or I could have like no, I kinda needed to get her fast. Okay, I think that's a restart. Like it probably didn't have to be fair.
I wasn't good enough to be your help.
Yeah. I mean, Witch King was definitely easier, but definitely also more competent.
After this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Cut them to pieces.
This guy's just an fucking idiot. Right.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Nice weather today.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Got it. Don't make too big of a show. Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Follow me!
Oh yeah, I really should play Sora. Shit, now she has all the aggro. That's kinda unideal now, isn't it?
Alrighty.
I should have placed Bison after her. Damn.
Got it.
What?
Got it. You can't stop me.
What would you like me to do? What would you like? Hold my
Oh,
crap.
fuck you.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them that much harder.
I know this place. Let me
Okay,
lead the
since
way.
I'm already streaming for 7 hours and I slept like 5, I think I might have less patience than normally and bring my stronger team soon. Just pointing that out.
I only do what I need to.
Bring this strong team? Not yet. Come on, what do you think I am? A coward? Oh, you think I'm bad at video games? Is that it? Is that what you think about me?
Great view from here.
Don't make too big of a show.
Doing fulfilling the logistic? I dare you. No. Later. Maybe later. Okay, yeah, I think it's... Actually, no, it's Lapland.
Solid positioning.
Okay.
Yes.
I started one save you here. Really? I think she would help quite a lot.
Awaiting orders.
Let me double their trouble. Here we are.
Is it my turn, Doc? Don't worry. My shield still holds firm.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
That blows. Ah, my normal Exu. No. If I had Sora's skill, this would be very good.
70%
That would be very good.
do the trick.
Which I would have if we won our 60%, and now she's dead instead. That's like pretty cool.
Anyone in front of me who still...
Yeah, we are dead here. Well, okay, not yet. I guess we are alive.
Boring. Sorry.
Yeah,
Forgot to hold
Lapland
that
die now, so I can't really save her. No! My Lapland. Okay, okay.
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
Okay, one more try and then... Oh, by the way, yes, I do have a VTuber model. I was joking. I think it was pretty funny.
Battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I think this worked like pretty good, you know? I really think that if we got the... I actually just realized that if I do most... actually, no, yeah, that's good, that's good.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Nice weather today.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Yes, I can handle this.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Maybe I used Exu too early now, because she will die to this dumb SCD. Okay, or not. Oh shit. Uh-huh. I like Mostima 70% less time, but what makes her slow by 90? That's pretty funny. I did not realize that's what the voice line meant. So I could... What if I like did this?
Alrighty.
Oh shit!
Is it my turn?
They're still gonna... No. Okay. X is fine. Look at her. She's doing so good. So well.
What would you like me to do?
Or maybe not. Not that
Anyone
well.
in front of me who still feels like I'll hold my ground.
If I fucking had Sora's ult again. I'm getting fucked over by RNG. That's my excuse. Right, yeah.
Is it my
Me neither. I mean, I don't know how much she slows, I'll be honest. I just know she slows. Should have done this earlier.
There's no fluking between success
Too
and
bad.
It's about time to wrap things up.
awaiting order. Shut up.
Damn it.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
It doesn't even charge that. Okay, yeah. I am a coward, actually. Also, the fact that I'm here for 7 hours and there's for probably at least hour and a half more of story, I would guess. I'm just getting merry. I'm getting merry. Yay, cowardice, exactly. So the plan is to place Texas, you know, the same as before, and then play Slapland Altar. That's my plan. What do we think about that plan?
Got it.
And now we win. With max investment including potentials, her F3 slows by 99%. Is her strongest scope for relevance. That is pretty crazy. Is that the... I guess that's the one I'm using, right?
Enjoy Battleland Special Brew.
That thing, yeah.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Oh shit, so that's gonna die this way?
Got it.
Damn.
We'd fight the new guys. Then please.
Or maybe not. Maybe it's fine actually. I think we can speed up for a little.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle
come
the
on.
chaos I created. Alrighty.
Can we do it? Yeah.
Show me what you know.
Okay, yeah, we need to heal anyways. What's it for Bison? Oh, wait. Oh, right. I should probably use Flint, huh? Well, I don't need Flint if we have fucking Lapland Altar. Don't need all that shit. We can just Lapland Altar.
Got it. Shut up.
Oh shit, I reached unit limit. That doesn't happen to me normally. Well, no, it does. I do reach unit limit. I just don't have any more units whenever that happens. want me to be completely honest about something? This whole time I did not notice that there is one of the fucking warmers in here. I just did not notice this one this whole time. Isn't that crazy? I just kinda ignored that one.
Got it.
Oh yeah, I probably didn't really need that, huh? Yeah, it's kind of funny now, isn't it?
Is it my turn?
Oh shit, she died. Okay, that's sad.
What would you like if I worried? My shield still holds firm.
Did I waste it? Oh my god, really? Lapland Ultra? I really wanted her. Okay, I'm gonna die anyways. Oh my god. I fucking suck.
Nice weather today.
Already was at phase 2. Let's wait.
Follow me!
Pass on your last words? No.
Yeah, that's just the real tricky part of part 2. Why I struggled so hard on the CM version. Gotcha.
Moving to designated
Well, I guess I
location.
will kinda keep you there. Honestly. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, well, no, it's fine. Let's do this.
I only do what I need.
You understand Victoria Snowball throwing champion. Yeah, the snowballs are rough, definitely like the part of this, the rough part of this.
Zottle.
But I mean, this guy's the last guy here now. So, I don't know, I just have a feeling that I might be fine for now.
A panoramic view of
But maybe I'm coping. Oh my god, you annoying piece of shit. Oh, well.
Oiza. It's happy hour.
Awaiting order.
You can't stop me.
Piece of shit, okay, yeah, maybe I'm not fine.
Oh,
I lied.
I should try adding a jet engine
I'm
next
actually
time.
so unfine. So his nuke hits extra. Yeah, for the heaters. I did read that.
Go ahead, target confirmed.
But I have OP team and I don't need to pay attention to mechanics, you know? So, yeah. God. Watch out. Next. I definitely think I would be able to do it with that team, but yeah, I definitely didn't want to spend here another, like, hour just doing the stage, when there's probably, as I said, probably at least like an hour of reading in front of me. Hey, Ark. But I am glad to once in a while bring Lapland Ultra because I kinda love her. And like Exo Ultra is pretty cool as well. And Texas Ultra is like kinda cool and Lemon is pretty cool. But I just love Lapland Ultra. Maybe I'm saying that because she's the newest one I have on the team, but yeah. But at least I was right in that Exo Ultra didn't do much. The Slappy isn't in Penguin. I count her. Reporting in, sir. I mean, it's not Penguin Logistics team, right? It's Penguin Logistics and friends. And Lapanta is very clearly friend of Texas. Reporting in, sir. With Colonel Harold's support, we have brought all our current casualties back to safety. However, as things stand for us, we still don't have a way to strike the enemy where it hurts. And also enemy of Texas, yeah. But I don't have a team that's Penguin Logistics and enemies, unfortunately. Maybe in the future. It will be May. Charge! Make use of your arms. The enemy is one soldier. Surround her. But... Sir, wouldn't it be better for us to divert around her? She's an army of one. She got not hope of holding us if we just walled on the front. You gormless idiot. Was that meant to be a revelation to me? Then why? Didn't give you eyes on your head for nothing. You saw what our men on Cheragander doorstep were attempting, didn't you? All of them are as smart as you, off to break the perimeter from somewhere else. Compare that to the rest. Are they as near as bad a state? Sir, you're not telling me. Private, I don't know what the hell I could be telling you. Duck. Go. My hand slipped. Done gossiping. When in the hell did you get here? Just now. If you were counting on a few dozen men there to stop me, then you really weren't ready for me. So, monster incarnate. A few dozen wouldn't want to do the trick, then surely a few hundred will. How about over 1,000? You will learn, in the face of a real army, there is no army of one. Clench your teeth. What? Keep your mouth shut when I hit you. You don't want to bite your tongue. A bitter stripe of wind whistles through. 1 against 2,000 should be the pinnacle of despair. Her golden eyes tell of no such qualms, stern and still and steady. She's the predator without dispute. She's the ruler over this battlefield. Slight the affairs of one Miss Degenbrecher. Dare to even begin to scorn her, and you too are an affront to her. You'd best hope your own life meant as little to you. I forgot how to read during that gameplay segment. Steady now, Madame Degenbrecher. If my subordinates have cocked up talks with you, then it falls to me to apologize in their stead. Oh? You? And how long can you shield them for? Well, might I suggest until I die a soldier's death? I'm no match for your namesakes. Clearly I've got the horns to lock with you in a fight. Do you recall, Madame Degenbrecher, when I asked after your name? I no longer see any time like the present. Might I be elucidated? You have the guts to stall with me? Oh, wheeze. Two of a mind can spare a world in a no man's land. It is done. You know, it's the done thing. I barely even remember my real name. You can pretend I never had one. Plenty of people in that canyon's ruined streets without a name or home. I'd heard tell of your Lat Canyon birth, but never had I known that to be your life's story. I once read of the dailies, in the dailies. Oh, he's reading the daily quests? Interesting. How you pilgrimed home there, adulation of the masses, the with the upper crust. Throw a trophy at the burden beast and watch them love it too. They don't tell the difference. Don't let it fool you. It is not a place where names change anything. No one's going to ask you when you're down if the gutter in the gutter with the wastewater. Yet, now we have a name with such power. Power? Not exactly. It was a sunny day. Gendarmerie patrol rounded up anyone with no place to go on the corner. One of them was carrying a strange weapon I've never seen before. No point, no edge. No fine combat technique, no beat method to it. No simpler way to bludgeon. No part was anything of mention. I watched as he took that thing to anybody who tried to resist and cleaved in their skulls. From that moment on, it's been clear to me what I have. Not a code or a creed or a technique. Nothing that sounds nice or out loud. It's violence. So that day I named myself. I am what I wield. There is a Minoan school of thought, where they hold violence and victory as sisters. Two are inseparable close. They make one another. I look at you, and I could be convinced. Madame Dagenbrecher, if you're violence in the flesh like you say, then who exactly is your victory dedicated to? And finally, one last little quibble from me, though I do think it may not be worth much of the asking. The Gendarmerie who first enlightened you, was Victory a sister to him too? I did like his Dagenbrechers. Fuck, I did it again. Good to use, but broke too fast. Just like you, Gavon. Your arm's almost gone. Hush, hush, Madame Dagenbrecher. Spare me the truth. I do happen to be command of my own regiment. A little dignity, if you please. Where the clock turned back 30, no, just 20 years, I'd only be too glad your opponent. But as it stands, the thought I hate, though I hate to admit it, the reality is all too obvious. I'm one of the old ones now. You don't look it. You think so too? Then I take it back. See, I've been telling them all. My mind's as sharp as ever. It's just that blasted prosthetic leg. The socket always stings on rainy days. Let's talk. How long until you give? How long until I give is hardly important. What matters is, Madame Dagenbrecher, how long until you give? You can try me and see. Oh, now both sides have made their move. It seems Dagenbrecher can still bear out for the moment. Harold is saving his strength, and his bombers and casters are all but smelling the roses. Your wine may not even been wasted after all, any good as. What of vase and metalhorn? I've sent a team of Chigata to find them. Given what rappers have returned so far, the two were likely taken by surprise. Viscount Kraigovan wouldn't place them in mortal danger, that takes senility, and he has none. Senility? We can only hope. Our people are en route to the station to stand by. They will send us word immediately once they intercept. May it be that our guests arrive on time. What of the merchants that just contacted you? They won't be too daring for now. Gnosis, password onto the Saintess for me. You can save that step. I'm right here. If you have something to say it to me in person, Sir Enchiodes. Saintess. The Silberneherze are disgraced to have allowed such a spiral of events on ceremony grounds. Once the ceremony is over, I will personally take myself to the Divine Beat Court to apologize to you, Saintess. But now, I fear the ceremony will need to be postponed for another while. As it should. Your message is loud and clear, Sir Enchiodes. If there is anything I can do, I ask you continue to come to me directly, and not exploit that my own conscience might force me to see you first. Saintess, praise thy benevolence. But you and the court devotees must be prudent right now. After you resume the ceremony yourself, Saintess, that will suffice to appease. Dagenbrecher's strength needs no introduction. A promise from her is exceedingly rare, and it's the event she makes one, it's never broken. I think we should give her our full confidence. Is your confidence that Dagenbrecher can fight 1 against 1,000, or that she has the disregard to die violently in a perfect service to your scheme? Dagenbrecher is ahead, confronting the Victorians, and I know her mentality. She holds that, her own reputation aside, the slate with Cherak can still be wiped clean, should anything go wrong. Wait, did she tell you this herself? Okay, give me a sec. My body is fucking frozen, it looks like. Damn. Well. Yeah, my body fucking crashed. Oh no. My body fucking crashed. Okay. Yeah, my body's back. Let's go. She defends Cherak's dignity as one of her plain, ordinary citizens. Saintess, do you believe that I bluntly ordered her, provoked her? Even I might say she's changed some, thus I've trusted her this once. I've gambled on her. Had I not, you might have watched that a feeble Viscount lose his life to a few panic tourists. By the way, I want to try this. I just want to see how it looks. That's pretty fun, right? Yeah, that's... I wanted to see how this would look, actually. It just now occurred to me that I wanted to see that. Had I not, you might have watched that a feeble Viscount lose his life to a few panic tourists. You like how my body moves, huh? We gamble for a best case scenario. Gamble. I've always considered the success or failure of anything to hinge on one's own grasp and not entreaties to God. Nothing goes unannounced for. I put all the chips down. I see it through, win or lose. I've never complained about it. But Silberneherze, unclasp your hands. You have bruised yourself. I ask you, pray for the Gunbreaker, great saintess. Vase. Wake up, Vase. A metal horn? Where Shit, the Victorians are charging it up. Their goal can't be that simple. We have to contact the master. Stay still, Vase. If they even manage to subdue and lock up both you and me, then our squad's people can't have escaped either. I've tried, but brute strength alone isn't going to free us. It's light outside. It looks like it's a day already. Where are the Victorians? All gone. Unfortunately, they have probably swarmed the ceremonial grounds. Metalhorn, help me out here. What do you need? I had the razor in my shoe's upper. You can just take it out, Metalhorn, and toss me it. Don't be insane. What are you using that razor for? In your position, do you not value your hands? I have to try. The master gave me this mission, and I couldn't complete it. And if that's forced me into a passive situation, then in any case, even if I'm too late and he doesn't need it, I'm still going to redeem what he isn't lost. To redeem what he isn't lost, I have to make up for my disappointment. I suppose you are right. Metalhorn heaves his body around, laying his fingers over the curve of Vase's boot. But what follows betrays Vase's hopes. He doesn't toss the razor over, but instead pinches the paper, thin tool of murder between his fingers, and with great effort strengthens and slashes at the rope over Vase's wrists. In his tenuous grip, the blade slips down between his fingers and cuts into their pulp. Vivid the red blood trickles down his wrist. Metalhorn, your hand. It will be fine. It's just a scratch. You were going to do the same thing, weren't you? You do have a point, Vase. The master's expecting us. We can't leave him waiting too long. Just give me one moment, and I can get this rope cut. Metalhorn. Who's there? I'm not your enemy. Sorry, you two were having a moment, weren't you? Monge? Didn't you leave Cherak? About that, well, I'll explain it in full later. Madame Sirius sent me out to scout, that I found you all tied up in this Victorian camp. Where are the others? I already set them free. Anyway, both of you, get going. The Victorians kicked off battle at Lake Silberneherze. We need to be there as soon as we can. Damn it, she can't hold for long. As if I can sit here and look on. Nah, I think she got it. You get back here, Arktosh. Do you seriously think you have the monopoly on righteous anger, Arktosh? We wish we could step in. If your eyes are shut, then try using your brain. You acting will definitively ruin things. Stooping behind others so I can feel sorry for myself, runs counter to the Pale Roach, glance blood. I can bear to see this. Bear to see it, you baby. Someone here is having a harder time watching than you, I guarantee. 10 years that Dagenbrecher's lived in Cherag, hasn't she? Just to be some sacrificial pawn here? If today NQOS can't settle all this, then no amount of achievement, no spoil for Cherag could ever convince me to lend him an ear again. I'm far from the grand actor the rest of you would be. I cannot be as calm as any of you are. And it's too little, too late for that. All you and I can do now is believe in her. I believe in her. I won't be arranging treatment for your wounded hands, then. Remember to hide it with gloves when the time comes. Also, I imagine the Chagata's report aligns with your gut. We can't count on Dagenbrecher's lasting much longer. She's no longer evading. She's acting how she used to in her Casimir's competition days. Only afterwards, as she fled the assassins with you, she amended that habit. And a lack of care for her at that point, by her at that point, and you die sooner than she did. Quite. Still no words from your end? None. My investigation already returned. They are sure your guest boarded the train in question to Lake Silberneherze. If anything, it should have arrived just as the ceremony wound down. As it is, it will still take some time until that train arrives. I see. Gnosis. Never have I feared any wager. Every step that I take, that I've ever taken, I've staked it all. This time it is no different. I know. I believe myself to be sufficiently prepared. And yet, I find my patience is made of poorer stuff. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind, and I know what you want to hear me say. I'll say it for you. If you want to ensure the Black Knight's life, or you don't believe she can last until the end, then give the order now. I can tell you, there are still odds of success. The archers and casters at our goal are best of the best. Blow up the lake's surface, create confusion, and throw the civilians and soldiers both into Midwinter's icy pocket. And Kyores, the decision lies with you. Whatever you do, I will support it, but whatever you do, you carry the consequences in kind. Those consequences are a simple political game. You might fail to even bear them, that I can determine for you. One quick question. If it were you, then the Great Winter Swim would already be in full swing. Huh. Let's trust in Dagenbrecher. Trust she won't fail. I trust. As I said before, I do trust in her. At some unknown point, the first wound appears on her body. It lies about her shoulder, a slash over her suit, and an imperceptible trace of blood drawn. Compared to the kind of wounds she's used to, this one's worth no mention. Dagenbrecher feels the few soldiers about her. Ironically, this subtle sting only sharpens the heady mix of fear her eyes strike into you. makes her movements that much more steely cold. The second wound is brought on by Originium arts. An average caster means nothing to Dagonbreaker, but the number advantage mutates the nature of the Originium arts efficacy. The casters among the troops cast behind the human wall. Fire, ice, and thunder burst forth in unison until with staggering momentum. Got this sequence? It is a sequence, that's for sure. Dagonbreaker flings her weapon, running one of the caster's shoulders clean through, while she stubbornly approaches through the full length of their art's range and plows straight into the soldier's midst. That put an end to that display. The third wound comes as an artilleryman aims a third ballista volley at her. An opponent armed with to the teeth is no fear of Dagonbreakers, but with limbs less than 3 and ballistae posturing her in spades, it does get a little annoying to cope. A shell slips through and lands a scorch mark on her abdomen. Her skin is seared in an instant, but hardly any blood comes. That's good, all things considered. Dagonbreaker is under no impression she will lose. Yeah, because she will win. Nah, I'll win. She's just not too sure she'd got enough blood to last much longer. The fourth wound, the fifth. She loses track. Oh, damn. She loses track before 6th, 7th wound? Damn. Counting them is a pain. It's not enough. Again. Lisburn. Charles, withdraw Lisburn to the rear. You staunched his bleeding. I'll be right there with first aid. She's giving out. Now's our chance. Charge. Huh. As long as I can still move a finger. I can handle any of you. But I'm Dagonbreaker. Surely you're reaching your limits too? If you really meant to fight us out and out, you wouldn't have drawn out this situation in the first place. Fight like this any longer, and I fear death will come for somebody. Isn't that exactly the kind of war you Victorians make an art of starting? The only difference here is, your opponent is me alone. Herald, you're a soldier. And I am your enemy. And keenly put, Madame Dagonbreaker. But I don't believe for a second that you're blind to it. Galantrade's private operations were ferreted out by the Trailblasher, and I don't think the Duke will rest on her laurels about it. That's Anicodes' problem. That is the very last chance they are leaving Master Anicodes. He need only bend an ear to the Duke. He need only part with silver sliver of the cake. We had just 30% of what we proposed. I could still take that back to the Duke and try, for heaven's sake. This was never even a war you needed to win. How stupid. Who do you say that as? You're a window dressing. You're a tourist. You're a bird and beast vet. Have you been at leisure for so long you have begun to believe your own lies? Well, before he can answer that question, if he will, which maybe he won't, because it feels kinda like a rhetorical question, We'll take a little break to play some mats, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. No. I have never forgotten who you are. You hate war, absolutely. You abandoned what your real power was in your hands. You took what men of yours sympathized. You left the Maelstrom far behind and fled to Cherak, to land where you thought war could never really happen. But you were still Victorian inside. No. It wasn't even something you had to remind yourself. You might say that. I am a Victorian soldier, madame. That much is ordained, and I might loathe it, and I might flee it. But I could never sully Victoria's interests. Oh, it's still going? Yeah. Good. I'm the same. Is she the same as this Victorian? Nah, she's much better. They don't seem very identical. She's Latvian born, Casimir raised, and only then came to Chirag. They don't need to know her name. They all know all they know is she's born to fight solo, a victor of the night competition, the only one to ever win 3 years running. Turn the clock further back, and she's freak cut off from Originum Arts, a pariah in Latvian. Gaining and losing any of these things is that simple. They bore her to death. But now, what she has isn't so easily lost, and she has no plans to lose them. Now, they are the same. This dull chat ends here. I feel all too sorry for you, Madame Degenbrecher. Oh, would that we hadn't come to this point, but if you wish it, then I choose to respect it. I must stress at this closing hour that I am through and through your fan. The show you made is besting each opponent dazzled like nothing else. This and this alone I ask you to believe. It cannot be lied. Huh. Noted. It is my honor. Riddled with scars, she raises her Degenbrechers once more. Just as she did in her first appearance before them all, Degenbrecher's point steps into the ice. The mist, constant over a lake Silberneherze, parts. A subdued gargantum rumble sinks in her enemies' stomachs. There comes the fine sound of cracking, and it's deafening. Time to end this. Order to all units. Stop her breaking the ice. Regroup ASAP. Put down the Black Knight of Casimir's. Smart, I think. Nothing. It's not in here. Oh, are they in the train? Oh, and it's not here either. Well, that just leaves. They are in the train. Excuse me, sir. The train is speeding up. If you must wander, then please watch your step. Oh, right. You haven't received your complimentary gift yet, have you? Can I ask what you'd like? As compensation for your journey's delay, your purchase is completely free this time. No need. But sir, it's a free gift. Then I give this gift to you, madame. Oh, how nice. But that's not... Take it. Now, excuse me, if I could pass through. Alright. Thank you. Half-band. What in the land? My legs are a little wobbly. Now, only the last cabin remains. After all this time running around, I'm wrecked. I could retire. Not when Longinium's still refining its footing. Her Grace would never let me. What will I find behind this door? The Chirag defense, hidden until this very moment, buried deeper than even their covered transport routes. Whatever it is, it's a shame. It's a shame. Silberneherze will never get to meet his... So, okay. Huh? What's up, Vanisko? Sorry, we've got no seats left in our cabin. I think you want to try someplace else? Actually, I can just leave... That was... what was this? Was that the mob? It kinda looked like him, but yeah, no, it did look like him. Man in a suit, right? He's doing it again, just fucking closing the door and opening it again. He was wearing the visor and everything. Yeah, I mean, someone else can have the visor, but yeah. Okay, it is him. Did you need something, Vanisko? I'm not kidding. We are full in here. I mean, you can see. We are bumping shoulders, just trying to look around. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can absolutely just leave and find my own seat. I'm not kidding either. You guys seriously don't gotta sit in a cab with me? Don't be like that, Mr. Spokesman. You and us, we are invited together, aren't we? It was all one letter. And this cabin, perfect amount of room for us all to sit. They look after you on the way too. And with us around, the safety problem is no problem. Safety is not my problem here, no. I don't think it's perfect, is the thing. You guys get to sit on the benches and I have to dump my butt on the table. Apologies, excuse me. And closes the door again. I see, I understand. I must be dreaming. Casimir's campaign Knights and the KGCC representative spokesman sat in the same private cabin of a railway car. So this is the defense Silberneherze place. How bold, how well and truly typical of the comb head style. God, I love this story. Yeah, I get that. It's a good one. Your Grace, I can say it was for lack of trying. I can't say it was for the lack of trying. But while duty might call me to fight a gaggle of campaign Knights at once, I think it's a little out of the question. More than little. I guess your job's not easy either. And it's sharp. Stay calm. Just passing through. That uniform. This is quite a surprise party. What is Road Silence doing here? Laugh sharp. You're here to ask my boss. You'll have to ask my boss. I don't know, but I'm also guessing Sharp is in the next Chirac story, because he talks during the tutorials and also the boss stage. So that's nice that he just is a character in all the Chirac stories like that. You'll have to ask my boss. Any questions, Mr. Bellingham? Many happy returns, Doctor. And we have Road Silent Operator here. It seems the dossier were right. We still haven't full stock on your company's many facets. To be fair, Doberman talks in Babel and she's definitely not there. So yeah, this is explicitly the same Trilby Asher as in episode 12. No, I see. No, I think Doberman's probably in Babel. Still, that aside for now, no surprise could be more pleasant meeting you here. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe more that Sharp could maybe appear in all three Chirac stories than Doberman in Babel. Bellingham deserves to be bullied, yes. He was pretty funny through most of this story. Still, that aside for now, no surprise could be more pleasant meeting you here. In all sincerity, I come with open arms this time. After all, I'm not even out of this disguise, and you recognize me by it. Rosalind, you... Yeah, Doctor, a little help here. Mule size? What's she doing here? Sup? I love her. Our stop's coming up. We gotta get the tech packed, Doctor. Oh? Who are you guys? Doctor, maybe we ought to pack the conductor to go a little faster. Hey, it's you! Rhode Silence, Columbia's Rhine Lab, and Columbia's Rhine Lab. Well. Suffice to say, Musa is here for the same reason Silence is in retracing our steps. Okay, yeah, I can kinda see where that's going then, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, kinda. I see. It's no coincidence you're all here then. Not that I know what's the exact reason, but like, since it's like a place specifically Musa, I might want to, I don't know, look at like the biology around. Oh geez, I guess someone knows me already. Doc, Mr. Sharp, Leto Bomb? Aren't you gonna introduce this headsy guy to me here? Kiar, I'd like to know, would Cheragander bless the woman waging such a bloody battle for this statue? Though she's born from other lands, though in Cheragander she does also little fate. She has also little fate. Love the implication Musa and Leto have also hung out? Yeah. That's very easy question, Saintus. The term Kcherak simply means one who lives there, who adores this land, who finds a home in this nation. It's no matter whether Kcheragand recognizes it. If a person identifies with it from the bottom of their heart, well, who can deny that? Yes. No one can deny that, not even she herself. She's a Kcherak. She already was. Kchar, come with me to meet our visitors. Our Victorian guests have come to partake in the ceremony. As Saintess, I have to make an adequate response. At the very least, I can't go without saying hello. I'd like to stress the danger of this. But very well, Saintess. Matriarch. Styrus is back. She is? Some nerve being late. Wait, no, I told her to keep out of this. Why did she come here? Who's saying I can't come? And I didn't just come, I brought some special guests with me too. Isn't this let's bring guests is this let's bring guests timing to you? You make a language out of inane, you silly sister. I'm not being silly. Indeed, Madame Cyrus' hand is deft and wise. I find her admirable. Ratatos, you'd do well to finally raise your opinion of her. What the hell is this, Enchiodes? Madame Cyrus, the guests have arrived safely. Good, bring them all in. I'm out. Oh. Master. Your guests are here already. You're who? These are my guests I invited. You're Madame Cyrus of the Browntail clan. Ah. Very pleased to you invited us to be part of this ceremony. Cyrus, is this your pleasant surprise? Duh. Let me introduce y'all. We have here our campaign knights from the Adeptus Sprawiedliwi Kazimierz, here to celebrate the erection of our statue to Cheragander. I sent an invitation special to the Adeptus. That was not an easy invitation to make. So they are my guests. It's just a coincidence, Madame Cyrus. I cannot laud you enough that you were able to invite a campaign knight. My guest of honor, meanwhile, would be this fellow. Welcome, sir, spokesman of the General Chamber of Commerce. Didn't they say it came in the same envelope or like in the same letter or something? How the fuck are they different invitations? Hello to you. I'm taking it you are Mr. Silberneherze? Good to meet ya. Good to meet ya. And hello from my company. Thank you for all the efforts of inviting me out to Cherag. Great question. I'm full of those. The scenery here in Cherag, supremely beautiful. I believe your company and mine will absolutely end the day here with the partnership we both love. Oh, and don't mind me, but I gotta say, I think I saw some mad fight out on the frozen lake the whole way here. And kind of familiar too, like one guy, I mean, those combat moves, they rang bells in my hand. Oh, sorry, excuse me if I'm talking too much. It's holdover from the old job. Right, I'll be careful not to say too much that doesn't work towards us working together. No, Miss Remop, I'm in need of your exact talent right now. Come again? You need... Yes. Right now, this very moment. Please, come with me. I'll have them cast some amplification arts. May I ask you to loudly proclaim that Karlan Trade and the corporations of the Kazimierz General Chamber of Commerce are about to sign an agreement? I wonder what Mob does after this, since Spokesman only lasts for the one major season. Right. They just, this is the third year after the last major, so the timing climbs up, but... Yeah, they just swap them again. Maybe Silberneherze's bird becomes this fucking next postman or something. They just give it to some random guys every time. They just give it to random people. To Kazimierz, Cherag will become a trusted partner. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I know that there's currently not another Casimir side story, but I'm excited that maybe one day there will be one. What's that noise? But you know, Nearlight did kinda quite well, like, finish it, and then there's obviously Wandering, Obscure Wanderer. Crying in the lack of Casimir stories, please, I need more Hons. Yeah. It's not anyone splashing into the ice water, and it's not cries for help. It sounds like someone loudly saying something, and then the people all about her stumble in disarray. That loud voice, but whatever, it's saying she can't tell clearly. Well, Silberneherze leans heavily towards the idea that future Casimir stories will focus on corruption of the Knight nobility. Yeah, that makes sense, kinda. Since Mariano Pinus and Neuralight focuses on the personality of the KGCC. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see when that happens because yeah, it's been a while. I don't know. Are there any in like the CN, or are there not any even there? Because it was a while. Like, Obscure Wonder was year 4 or 3. Nope. Damn. It was like year 4 or 3, and we are currently in year 7. Her field of view narrows and dims by a fraction more. The sound almost turned to fuzz in her ears. She can't feel her own limbs anymore, but she can be sure she still has a grip on her old companions. Sian has Minos, Jan, Siracusa, and Ursus coming up. Gotcha. Siracusa, that's exciting. Jan, I kinda expected they do that, like, often. And Minos, I'm also quite excited because I wasn't there yet, as far as I remember. Or, like, don't know anything about it. Her Dagenbrechers, because she knows her body is still acting on reflex, striking down every person that comes near. It's just too loud. Too loud. How can somebody talk this noisily? Why has the crowd gone? Did somebody breach her line of defense already? Yeah, this is still the first minus event, aside from that one story where Pallas and Heavy Rain briefly talk. Oh, right. Wait. Not right. I actually don't remember that. Who is Pallas? I can't remember who Pallas is. Do I? Can I remember who Pallas is? Oh, yeah, I do remember who Pallas is. Dominion and Priestess, yeah. Okay, I do not really remember the side story, but... No, I kinda do. I remember a little bit what happened there. It was improving lights, yeah, okay. Well, that's exciting then, that fucking 7 years in, and we learn a bit about Minos. Okay, that's not... I guess we go to Minos. I don't know. We see Minos. They did talk about it. A little bit. Did someone breach her line of defense already? No. The wild beast's drooling eyes of gold suddenly flare alight. As long as she can stand. She will absolutely no one past. I kinda want her to meet with Sharp. Yeah, I can kinda see why they are so like, alright, yeah, we are done with Casimir's for a bit. Let's look at all these other... Yeah, for Casimir's event is a lot. Yeah, I get that. I do understand. Like, they can... I mean, it's... There wasn't like a... For example, Ursus side story for ages, right, as well. I mean, Jens are kinda often. Siracusa... I mean, that happened in year 5. So yeah, I also do understand it. It's if they ran like all the side stories all at once and then added like even more, I mean, not side stories, like storylines, then it would just be a lot. I don't know. Brecher, Madame Dagenbrecher. I think the big thing is that we have the future Casimir's event is focusing on the relationship between Casimir's and Latienin and the master with Norse parents. Yeah, that makes sense. That is kinda something that was kinda set up, yeah. Even in Zwillingstrume, right? Kinda a little bit. Stop fighting. You have lost too much blood, Madame Degenbrecher. Come to your senses a little. Keep flailing at this rate and you will sink us both in the lake. We're not fighting. No more fighting, no more. Goodness, however much the Duke wants to slap Chirac in the face, we can't be showing Kazimierz the hand in the process, at least not now. Kept between Victoria and Chirac, one might still call it the Duke's personal Silberneherze grievances, but the moment you bring Kazimierz into it too, things become far less simple. And the governments of Kazimierz already inviting Karl-Andre to the table? With such distance between them and in such short order? What a talented young individual. And I know the Duke won't reproach me for deciding to stay in my hand. Spiffing excuse. I could have my men you bathed into the lake, Madame Degenbrecher. It was a backbreaker to scoop them out again. If we'd keep going like that, I'd need another pair of arms to treat you all. I say you need them as is. I take no criticisms from anyone still hacking up blood. We're done? Well, and truly done. Okay. And Kyodes pulled it off. She did what she needed to. That's all Degenbrecher hears. Wow, madame, stop there. The lives we live, they always tend to be out of our hands. I want to retire eons ago myself, but I have to keep my own men, my all too often down and out brothers in mind. With this, I finally ought to be my turn for once, And in light of the fact your faithful fans been beaten black and blue, could you give me your autograph? You're still in the mood for that? Discard. Huh. Do tell. The first time I won the major, they wouldn't leave me alone until I agreed to a photo shoot. After that, I never agreed to another one. They were too boring for me. I see. No wonder the Black Knights trumps always come in those same poses, edition after edition. Degenbrecher accepts the pen Harold holds out to her and writes her name, Degenbrecher. Take it. You'd better not have anything else for me to sign. Madame, where are you going? Do you need some quick treatment? My first aid's excellent, you know. Degenbrecher lifts her head to look to the dawn. In the distance, two figures walk, approaching her. She still can't make them out, but she knows who they are. It's like Chiragander on high is gazing down on her, someplace as high as the sun. Is it Enchiodes and shit, I forgot his name. You know who I mean. Gnosis. No need. I'm going back. There's people waiting for me. Oh, okay.
I thought I missed a few.
Well, there's
but I guess
epilogue.
that's
I'm
a
pretty
job well
confident,
done.
right? There has to be an epilogue. Final Destination. That's a movie, I think. I think there's a movie that's named that. The train has arrived at its final destination, filled with resolution of the past and hope for the future. Is it over? Did we win? Ouch. Good, at least you can still feel your arm. Now, get up, if you're still alive. Ouch, take it easy, Charles. Enough fooling around. Harold has enough work to do without you adding to it. Get to lakeside if you can still walk. Patch yourself up if you can. I need a few volunteers to help me carry the ones that can't get up themselves. I'll come with you, Jefferson. Just say it if you don't want the leg of your anymore. We can have Harold make one for you. God's wounds. I can't believe everyone's still breathing after all that. What a bloody miracle. Would it really be Cheragander's protection? Isn't it the other way around? 1,000 who gets one, and she's still breathing. Maybe it really is Cheragander's protection. It's not. Cheragander is kind and watchful, but its result is not the result of her power. That no one lost their life here is a miracle that we created together. That's what I believe. You're the saintess of Cherag? Your words honor us more than we deserve. Yeah. What are your instructions? I wouldn't call it instructions per se. Just an invitation to attend the post-ceremony banquet, as is the place of the host. After all, aren't you here in Cherag for the ceremony? I thought exile would be the best case scenario. We are allowed to participate in the banquet? Yeah, she's like way too nice. Would you rather be here for the banquet, or admit that you're here for a military operation and go to prison? Go on, be my guest. Saintess, everything is ready. The banquet can begin at any time. Thank you, Char. Why thank me? No particular reason, just wanted to thank you. Cherag will become a better place, Char. They will become a day where people from the outside will know more than just Garland, see more than just the snow, mountains and valleys. They will know that there is a country here by the name of Cherag. A respectable country with its unique culture and customs, where its people live in prosperity. Sounds great. You sure you don't need a little help, Enya? Without that, you wouldn't have any rainbows. Cheragander's blessing reaches into the heart because of how precious it is. If we ask Cheragander for a miracle for every little thing, then what's left is not religion, but reliance. When you start to take something for granted, that's when you stop respecting it. Things are fine the way it is. Let's just hope Cheragander doesn't get angry at me for thinking this way. Don't worry, Enya. Nothing makes a mother happier than to see her child start to walk on its own 2 feet. Feet? I'm done, Mr. Silberneherze. This is my first outdoor speech. Are you sure this is going to work? It was perfect, Mr. Mubb. Your voice was filled with passion. No one could pick a flaw in it. Even though you declined my offer to have someone magnify your voice with original arts, the amplification device that you used performed above and beyond expectations. Is this your company's new product? This amplifier? No, of course not. It's good, but the market for amplifiers is cornered by a few big companies. There's no place for us there. Forget I said anything. I've heard about corporate competition in Kazimierz. You didn't say anything that I didn't know. So, what is it that you're using? A gift from a friend I met in the train. On the train. They probably thought it was just a toy. Who could have thought that it would come in so handy when Mr. Silberneherze made that abrupt request? I see. Mr. Mubb, Garland would very much love for our cooperation to extend beyond this one time. I will have someone take you around Cherak for the next few days, including tours of our mines and factories. Please accept this as a token of my sincerity. I believe Cherak will not disappoint you. They stopped. They really stopped. It's like you said. That man in suit opens his mouth and both sides stop fighting before long. I thought we were for a real fight. Didn't Silberneherze tell you guys to get here quick? But it was all over in an instant. Why did the Victorians and Cherak stop fighting as soon as he arrived? Because he's spokesman of the Kazimierz Channel Chamber of Commerce. Who? Is that really important? Oh wait, I know. There's important things. The important thing is that he's from Kazimierz, isn't it? Victoria wants to bully Cherak for its own interests, but they'd have to be careful when it comes to Kazimierz, who also has its own interests. I think something like this came up in one of Anna's tests. So, is this why Silberneherze contacted you and Mulsai? You're his backup plan? We won't need it now, though. No wonder you were in such a hurry. Stuff like this is a pain. But how did you know that the man in the suit was a spokesman for what again? You know him? Yeah. We have met. Oh yeah, you and Amia went to Kazimierz for a while. I want to go with Mamochka if I get the chance. There are a few knights I really like. They're so cool. Oh yeah, Doctor. Did you give him something at the station? A little toy that Closure made. Really? Somehow I can't help but think there's more than meets the eye. Oh, Musa is chatting with someone. Should we go over? You have people you know here too, don't you, Sharp? I'm working right now. The one who invited me is probably a little too busy right now. Taking interview here isn't such a bad idea. Sure. I'll stay with you. I don't think that's going to work. There's someone waiting for you there. For me? Who? Oh. Him. Are you not going? Well, there really isn't anything I want to say to him. This sucks. Sorry, Doctor. Sharp, give me a minute. I'll be back soon. Rosalind. You got something to say? Spit it out. Otherwise, I've got places to be. Oh, wait. I just wanted to make sure that you're safe. I couldn't come find you in that case. I'm fine. The Victorians weren't looking for me. Even that Silberneherze guy is no match for Sharp and the Doctor. That bastard's still after you? I don't think so. It didn't look like he was from here for me. Well, he's lucky he ran away. Sharp and I would have given him a nice little beating. Don't underestimate the Silberneherze. Don't underestimate your daughter and Sharp as well, I guess, you know. I don't like their methods either, but the Silberneherzes are a big deal. Him? Didn't seem like he was anything special. That's because Anicodes and Dagenbrecher has Dagenbrecher to keep him down. The warrior must never underestimate an enemy, Rosalind. Alright, you done then? I gotta go. Wait. 3, 2... Rosalind. I spent a lot of time thinking about it last night. I was weak back then. The days with your mother were like honey. I couldn't keep myself from thinking about her. I couldn't keep myself away from her. From the very beginning. I dragged you and Tatjana into this mess, but abandoned you when I couldn't handle the pressure. You were right to yell at me, Rosalind. Whatever I say now won't be anything more than an excuse. For more than a decade, my memory has tried to justify it. It whitewashes the memories of a man too weak to face his own weaknesses, so that he can continue to feel safe, continue to run away. He lied so much, he even fooled himself. It's my fault. I deserve to be scolded and scorned by you. And I can't blame you for being disappointed in me and Cherag. I let you and your mother down. I'm sorry. There's one thing I want to make clear. Mamochka never said anything bad about Cherag. Or about my papa. She even taught me how to pray to Cheragander, even though I never really believed in it. Mamochka only ever said good things about this place. Tatiana, she doesn't hate Cherag? Why would I lie? I told you, didn't I? She said my papa was really handsome. Of course, I'm having doubts about it now. Huh? It was before I started invented a beard. Tatiana did say she liked my face. Wait, why did she tell you all this? Could it be that she doesn't blame me? Stop. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't count on other people's not blaming you if you know you're wrong. But it's exhausting to live with her hatred. You underestimate Mamochka if you thought she would spend a decade hating you and Cherag. You're not worth it. Oh, you're right. It's not worth it to live in pain for a man like me. It's all for the better. Good, you get it. I don't know who my papa was, and now I do, but that's all there is to it. Don't need recognition from your family. Palaroach business is none of my business. I'm the daughter of Tatiana Yevgenyevna Larina. I'm Rosalind Tatianovna Larina, codename Leto. Remember that? It was Tatiana who named you, Rosalind Tatianovna Larina. Rolls more smoothly off the tongue than Palaroach. Leto, not bad, not bad. A nice codename. At least you have a taste. Oh yeah. This is for you. A bank account? Child support for all these years. The amount is in the back. I rounded it down for you. Please make the transfer at your earliest convenience. Child support? I said it yesterday, didn't I? Living expensive tuition, medical bills, emotional damages for a deadbeat dad. It's all there. Gotta go. Wait, Rosalind. The currency conversion might take some time. I'll find something to take care of it as soon as possible. Rosalind, please, can I see Tatiana one more time? Just once? Why are you asking your daughter that? In your dreams. Is this your will to, Cheragander? The matter of the world are beyond the mere mortal's ability to predict. Master? Why are you standing all the way up front? There's nothing to see in particular. Just passing by. You said you just became a grandfather the last time you came to play, Rukas? Yeah. My son's daughter. Good thing she looks like her mother. That foreign woman my son insisted on marrying. From what's the name? Syracusa. Fierce woman, that. Well, at least a kid of mine got to take her. Are you against the marriage? What's the point? If the young ones are in love, I might have said a word or two in my younger days. But now, just let them be. You said you wanted a warding stone for your granddaughter, didn't you? Hoping that some of Cheraganther and the Saint's blessing would rub off, you know? You can have this. The implication is that he realized that he would be giving the gift in order to satisfy himself rather than to actually benefit Leto. Of which exactly right now? I don't remember him saying anything about the gift right now. This mark, it's stone blessed by the Saintess herself. That's too precious for someone like me, Master. Take it. Consider it a welcome gift for your granddaughter as she comes into this world. The warding stone he was planning to give Leto come up earlier. He dug it out of the search when he recognized Rosalind. Okay, that was probably ages ago and I forgot. Afraid to Cheraganther that the children of Cherag can grow up without illness, pain, or sorrow. Back Cheraganther. Back Cheraganther. Phew. The Black Knight's definitely more than just a name. To think she wasn't even trying to kill. A little too much for old bones like mine. Sir, your injuries. Just a scratch. Don't want to miss the Saintess's banquet, after all. It's not every day I get to be called sir by you, though. I think I just lost my appetite for some reason. My condolences concerning your appetite, my lord. I will report the facts of your performance in Cherag and the changes in your situation to the Duke. Suit yourself. I'm confident that I did nothing to displease her grace. What about you, Trailbasher? The waters of Londinium you could muddle, but Cherag gives you little room to maneuver. No need to worry about me, my lord. I have completed the mission assignment to me by her grace. Oh? Cherag is not worth devoting too much time and effort to, and there are elements that require the Duke's attention. You mean... We thought it was Galantrate or Cherag's geographical advantage as a natural fortress and commerce hub. Seems like her grace is truly grounded. Or visionary? Are you here to visit the true form of Cheraganther? Of course. Her grace wants to know whether Cheraganther truly exists in Cherag. In times of crisis, will Cheraganther really help her people? Interesting. And your conclusion? I do not recommend that the Duke confronts Cherag military at this time. Seeing the Casimiran Corporation that publicly entered into partnership with Galantrate, I also ran into a Colombian scientist on the way here. Of course, it's not the smart plan. Winning is easy, making money is hard. We're not Ursine, it's not worth it. It's not every day that we agree on such with each other. Did you hit your head or something? Like you, I'm a pacifist. You. Just talk like you normally do, please. If it saves some time and effort. My lord. Yes? Are you familiar with this little trinket? A bird and beast blind box. They're all the rage right now. Why would you buy this? Well, that's not important. Open it up and let me see what's inside. I've got a full set, but I'm missing the limited edition secret version. No one knows what the box holds until it's opened. The mystery is what makes it alluring. Perhaps I shouldn't open it. Well, are you going to open it or not? I'll have it if you're not going to open it. I'll open it. What's that? What did you find? Let me see. Mother of mercy. This is Frozen Crystal Bird and Beast Secret Limited Edition. What kind of luck is that? I've been opening these boxes since the first day I arrived in Cherak, and I've never gotten this one. But Cheragander, this is not fair. Can I get Trilby Asher to do pulls for me next style limited banner? Trilby Asher, we're both in Her Grace's employ. Do you think you could? I'm afraid not, my lord. I must say, stay in Cherak for a while longer after submitting my report. Thanks to you, I just realized that collecting Bird and Beast accessories isn't such a bad pastime after all. Oh, can you stand? Not dead yet. I'll be fine in a few days. Good. Gnosis? He went down first. He says he's footing the bill tonight. He has a lousy taste. Pick for him. Okay. You have been walking around in circles there for ages. You got something to say, out with it. I'm thinking that my debt to you seems to keep growing from Casimir's to here. One that I don't see a way to repay. You're afraid I just jump ship? Down to Rhodes Island. It would be a big loss. You want to repay me? Name your price. Gnosis will find a way. Forget it. All I did was follow an arrogant young man to these Blask frozen hills 10 years ago on a whim, a place where the temperature hovers around freezing in the warmest days. Life here didn't turn out to be so bad, so I started doing what I could. What does one of that have to do with you and any goddess? I guess you're right. You're stayed for the land, not for me. I didn't think I would hear it from your own mouth. And don't put on that act about owing me. Tell the truth. What are you thinking? I'm thinking there will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Carlantrate, see more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. They will remember the name Cherak. Don't get too excited. You may have won this round, but at the end of the day, you have just gotten yourself even more tough customers. Should I thank you for bringing Casimir's back to me? And the goddess stays silent for a moment, then picks up a broken piece of ice from the ground and points it at the sun. The ice is dauntingly cold, but it glitters under the sun, almost glaringly. Yes, Casimir has come. Columbia is coming. Things will only get more complicated. You can't win every time. Have you ever lost? No. That's too bad. You must have met an opponent like me. Oh? Come with Gnosis to the Chagata training grounds. I'll take both of you on at the same time. One hand tied behind my back. Gnosis is actually not a bad with a sword. You're in a good mood. It's all done. 3 years of perseverance have borne fruit at last. We broke things wide open. Castor is no longer an existential threat. The independence of Cherak is no longer a pipe dream. In other words, we have drawn the attention of both arrogant Victorian nobles and unscrupulous Casimir's merchants. Soon to be joined by scientists with no qualms about morals or ethics. Even more people will hate you for bringing even more chaos into this country. let them. I don't care. All I care is... Excuse me. Are you the Black Knight? Yes. So it's true, the Black Knight is in Cherag. It's really the Black Knight. This makes it all worth it. And you're the president of Karlan Trade, aren't you? I've been a fan of the Black Knight since I was 5. Can I get her autograph? That's up to her. Do you want to sign for these young folks, Dagenbrecher? Fine. The campaign knights eagerly call out to their comrades. A little line forms on the ice. It's like one of the many small fan meet and greets on the streets of Silberneherze. The campaign knights give Dagenbrecher their cards, and Dagenbrecher writes her name on them. And Kyodes chats with the knights every now and then, playing the part of a good host. It is all very natural, no one has the slightest complaint. Eventually, the knights leave. Satisfied and calm returns to the ice. The campaign knights, I know, aren't that excitable. Our partnership with Silberneherze has just begun. The Adeptus Sprawiedliwi Silberneherze wouldn't have sent real campaign knights. This is just the Browntails spending their own money to invite some youths over for a sightseeing trip. And it probably took the Black Knight's name to get them to agree. Huh. How do you feel? Maybe I'm no different from the Silberneherze that you hated. You are just another chip in my hands. All of it is the same. You'll be it your identity as the Black Knight, Silberneherze's exploitation of you, your martial strength, and your value as a soldier. Do you find that this unacceptable? Now? I've gotten used to it. Let us once again welcome our friends from far away. The doors of Cherag are always open for those who come in good faith. Let us remember the friendship forged today. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. Back Cheragander. Thank you for the invitation, Saintess. Your Mulesize from Rhinelab. Muleseye. Oh, that's not it. It warms me up that you still remember me. The mountain and rivers of Cherag that I saw along the way were awfully pretty. I'm sure you have a great partnership. We'll have a great partnership. Rhinelab's partner is Karlan Trade, Miss Mulesize. Muelsis. It was like Muelsis. Muelsis. But are the one calling the shots in But you are the one calling shots in Cherag. Building a launch pad in Karlan is a big deal. Mr. Silverneherze has stressed the need to get the Saintess's blessing. I have heard about this from Sir and Kyodes. Oh, it's still 18 months until Mumu gets discounted. Yeah, that's a while, huh? This scene, it is this scene. Karlan is the spine and body of Cheragander. I must say I have reservation about such a massive project taking place here. Saintess, excuse me. What is it, Char? That launch pad that they are talking about, it sends things into the sky, right? If they build it there, does it mean that Cheragander will have a few cannons on her body? Cannons? Char, do you think Cheragander would object? Object? Why? It sounds so cool. You should say yes. Char, I love you. Yeah, she is pretty... She would be really cool if she had some cannons on her body. That's for probably her fucking altar that's coming up in like, I don't know, 2 days or something. I don't know. It's just her, but have a fast fucking cannon on her shoulders or something. Lisbon, what happened? Those wounds. It's nothing. Freya, I have something important to tell you. What is it, Lisbon? I love snow. The knitted words on your clothes look so nice. The snowy mountains on the are so beautiful on a fine day like this. Huh? Oh, yeah. Fucking dumbass. Ah, damn it all. The Berg ran away. From that? I should shoot him for desertion. Keep it down, Jack. Did you all peep on me like this back in the day when I proposed to my wife? Come now, Harold. This isn't personal. We do this to everyone who proposes. Is Lisbon really going to propose after a fight like that? What does he have to lose after a fight like that? She says yes, he gets to bury his bones here. She says no, he gets closure and returns to Victoria. It's going to take him the better part of a full year to recover. I hope I get closure in half a year. You have a point. You idiots. Why didn't you call me over to help? Are you going to let your brother propose empty-handed? No ring? Fine, but not even a flower? It's all ice and snow here. Where are we gonna find a flower? Make an ice flower then. What do you carry your weapons for? Nothing shows sincerity like a handmade stuff. That's what the ladies like, don't you understand? Well, you're in a better position to understand than any of us. Right, Harold? Ice flower, eh? I'm sure there's someone back home who will be very interested to know. Wait, don't you run your mouth in front of my wife? I've never given an ice flower to any woman other than Lily. It was just an example, really. I didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, I wanted them to meet. It's my job to protect the doctor. Same old story. Catch us fire. After you have fully recovered. We can do it after hours. If I'm still on Chirag, then... Alright. How many people do you have who are better than you? I wouldn't mind making the trip myself, if there are enough of them. You used to commentate the night competitions? No wonder your voice sounds familiar. Maybe I watched the match you were covering. Thanks for the compliment. Not that I have much to write home about other than my voice. I don't expect to see the campaign knights here though. The ones in civil armor? They're so cool. I invited them here. And you too, Rosalind. You're a guest of mine as well. Enjoy the hospitality of Chirag. I must thank you, Doctor. Thank you for accepting the invitation and for your little gift to Mr. Mob. It was quite helpful. Save it, I know you always have a backup plan. It would have involved more effort. Under the circumstances, I'm plenty thankful just to spend things up by a step. I hope you are happy with our hospitality. Was it you who invited Ran? I thought Rosalind was the extent of your manipulation. I do wonder if Dagenbrecher could beat Skadi. Skadi is stronger and tougher, but Dagenbrecher is faster and more skilled. I don't know. I'm not good at power scaling discussion, especially since I kinda don't know, well, the strength of anyone. Galantrate invited Ranlab to discuss cooperation, but I and Kyodes invited you, Doctor, for the sole purpose of attending the ceremony and nothing else. You can take part of the credit for this festive scene before us. Come, Eli. I will be happy to be your guide if you would like to see what Cherak is like now. I guess we could do worse than a shore leave. One more thing. Are you surprised that she didn't come? As an ally, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Your sister is busy with her own business. Send the invitation earlier next time. She will come back to Cherak next time. I wonder, is she in... probably don't tell me actually, but did she? I wonder. Glad to hear that. It's a shame that she couldn't come on such an important occasion, but if she continues to climb, then whatever peak she reaches, she will hear the wind of Garland from the top. She may or may not be retracing our steps on another event that is possibly in Cherak, or maybe not. Gotcha. Ratatos? You shouldn't be here now. The absence of the head of one of the three great houses at the Saint's banquet will draw unnecessary attention. Sirius will take care of things. If there's anyone who should be here at this time, it's the CTO of Karlantrate. I'm sure that director of Rhine Lab has many things she wants to discuss with someone in a technical position. And Kyodes will take care of her needs. We want Rhine Lab's technology, and they want Karlan's elevated terrain. Fundamentally, this is a business deal. This is kinda, what's the word? Like, you know, no music, black screen, footsteps, sounds. Tense, I guess is the word. No, it's not. That's more in Enkyodes's domain. I guess you're right. I'm thinking that Enkyodes might have had a dozen contingency plans for today's incident. He put up a good act of being worried, though. Did it fool you? That's the kind of person he is. I'm not surprised. But there's one thing that you're off the mark about Ratatos. This is the rare occasion where he didn't put up an act. Yes, it's not like him. Not sufficiently profit-driven, too much risk, yet the best outcome was achieved for everyone. You hear that, Gnosis? It's the sound of metal coming together to form a monster. Huh? I've listened to the heavy noise of construction for long enough. Project 1 is near completion, from what I've heard. You heard right. But for the effort we committed, even building Cherandra's statue as a ruse, and building the base underneath Lake Silberneherze, right. For all the time we put in, the effort it took is to hide it all. Well. Well, Will told you it was a boat. Okay, yeah, it's a fucking boat. Anyways, we'll look at the boat. This is like a good place to have a little break, right? Seeing a fucking battleship. So yeah, short break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. One battleship is all we managed to build. We can hide it for long, even if Victoria lets it go for once. The world will eventually figure out what we're doing. Oh no, you're making battleships. That's why we don't need to hide it on purpose. Just try to draw too much, not to draw too much attention. I'm sure you realize why Victoria stopped. We must develop as much as we can now, while all the powers at work are still in balance. This is the only way out of Cherag. On water? I hope all this goes as well as you say. Speaking of which, Ratatos, Yes? I heard some rumors. Are you really going to call the Project 1 ship the Walnut? Heh. Why not? That silly sister of mine came up with an interesting idea this time. She said that when she has her own kids, she'll tell them that this ship is their older brother. Cute, isn't it? Damn. Rosalind? I'm sorry, I couldn't come with you to Chirag this time. You took the box to the top of the mountain, didn't you? Mamochka, you can trust me. You went out again? The doctor told you to stay in bed. Just taking a walk, I'm fine. All this fuss over one broken bone. I'm getting suffocated, stuck in a hospital room all day. That's because you weren't careful when fiddling with that jetpack. It was fun, wasn't it? I want to try it again sometime. Did you have the chance to try out rock climbing while we were in Chirag? No, I didn't. You really should next time you have the chance. It's fun. I'll take you on an adventure in Sargon once my leg is healed. Sammy sounds good too. Yeah, you should go to Sammy. I agree. I can't wait. Alright, her mom is really cute. Anyways. Good ass fucking side story,
With
huh?
a foot in the darkness,
Having
the
not
light
done
becomes
her
clearer.
operator before seeing it was
You
kinda
wanna
like,
see?
holy shit, unique sprite? Yeah.
No, you don't belong there.
Right, I know, right? Anyway, I will kinda like speedrun putting it into the tier list and ending the stream. It was kind of a short one today, you know. But yeah. Also, 169 cents, you should probably do something about it. I will, but I still have like almost like half an hour, right? I have actually over half an hour. I'll probably just farm, you know, the retracing our step stage 9 again. But first, okay, I think it was a fucking great one. It was really funny, which I appreciated. It was kinda chill for the most part. Like, the first fucking, I don't know, 6 stages were like kinda just like, yeah, just very lighthearted. And then after that it, you know, became kinda more tense. But like, well, it was like good, you know? It didn't feel like it was poorly paced or anything. It did just fit like that. So it was just like really funny. I really, again, I kinda said it, I don't want to be like, to make it weird. I really enjoyed the conversation Leto had with Arktosh. I really could like relate to it. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed that part a lot. And the Devon can pressure for an army as well, which was wild. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty good. I think a lot of the other side stories are, if you think about it, I also really like, by the way, how we could see Chirag, how it's changed in just 3 years. That was also pretty interesting, and setting up whatever is happening in the future also really well, I would say. I would say a lot of the other side stories are more interesting, but this one was like really enjoyable because, how I said, a lot of it was like kind of lighthearted and fun. In which like reasoning, I would rate it similarly to Code of Brawl. I think it wasn't like as good as God. To be honest, like looking at this, I feel like God of Brawl is kind of high. I'm very biased towards God of Brawl, but I feel like next time I'm like rearranging it, God of Brawl will like be pushed a little bit down. But I think it might deserve to be like a high B. Probably. It might kind of get to it. I don't know. Like looking at some of them, I'm like, Real Dipping Logistics niche knight player thinks God of Brawl is good. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I just said I'm biased, but it's like somewhere either top of V, maybe even low A. But I don't know. Like I really liked Catastrophes. I think I might actually put Catastrophes higher. To be fair, but yeah, that's the type of rearranging I will be doing at the end of year 5. And as I said, I want to kind of speedrun this, so let's just for now put this at the very bottom of A. I think I'm very kind of happy with that. CV is really good. CV is... oh yeah, Catastrophes, right? Yeah, I agree. I think Catastrophes would probably go above, but I also don't know if I would give it above Dorothy's. I probably could, but I don't know. It's hard. Anyways, I'll go rate Lyra. Lyra's also playing Arknights. And I'll go eat something and then sleep. I'm, as I said before, I'm on 5 hours of sleep, and then I donated plasma. I'm feeling tired. To be fair, right now, actually not. Right now, for some reason, right now, after I ended, I feel way more energetic suddenly. It's probably because I'm doing a lot of yapping now. Anyways, thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I will probably go to sleep soon anyways, though, yeah. Let me rate Lyra. What is she doing? Well, Arknights, Guide Ahead. She's doing Guide Ahead, which I fucking love, as we could have just seen. Where is it? Why do I not... right, as you can see, I really like Guide Ahead. Yeah. To be fair, she's probably kinda close to ending her stream, but that's fine. Tomorrow, I'll be continuing. Not continuing, but let me see what we are doing tomorrow. At noon, Central European summertime, you know, as always. We'll be starting to the Grinning Valley. And the story collections, I always say, they tend to be like shorter, so we might finish this haul tomorrow, but we'll see depending on how long it is. Anyways, again, thank you everyone for stopping by. Go say hi to Hyra, or don't if you don't feel like it, but it would be nice. She's kinda cool, I think. And bye!